Hey, True Believers England team here. It's Saturday night, time for an auction. And, oh, goodness gracious, what do I normally say during these things? Uh, I, I'm just confused as hell. So, anywho, we're going to sell some comics. All right, if you win anything, MediaMadmen1 at gmail.com is the PayPal. Shipping rate is flat rate priority. For 1 to 17 regular size books, it costs $9 for a flat rate envelope. 18 to 50 is $15 for a medium sized flat rate priority box. 51 and up is $20. And really, I just try to find something to put them in and ship them along to you as quickly as possible. There you go. If you don't pay for them within a week, you have to go back into circulation. Also, what you're hearing and what you're seeing is 8 seconds apart. That's why we got Miss Maranya in the audience, and she will be our timekeeper. So when she says the auctions really start, or when she says go, and then they stop when she says stop. Let's see. If you want to see a book closer or anything like that, just ask and really have fun. There you go. All right. So if I forgot something, which I'm sure I did, we'll mention it later. Or if you have any questions, feel free to ask. All right. Let's get started here with the 50 centers. We only have one 50-cent lot, and I only kept this one in because of that second book right there. You see that Deathstroke the Terminator? This is a very Deathstroke heavy auction here. What we do have is Madame Xanadu number 2. We have Deathstroke number 32. If you just care about completing a run, you might want to get that. Then we have Dr. Tomorrow. I believe that's number 3. Okay. And then we have The Mechanics number 2. And we have Immortalis. And that's issue number 2 from Marvel's UK stuff. On the top row, we've got The Refrigerator Full of Heads, part 2, number 1. Ambush Bug number 4. Hamster Vice number 1. And then something called Odyssey by Matt Fraction. And this is issues number 4 and 9. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. So, beyond the Deathstroke, what do you guys know about it up here? Crickets. All right. Ambush Bug, by the way, is what Deadpool aspires to be. It's crazy all around. It makes fun of comics as much as it is a comic book. I would highly recommend that. Hamster Vice is 1980s, kind of their ripoff on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's exactly what it says. It's hamster cops. It's good stuff. It's fun stuff. Let's see. Just wondering if you mailed that. Yes, I did, sir. They are on their way. I am trying to find the receipt. I took the receipt out of my pocket and put it down, and I'm trying to find where I put it down at so I can get some tracking numbers and such. I need to be better with the receipts. I know this. Sorry. That comic looks nothing like Madame Xanadu. I don't know if it's a younger Madame Xanadu. You know what it looks like to me? Sweet Tooth.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it looks like Sweet Tooth to me. But I don't know. Who is on this? Well, it's Matt Wagner. You want somebody writing a comic book about a magic person, Matt Wagner's the guy to go to. So at least it's got a writer's pedigree. And let's see. Somebody named Amy Reeder Hadley is doing the art. But yeah, Matt Wagner. Okay, I'm good. I'm good with that. All right. Yeah, tracking numbers would be cool. And I know this is a weakness of mine. I come in, I've got like receipts in a pile. So I have to go through them. It's there's no real excuse for it, to tell you the truth. But yes, the books are on their way.
By the way, do you have any Khazars tonight?
I do not have any Khazars.
That's unfortunate.
Why is the ask?
Because it could have brought back the return of Singing Khazar.
Singing Khazar. We did a Singing Khazar recently?
No, but if you watched the Geeky Puppet Show,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes, last night.
Okay.
And the week before.
Is what Love and Rockets? No. Well, a lot of times, Jay, when I go out and I ship the books, it's as I'm going to take Elizabeth to work, or I think this time around, we went to the comic shop so I could grab a big dog. And it got mixed up with a whole bunch of other receipts, and I took them out. I put them down, but for the life of me, I can't see where. But then again, when I get ready, a collection ready, like I had to this time, it was in all these old bags and backing boards. I just take off the bags, throw them on the ground while I'm setting it up. And holy shit, this room is horrible because I haven't had time to pick them up yet. Alrighty. So, anywho, comics. All right, I had to thumbs down that singing Kazar Fiasco. My ears got me tooed.
Wait a second. So Venkman propositions you in every one of these readings, but you thumbs down singing Kazar?
Hold on, I don't proposition for anything, okay?
What do you call? Hey, little Rhaegar.
I'm just saying, hey.
Okay.
There's no money being exchanged.
All right, we got 1 minute warning, and One Slick says 50 cents on the Deathstroke. Good call, especially if you're planning on getting the others, because there's a ton.
Rhaegar saying his ears got me too. Then how do you hear what we're talking about then?
Well, I interpret that as more singing characters is what he wants.
I mean, the Fantastic Four were a quartet.
In fact, I think Drunk Reed should sing in the next issue.
So, little Rhaegar, I dedicate this to you.
Austin saying the ambush bug, it looks pretty good, but he's giving the wallet. I think a lot of people are. I'm hoping I haven't chased people away.
Dr. Tomorrow, what company is that?
That is Image, I think, right? No?
Doesn't it remind you of those old like 80s like planets? You know?
Oh, it's Valiant. It's Valiant.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what is that? What was that one you watched? You like that?
Forbidden Planet. The
with the bird people.
Comics?
The bird people. Remember you like those?
The Gotcha Men.
Gotcha Men.
Yeah, Battle of the Planets over in America.
Yeah.
And Eric and Boyd looked up the Mechanics comic. It appears to be written and illustrated by Jamie Hernandez and has a connection to Love and Rockets. Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, and Maranya. Hell yes, we won Singing Thing.
All right. We all want a singing thing.
We do.
Yes. Kind of like the Pam and Tommy show. That would be fun. All righty. Yeah, we're cooking with gas here. All right.
Until we're not allowed to anymore.
That's right. I can't even believe that's a thing. More so, I can't believe people over 30 are acting like it's the freaking end of the world if you use a gas stove, like they haven't been around them for their entire freaking lives. All righty, kids, we got the stop. The only one that had any interest was the Deathstroke. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Oh, they added about 9 or 10 other things to things they want to get rid of too.
You heathens! I heat my house with wood. Okay. You don't need electricity.
I use sunshine and unicorns.
You cook unicorns?
You know, they taste pretty good. They get the snow cone at the end.
Ah. All right.
I'm actually talking to the guy who played the princess in the Crawl. Getting her to come on Extreme Movie Show.
Cool.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
She reached out to us first. I was like, that's like crazy. It's
Did you
like
say Lisette Anthony?
Yes.
She was in the Dark Shadows revival.
Yes.
She was what was she? Josephine?
I don't know. That's more of a Pixel thing. Pixel watches that with Rob. They do the reviews, but she reached out on I was quote tweeted by another guy called DVD Daddy. Look him up. He quote tweeted me, and then she's like, "It's me!" It's just like so energetic and stuff.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Justice League number 179. And we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 56 with Dominic Fortune. We have issue number 58 with Doctor Who. We have Booster Gold number 10. And we have The Year of the Villain starring the Sinestro, a book I highly recommend. Ragman number 1. And then we have Zatanna number 4. This is Mars and Marato. Then we have Hercules number 1. Here is Agent Liberty by Dan Jurgens, Dusty Abell, and Jackson Geiss. And finally, to fill the collection out, the lot out, we have Star Trek number 2. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Oh, fun times, don't you think? All right, what would we say about these? Like
Dominic Fortune, not the one I'm looking for though.
Okay.
No, I'm looking for the hard shaking one. The 4-issue one. It's hard to find.
Okay.
No, Agent of Liberty is pretty cool. You got Hercules. Zatanna's on there. Ragman. Can't go wrong with that. Star Trek. Never really read that. Booster Gold. Awesome. I'm not sure if that's the one I'm looking for, but it's I'll have to check. But Sinestro, Year of the Villain. And of course, classic Doctor Who, Marvel comic.
Now, my number one go-to would be the Ragman. Eric, which one's your first?
Justice League 1.
I was gonna say that's probably mine. Yeah. Then Booster Gold.
That's my second choice. And then probably I would have to go with Agent Liberty because I remember really liking that.
I will say the Hercules miniseries that Bob Layton did were great. There's 2 of them in a graphic novel. All of them highly recommend.
Also, what number did you say it was for Booster Gold?
Booster Gold number 10. You already have it.
Okay, yeah. I found it.
Yeah.
All right.
I do remember selling that to you. Yeah, the Ragman story is it's pretty good. He's like a junk man in this one. It's almost like Starman a little bit with the way they do it. But I was really interested because Ragman is a Jewish superhero, and they kind of steer into the mythology. They bring out the golem and everything. Really good story. Highly recommend it. If you've only seen him in the Green Arrow show, it's a buck. Do yourself a favor and see how this guy's supposed to be.
Hey, speaking of Green Arrow, Venkman, something popped up on YouTube last night. This pay-per-view called All In from about 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And Stephen Amell wrestled Christopher Daniels, and it wasn't a gimmick thing. He was on the
legit
card.
Yeah. I don't know the backstory on that, but I remember it was a thing, and I was just like, but nobody blew it up because it wasn't WWE.
Right, and yeah, because Cody was on the card, but they weren't together at all in this. But it looks like that. I don't know what promotion that was, but it looks like that's where Tony Khan got a lot of his people to start AEW. Because MJF was on it, and and other people. Britt Baker was on it.
Yeah, and I'll just say I'll end the. I don't want to bore anybody with the wrestling talk. I'll just say that I always love when people say like so Daniel Bryan, he's a traitor because he left, and like there's a lot of people left WWE. I just at this point, be happy you can watch anything. There's multiple shows, you have competition. That's all we ever want. It's competition, right? You don't want to be stuck with only one thing to watch, and that's it. I mean, unless it's I Love Comics auctions, that's great. But I don't want to watch that.
Well, we had choices.
Yeah,
I think Vince took care of that.
Well, yes, yeah, Vince gave it.
It looks like we're heading towards Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
Like I said, I'm just looking forward to when if Triple H decides to and Stephanie do their own company. They don't have the money to do it. They'd have to get all kinds of backing. They could, though. People trust them. People like Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels was the one that got Mandy Rose fired because now that he's found God, he's just become a complete seller.
Was it? Yeah. but then again, she kind of knew what she was doing. It was against the thing rules, so it's like it's. I don't know. Like it's
I mean, I know that, but Shawn Michaels is the last person I want moral platitudes from.
great. And Christopher Barker, wrestling's always sucked. Oh, you never watched AWA?
Alrighty. And no, we got $1 on the JLA, but no other interest. Likewise, this month is E and I's 40-year-old. And yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's been quite a while. 1983. Damn, that was a long time.
My condolences, Rob.
Alrighty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up here. All right.
Wow,
we got Jay getting the Justice League. All right.
Rob was taking bullets 36 years before we started.
Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. All right. Okay, kids, first lot of the Deathstroke night. We have issues number 3. And we have issue number 4. Here we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. And here is issue number 9. And we have Deathstroke issue number 10. And here is issue number 11. Issue number 12. And issue number 13, which makes me think I left one behind because there you go. All right. Bidding begins $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Yep. Here we go. It's issue number 2. So we have 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. All righty. And bidding begins $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Now, anybody considering bidding on this series? This, like One Slick Dude just bid $1 on all of them. This was, when you think of Deathstroke now, he's gone back and forth between face and heel more times than the Big Show.
Mm-hmm.
But this was kind of heavily influenced, I think, by what Marvel was doing with the Punisher. And this is more of an anti-hero version of Deathstroke. And for about the first half of the 90s, he was pretty much a good guy. And this series is that. I liked it. I hate the way these bounce back and forth because at some point, you run out of chances and you just have to be put down. Joker. But I digress.
Are we on different stances? Are we on different aisles as far as the Joker is concerned?
H just snapped his neck years ago. Yes, we are absolutely on different sides of that.
Yeah, it is not his responsibility.
I don't care. There's no reason for him to try to stop him anytime if you keep that revolving.
Honestly, it's not even Batman's fault. James Gordon should have shot him.
When he killed his wife in No Man's
Land.
The cops actually have a lot of legal chances to off the Joker.
No, I get all that, and I think even from a comic book perspective, it would have been a perfect. It would have lent so much weight to that if Gordon had just put one between his eyes. You know, another Joker's going to pop up. You know, his real identity has always been nebulous. It just, like I said, it starts over again, but at least that one is done.
Well,
and that's but I understand it's comics. It doesn't work that way.
All you got to do is reveal that he's actually Bruce Wayne's brother this whole entire time.
Don't give him any ideas.
Oh, please don't. It is actually Bruce Wayne's sister who transed and went crazy. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be good because they can't have them. Yeah.
Once a dude asking number 12 is missing.
Number 12.
So they're all in order.
It's because I missed issue number 2. So 2, 3, 4. We're missing 5 and 6. Here's 7 and 8, 13, 12, 11, and 10. So it looks like we're also missing. Nope, here's 9. Okay, so yeah, we're just missing 5 and 6. right here. All right.
Yeah, you really don't need those issues unless, of course, they're in a future lot.
They are not. I wish I could say they were, but unfortunately, they are not. So, yep. Oops. All right, but it has been 3 minutes since the last bid. So if you want to put up the 1 minute warning.
Jughead, I got my vocabulary reading Marvel comics. Stan Lee's vocabulary was quite. I should have a big word ready there, but I don't.
Exuberant.
He enhanced my elocution.
And your ability to put together words with the same first letter.
I do. I do likes me a little alliteration.
That would be Stan Lee's great gift. According to him, he did that because it helped him remember names.
Not always. I read a Two Gun Kid yesterday where he called Matt Hawk Matt Murdock through the entire story. And I don't think that one made the no prize book. So I mean, that's right up there with Peter Palmer and Bob Banner, and that they just incorporated into his full name. But yeah, I mean, like 6 times it's Matt Murdock.
That is funny. Give Joker enough prep time. If Joker ever consistently stayed dead, we would have only seen him once in the Golden Age. That is true.
I mean, I'll look at 3 Jokers, man. I love that, how it explains the different versions.
Yeah, you're right. That would have been a great way to play that out. And it could have set that up as a story that took place in the past. And finally I said, and then you'd be like, did we get
the right one?
I mean, Gordon would know he got the one that killed his wife, but they wondered, how much did the other 2 do? Yeah, I mean, I said there's a lot of things they could do that would make people on both sides of that fence.
And this is
happy.
what.
All right, we got to stop, and one slick dude has the lot. So let me get these down. We'll get the next.
I love that Sean Gordon Murphy addressed the whole Harley Quinn thing, saying that the one we thought was Harley Quinn, the crazy one, Liberty for Joker, wasn't the real Joker or the real Harley Quinn. It was just Joker so deluded and crazy, he didn't realize the bank teller who had he had taken hostage ended up becoming a Harley for him. So he confused her with the real Harley. I like that version because it basically says like, hey, it's been 2 Harleys. So the one you hate that was with Ivy and stuff isn't the real Harley.
Hey, but you can do that though when you're not in the regular universe, so to speak.
Well, you can do that. We can do that when you don't have editors breathing on your neck because you don't have to adhere to continuity. It's great.
Absolutely.
I love it. And hey, Marvel, let's just bring 1610 and say screw that the couple of being Peter and MJ being married. Just give this for the fans. You can have all the other shit in the other main universe.
Yeah. Wouldn't be right to let you live.
We'll put all the good. I will put all the good writers on the Ultimate Universe or the.
All right, we're gonna head over to the $2 books real quick. First up, we've got Lobo and the Demon, Halloween #1, and then we have Lobo and Dead Man, The Brave and the Bald. And then we have RoboCop, the Bastich of Law Enforcement. Next up, we have Lobo Goes to Hollywood. And then we have Lobo Big Babe Spring Break Special. There we go. And on the top road, we've got Lobo Portrait of a Victim. And then we have Lobo in the Chair. Next up, we have Lobo, I Quit. And then we have Lobo, The Blazing Chains of Love. And finally, we have Lobo Convention Special. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. So remember how we were talking about how Lobo was everywhere and a big deal for a long time during the 90s? Ladies and gentlemen, these are all one-shots, and wow, good luck. I mean, I've actually read the Lobo Demon stuff. That's kind of cool stuff. and this is not for the, as they say, wusses.
He was the Wolverine of our time.
Yeah. I know Krenez isn't here yet, but I know he was interested in this.
If you're looking for a Fragmanian, he'll be in the comment section where he's always been. He pops up and randomly in the comment section. I guess he doesn't have enough time right now. He's or whatever his personal life is. So that's why you don't see him in the live streams as often, which we kind of miss having seen here because he's entertaining. But we'll settle for Rhaegar and Evil Black Cat.
That was nice of you.
Hey, Paulo's here.
Oh, we got to end already? Dang it!
He's been here the whole time.
Oh,
I
Paulo,
guess that just means I can go back and watch the Royal Rumble. Didn't realize I still had Peacock actually.
Here, I saw how it ends. Brock Lesnar's the 30th entrance and he wins.
Also, Paulo, you're welcome for the Fantastic Four thing. Go check out Graphic Man's part. Like we
Yeah.
Lobo
I did it to myself again. Let me explain. Let's see.
Don't explain. Just let us just think about what the worst thing you could have done.
Okay.
That you still do every day.
Where's Krenez? He was interested in Lobos. I even told Krenez, I said, you want to come early because there's going to be books right away. I knew I had too much to not jump right into the $2 and all that. So, okay. No bids yet. All right. Lobo looks like a cross between RoboCop and Dread and the Predator. Okay. Well, so far, no interest in the Lobos. Alrighty. That is shaping up for a good night. Alrighty. Is Lobo holding up someone's ripped off hands? Yeah. He's doing the framing thing. Yeah.
So what did everybody read this week?
I finally caught up with Dead Street and
Danger Street,
The Elementals. I read that trade paperback. And what else? I know I've picked up a couple of new books.
Yeah. Well, I flipped through the latest Amazing Spider-Man just to kind of see what Dark Web was doing. And I hope to God that they aren't going to try and set Peter up with Madeline. It would be such the Marvel move of, hey, we all know you want Peter to get back together with the redhead, so here you go.
Alrighty, Jughead takes the lot. All right.
Yeah. And then did anybody else read was it Sin of Sinister?
Not yet. Is it any good?
It was all right. It was funny watching Wes's show today, and at the end, I mean, my God, of all people, Doc giving it a recommendation, and the other one saying like, "Yeah, it actually turned out it was actually really good." And I was just kind of like, okay. I just wonder if it's a case of, especially for like some of the folks that have been dragging themselves through Marvel and through X-Men, that it's like, any competently read book seems better than it actually is. Whereas I haven't been reading X-Men in a while, and it really just felt like an Elseworlds book, So it's like, okay, I mean, at least if it's not just Sinister in another one of his labs going through a potential future that he does sometimes, it would give an explanation of why so many of the X-Men have seemed out of character over the last, several years.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I was dealing with somebody's trying to take money from me on eBay.
No, that's not good.
No, it isn't. I didn't know about the QR code. I don't know how to work that. Then somebody explained it to me, so now I do. But a lot of people from before I had that, where I had the tracking and everything, because my printer doesn't work. I can't print out things like that. And I can't buy the instant tracker on it. And I just told you how I am with the receipts. So a lot of people have been taking advantage. A lot of freaking people have been taking advantage. And I've lost. This guy is the guy who bought the first appearance of the Bat Tank that's hitting me now. But I'm not having fun with eBay recently. I canceled an item and eBay still sent me the money. And I sent him a message. Did you know eBay sent? I canceled this item. I don't know why they let you bid on it. I don't know why they sent me the money. I said I sent them a message to tell them to send you back the money. And I said you might want to open a case, but I haven't heard from him or eBay in a long time, so I don't know what's going on with that. But I know for a fact he didn't get the item because I canceled an item. So,
well, I mean, I will say in my limited experience, I found it really difficult to try and cancel an auction. I mean, you had to jump through a lot of screens and try and figure out, okay, I think this is the right one. Well, because I was trying to sell a few things before I moved, and there were a couple where didn't get any bids, so it automatically recycles the auction. And it was like, okay, after 2 attempts, I'm canceling this and just gonna go throw this at Goodwill.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's just it's not worth the effort. I don't like to deal with dishonest people. Maybe they're not dishonest. Maybe they didn't get it. All I know is I sent it. So I don't know. Anyway, we got to stop. Thank you very much to Jughead, and let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty. Cool.
And hey, Brain, you're wrong. Brock entered number 12, cleared house. Then we got a great one-on-one stare down with Gunter, which looked good, and they started beating on each other. And then Bobby Lashley came out, and he ejected Lesnar.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, maybe Vince isn't as in charge as I thought.
So do you get Marani's comment about Jughead? You want to know what's up with the Lobo issue you took off the lot?
Oh, it's selling for like $15 on eBay.
So if you want that, $15.
That's something. That's why I pulled it off. It was one of those things. That's what I meant by I did it to myself again.
Yeah, I know.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's why I removed it there. Okay, so next up we have DC 100-page Giant. This is the Justice League Volume 2, and it's not in the $5 thing because of that right there.
That's pre-52, right?
I don't.
2000s, 2006.
No, this is the Walmarts. I think it's after. Here we have Superman number 74, and we have Omega Men number 1. This one can come into play later if you're interested. This is Secret Wars number 2, or Secret Wars 2 number 1. And we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 253. Here we have Marvel Super Action starring the Avengers, issue number 28. And we have issue number 29 and issue number 35. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 featuring The Thing and Warlock. There you go. And we have Doctor Strange number 10. Okie dokie. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Marani says go. Okie dokie. Fun times. All righty. Let's see. Understandable. Oops, I did it to myself again. Yes, that was her other song. The Walmart 100 pages collect multiple eras. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, I've got a couple of those coming up later, too. $2 on the Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, says Jay. All righty. Dun, dun. Okay. So I went to the comic shop this last week, picked up a few things I was very interested in. The Golden Age, I finally picked that up. Some called Extreme X-Men. I'm liking these revivals that they've been doing. And because you 90s kids, you kind of talked me into trying out Darkwing Duck. So I'll be giving that one a shot.
Hope you enjoy it, man. I really love the cartoons, and that's really what I was going off of.
Yeah.
And, reading that, and I enjoyed it. I thought it captured the personality of every single character that was involved.
Yeah, I tried to catch up with the Sergeant Rock versus Zombies.
Enjoying that. I'm enjoying the dialogue, the writing in that. The art could be a little better, but it's an enjoyable story. Now, it may not be the same kind of Rock that you guys grew up with, though.
This is awesome. This book kicks all sorts of ass. This is the Jeff Johns Golden Age. And that one's pretty cool. Eric was right. Danger Street is really good. We'll wait to see how long Tom King can keep it up.
For now.
Yeah. I'm behind this in Stillwater, but I'm still reading that. That's pretty cool. And and I also, every time I go, I pick up one of these facsimile books. I've been collecting these. They're pretty cool.
No, okay. What's the significance of that one?
That's the first appearance of Nubia.
I thought the first appearance of Nubia, she's on the cover with Wonder Woman looking more like a jungle goddess.
No, that's her origin story. That's the issue that follows this one.
Wow.
That's 205.
Really? I think I've got one of those here.
Also, I really do recommend The Wasp. This is such a great story. I've enjoyed the Ant-Man as well. And I'm finally about to read the ending of Nice House on the Lake. I thought they should be ending it soon. But once again, this is the highlight of the week so far. So there you go. That's my what have I been checking out and all that kind of stuff. I haven't been in a long time to the comic shop. All right, what can we say about these Marvel superheroes or the Marvel 2-in-1 with Warlock? Because we are getting no
interest about that one.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, the superheroes, that's 67 and 68 are the first two. Obviously, It's pretty obvious it's an Ultron story. And then the third one, I think, is issue 73, where it involves Black Panther and a character named Cornelius Van Lunt, who, in the issue following, I think it's when the story continues, where he basically hires the Avengers to do demolition for him just to prove he can, that they can be bought. But it's kind of a little political era of the Avengers. They're good. I mean, like I said, John Buscema's on art on 73, and I think Barry Smith might have done. No, he was 66. They're still good. That was just like $2 worth it.
Alrighty. But we're only getting interest in one. Come on, guys, give a shot to some new kind of books you might not have read. Some older books. Okay.
So yeah, I know you're not on. I don't think you were in the chat. Did you see that Alf that I came across the other day?
Yeah.
Did you see where it didn't last a day in the store?
Yeah, that is something.
I don't know what that says about people, but
So, Breen, is it expensive just because of that cover?
yes.
Okay.
That's
why definitely I said whoever bought it should be put on the list.
Well, he's a high school teacher, but his
Get better and better.
he's trying to collect every Marvel comic published from a certain point A to point B, and he goes, the sad thing about this is anybody else that worked at that store would have probably thrown it in the dollar bin. which I don't think is true. But yeah, there's like that Archie 511 where Archie's on the beach walking with Betty and Veronica and says, "My horoscope said I'd be in the pink today." That's worth $100. And then there's the old Betty and Me cover where Archie's got the black eye and he's carrying Betty out of the water. She says, "Did you have trouble, Archie?" He goes, "Yeah, I had to beat off 3 guys just to save you."
My comic shop has that. They have it for $400. I was like,
Holy cow.
Shit. Are you kidding me? Is that really the price?
Yeah, it is.
And
but
yeah.
but that's, I think that's closer to mint though. So that better be in
it's in really good condition. But still, I'm thinking, I don't know. You and I talk about there's a difference, and there's a reason why I go by $1, $2, $3, $5. I want a price to sell.
Well,
I don't want to price to sit around in the boxes for a long time. So they have that book, and the first time I saw it was 2 months ago. They still have the book.
Yeah, I put $132 on that Alf. If I had $132 spent on comics, I'm getting an old Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I mean, I said, I'm sorry. It's a nice novelty item to have if you have more money than sense. Maybe teachers make more than I thought.
That's what I think when I see like somebody spending multiple hundreds on a variant comic.
Yes.
It's like, wow, especially like, oh, this is $1,000 for this variant. You could have bought an actual classic comic that's real. The value holds. Oh, Zach says $2 on Secret Wars 2.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I can't believe nobody's been on that JLA Giant. I remember, just how hot those were coming out of Walmart, and I mean, you're getting it for less than cover price right now. And there's multiple stories, and they were a lot of fun.
And Jug has said 2 on the 2 on 1. Yeah, there's three stories in there. It was said by Black Cat. You do get different. If you want, I'll open it up and I'll find out what those stories are. We got the 1 minute warning here. Jughead says 2 on the Marvel 2 in 1.
Yeah, a friend of mine.
You're Ed Brooks, right, Jughead? We talked about that. Okay. Put that down because I have EV down on the thing. Okay, let me pop this thing open, see what stories are available.
So I got a friend that routinely spends 4 figures on variants a couple times a month. I don't get it.
I guess they're good for the flip. I don't know. Oh, shoot.
It's a shell game, and some people enjoy playing it, so I don't begrudge them that. It's just nothing I would ever do.
If that's how you collect, that's how you collect.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. And the 100 Giants were awesome. But when you get
what you have is we have Wonder Woman Mother's Day. It doesn't show. Then you have Justice League Origin Part 2, the Flash Think Fast, and then you have Aquaman the Trench Part 2. So there you go. All right, sorry about that, RDV. I was pulling this down so I could read what was in there. Please go on ahead.
I was gonna say their gambles, especially with the $10 books now.
Yeah.
And that has 5 stories or 3 stories? How many stories it was? 5?
3. Well,
3
yeah,
stories.
yeah. It was.
Yeah, so yeah, and
I read more than 3 stories often.
Eric is right. They're a gamble because, especially nowadays, we know exactly where we're gonna get in some of those books. You're lucky if you can leave like one, and you're paying $10. It's not like it was back in the day with the Bat family or the Superman family. You knew. You knew what you were getting. You knew what you're gonna like. You're gonna love it. Now, early 2000s books, 100 page, you can still trust those. I would say anything after 2016, it's a hit or miss.
Okay, let's see. We had the Legion to Jay. The Secret Wars was to Zach, and Jughead had the Marvel 2 in 1. There we go. Okay, next up we have All-Star Squadron issue number 11. And we have All-Star Squadron issue number 41. And here is issue number 46. And we have issue number 52. We have issue number 53. And we have issue number 54. And we have Deathstroke annual number 1. And we have annual number 2. And here's Deathstroke annual number 3. And then we have the Hulk Grand Design. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go.
And before this gets going, I got to tell a quick story. The guy that buys all his variants,
Yeah.
he let his son have a bunch of people over for the Bengals-Ravens game a couple weeks ago. And boys being boys, they started throwing ping pong balls at each other. Well, one of them threw one hard enough to break the flat screen TV they were watching the game on. Now, my first instinct is to sign that kid.
Yeah.
Because, my God, a ping pong ball? And they were going to say, okay, boys will be boys. Then the kid turns around, poses next to the TV, holding the ball, smiling, posts it to his social media account. 2 minutes later, his wife is on the phone with that kid's mother saying, "You're buying us a new television."
Yeah, that's deserved.
There's a lesson there, kids.
Stop recording the bad shit you do is number 1.
And it makes me think, thank God they didn't have that shit when I was a kid.
Oh, no kidding, man. No freaking kidding. We kind of got lucky on that one.
So hopefully Junior's mowing the grass free for summer.
Well, I hope she records when she just beats his ass.
Man, you can put this on your social.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, my friend said I was too drunk. I would have lost I guess I'd have lost my mind. So he goes, I had my wife call.
Yeah. That would piss you off.
Well, it's just kids are so freaking stupid that they don't. Yeah, I'm sure that kid didn't think twice. Yeah, I don't even know if he thought he'd done anything wrong by breaking the TV.
Okay. I'm with you on that. I could see that. It does sometimes by the tweets and such, it does make you wonder where their sense of
Entitlement.
Yeah.
And a totally skewed concept of right and wrong.
Yeah. Unfortunately. There we go. If y'all want to read off some comments or something on.
I like the awkward silence. How about you guys?
No, they'll really go for that during
We'll just bid in silence.
What?
It's a silent auction.
Yeah, damn it.
I know you're gonna say it.
I was, but I got all discombobulated.
Shh. Quiet.
Listen to what the flower people
We'll read off the books in ASMR. You'll hear the crinkling of wrappers.
Right.
There's some ASMR chick it's like a teacher on YouTube, but she wears really trashy dresses, so I guess people listen to her.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking that you're just proving the point that if you're a hot chick, you got a way better chance of making money on YouTube.
Oh hell yeah! There are cooking shows on YouTube where they're wearing nothing but an apron. And
I saw that on Bewitched.
Oh, yeah,
When the statue of Venus came to life.
I remember that episode.
Of course you do.
Of course
You're
I
the right
do. Oh
age.
yeah. I mean, yeah. That was educational.
Indeed, it was.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay.
It also made you realize how much prettier Barbara Eden was. Well, Elizabeth Montgomery was pretty, but Barbara Eden was a bombshell.
Hell's to the yeah.
That episode where Elizabeth Montgomery's acting next to this woman playing Venus, you go, wow. I mean, it's hard to believe that two very pretty women can still look so different. Yeah, like a sexist would say.
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Did we get any interest at all? It's $2 on the Deathstroke annual, says One Slick Dude. No love for the All-Star Squadrons or the Grand Design just yet. All right.
LMK, that could have happened a couple times because I used to have my brother would bring my nephew and his friends over. I used to call them little friends. They all tower over me now to watch the All-Star game. But fortunately, they didn't care enough to watch the game to throw anything at the TV. E, do you remember a game called Basket?
No, I do not.
It was basically a ping pong ball was the basket, and it rolled around the board, and you just like pull back a little lever, and it shot at a plastic basket that was at the
Okay,
end.
yes, I do.
Yeah, for two years in a row, those kids just ignored everything else in this house that wasn't food and played basket. They even ignored their little computers and shit they're so fascinated by that.
Okay. We got the 1 minute warning. We should be getting the stop pretty quick here. Right now, One Slick Dude has the Deathstroke annuals. No interest in the All-Star Squadron or the Hulk Grand Design. So if anyone wants to grab those, nope, there you go. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
And Maranya, in between, she did a movie with Pat Boone.
Wasn't she in that Harper Valley PTA movie?
Yeah, that was about 6 or 7 years after Jeannie.
Okay.
But her career goes back to like 1956.
Alrighty.
And she did an interview for Retro Fan magazine about a year ago. She was already in her 90s.
All right, let me get the next round up here. Okay. And we're going to be moving on to the $3.
Austin, we're a little young for that even.
Okay. All righty, kids. Let's see if this will play. We have Green Lantern issue number 104. And we have Green Lantern number 123. This is the first issue of solo Green Lantern after the Green Lantern Green Arrow stuff. And then we have the 100-page Giant Birds of Prey. And here we have the 100-page Giant Justice League, issue number 4. And then we have the Mutants Annual number 1, New Mutants Annual number 1. We've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 71, where he teams up with Mr. Fantastic. Here is number 72 with the Inhumans. We have number 83 with Sasquatch, and 84 with the full Alpha Flight team. And finally, we have the Avengers Annual number 13. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
I can real quick. I think Green Lantern, Green Arrow 104. Mike Grell was still on the interiors as well. But Venk, do you have that? Do you have your handy dandy info finder there? You could check that.
For which issue? What title?
Green Lantern, Green Arrow 104, and the Avengers Annual, if I'm not mistaken, is Steve Ditko, inked by John Byrne.
You said 104, right?
Yes. I know Alex Savek took over not long after that, but I think
I'm surprised Paul hasn't beat me. Like, here it is right here. You want to know who the
artist? I know. No, Denny O'Neill's the writer. I just
wonder
if it's still Mike Grell in the interiors.
Let's see.
Loading. Alex Savek and Mike Grell. Yep. Inker, penciler, color, cover.
Okay, well, Phantom saying, DC Phantom saying it's Alex Civic does the penciling. Inker is Vince Coletta. Now I'll look at my comic shop.
Okay,
Denny O'Neill and Jeanette Kahn on writing.
No, so I guess he'd already left by then. So he just that's just cover credit.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, did the cover.
I still like that series a lot.
All right, Jim says $3 on each of the Green Lanterns. All right.
Now, you know, Venkman, Graphic Man has a framed cover of 123.
Why? Because it has Gil Kane on the cover?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. I mean, why would you not want Gil Kane? I mean, I want George Bell inking Gil Kane. That is the absolute perfection of art.
Yeah. Gil Kane got mentioned a bunch. The Gil Kane alarm got mentioned a bunch of times on.
Oh, so Mike Grell left the book on issue 99. That was his first. That was his last issue he did.
So he bailed before 100.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, let's see. Number 83 of Marvel 2-in-1. While Giant Man fights radiation poisoning, the Thing travels to Canada to get help of Walt Langowski. Saying here that Giant Man is unconscious. We get a little recap of the stuff that happened. Ben returns to the lab where Reed tells him not to much can be done. He does suggest a Canadian scientist, Dr. Walter Langowski. So let's see. And he and Michael, two young men, the shaman, are on a pilgrimage in the mountains of Alberta, where Shaman has been finding some grim portents implying mystic troubles ahead. So there you go. He's in Canada trying to save Giant Man in issue number 83 of Marvel 2-in-1. Number 84 with the Alpha Flight. The Thing helps Alpha Flight take down Renark. And so they're still up in Canada trying to get shit done. So there you go. Those books for the Marvel 2-in-1s. A little, and then what do we have here? We got the Mr. Fantastic. My mouse spinning thing is very loud. And this is called The Cure. It's 1981. Maelstrom makes their Marvel debut. Oh, okay. It's the first appearance of Maelstrom, kids. Or it's a team. Mr. Fantastic and the Thing face off against a new foe after their visit to the Inhumans' Great Refuge. Alrighty. And I guess that's issue number 72. The Inhuman royal family experiences the true terror of Maelstrom, and Maelstrom has backup. So there you go. Alrighty, cool. That's a little bit of a write-up kind of thing. Zach saying $3 on the annual, on the Avengers annual. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't recall who inked Gene Colan or George Tuska on Iron Man back in the day, but damn, they were best until Bob Layton showed up. Oh, and on Old Man Comics, I've been doing Iron Man videos. Did the comic book origins of Iron Man and Mandarin. Thought I did somebody else too. Also, we did a video. Maranya and I did a video on the Mandarin's 10 rings, what they do, what we think are the most powerful, what's the least powerful, so forth. We had a little debate about that. But please go on over, check that out. Also did the armors. My goodness, that Iron Man reading was raunchy. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. That's what she said. Scarecrow and Mandarin's ring. I've got Crimson Dynamo all set up and ready to be recorded for tomorrow night. And then in the next couple of days, I'm going to stay on Iron Man until the end of the month. And I do believe Whiplash and Thanos, I'll do those origins as well. So, and that'll be the Iron Man books. After that, I would like to get together with you, Eric, and talk about some of those romance the Marvel 2-in-1 numbers there, Jughead, are issues number 71 and 72, and then 83 and 84. And both of those lead into each other. Like 83 leads into 84, 71 leads into 72. The 10 rings of the Mandarin. Would that the lore for the Mandarin were done correct? I know, right? It's not the 10 bracelets, kids. It's the 10 rings. But it was fun. It was pretty good. I'm enjoying doing this. I'm trying to theme the weeks at the very least, if not the month. So for the Valentine's Day, I wanted to talk about like the weddings and maybe do some readings of books like the Forbidden Mansion of Love. Those partial horror, partial romance books. I want to check out those too. Even the part where Mandarin gets his rings from that alien ship in Fin Fang Foom, which, funny enough, was an Easter egg in Iron Man 2. Huh. Did not know that. Didn't know that at all. I vote for England team to do the origin of Justin Hammer. The thing is like if I put Thanos in a thumbnail, it's like, hey, I know who that is. If I'm not putting, I don't know if Justin Hammer will be seen, but I guess I'll get around to him anyway at some point. Yeah, Fin Fang Foom is on a movie poster. Oh, that's right. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. It's pretty cool. It's good stuff. All right, we got the 1 minute warning. We should be getting the stop soon. And let's see, we got interest in the annual from Zach. And let's see, the Green Lanterns with Jim. No love for anything else on the film. Man, this is a one thing here, one thing there kind of day. Okay, Zach and Jim. Okay, where's Zach's page?
I'm trying to keep an eye on what you get books you up there, but also I've been talking to Alyssa and Anthony for like the past 20 minutes.
Do what you need to do for your channel there, guy. Don't feel you have to.
No, it's not even for the channel. It's just like I always talk about this. When you meet people who are like they're writers or actresses, and they actually just come off as human beings, interact with you, it's rare. So I love that, it's better than just being on there. Or they give you a opinion and they just yell at you because you have the right thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I like when they actually can treat you like a human being and you treat them same. That's what we all want.
Yeah. So
that's why I just get a kick, it just fills me with positive energy, and I just love it, dude. It just
Alrighty, Jughead got a $3 bid, and I'll since it was uncontested, I'll add that to the page there, Jug. All right. Marvel 2-in-1.
Rhaegar, I don't know if you're trying to be funny or if you're actually just bring up Keanu Reeves, because Keanu Reeves is actually a cool person too. Interacts with fans. Okay. Also, this is the person that is an actress who isn't a huge actress, and doesn't, she's not like this. I'm still like a person she's never met, and this random person doesn't even have to talk to me if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to have conversations like you get a stranger on, you just kind of realize.
Dude, when I first met you, man, you offered Eric and I a chance to come on here. You didn't have to do that. Like that's like I said, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's neat because you get to get everybody's stories. Plus, hey, it might turn out to be an actual cool friendship. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. I got Ed's bid on the Marvel 2-in-1s. Okay, so only 3 hit the deck on this one. 2.
Yeah, she was telling me she's so humbled by the fact there's people who have like crawl, basically cardboard cuts of her, and just like posters. Like it's 40 years old. People know what this is. It's like.
Yeah, that's something when things get a fan base like that. All right, we are moving up to the $5 books. There we go. I started doing this, trying to get these out earlier and we'll go to the dollar books when everybody's tired and everything like that. That had been the new way of thinking. Okay, next up, kids, we've got Christmas with the Superheroes. Very timely accusation. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. I picked them up after Christmas. Here's Christmas with Superheroes Part 2. And then we have the Death of Superman. Now, here's an interesting little thing that I found out. This book here is now known as the first full appearance of Lobo and is now starting to gain some speed. That's Omega Man number 10. Then we got Kitty Pryde and Wolverine #1. And here is Raiders of the Lost Ark #1. And we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes issue number 203. And we have What If Miles Morales Became Thor? Yes, still trying to pawn that off on you. We've got the first appearance of the modern Suicide Squad in Legends #3. And we've got Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and Punisher in the Hearts of Darkness. All right. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Mariah says go. Fun times to be had.
Jump
kids.
on that Kitty Pryde Wolverine, folks. That is a great miniseries.
What? Fragmania shows up on a live stream?
No, they're at Fragminion. They're saying this is his first full appearance, which I'm thinking I would count this as the second appearance of Lobo. Not because it seems like he was in quite a few panels in that first appearance. But that's what's going on with this book. So there you go. Let's see. JT is a Marxist. Food is racist. The year is racist. Yeah, I've been hearing that. It's a very odd place we're living in now.
And by Odin's Fade, what a board.
Yes. And by Ganthar's Hammer, what savings.
My old St. Nick's candy.
Alrighty, RDV puts 5 on the Christmas books.
I can't find those anywhere. I looked.
Well, hey, they're here.
I know. That's on my. Damn it!
Let's see.
It's great.
Jughead's like, what's Amanda? We also get $5 on the Superboy and the Wash.
And great story for that. That Kitty Pryde Wolverine ties into the current Extreme X-Men book being put out by Chris Claremont.
Now, here's the thing. If you're going to push back on anything, and I hate to do this to one of my best friends in the entire world, those Christmas books are like 3 or 4 classic stories in them.
I know, dude. I'm like,
this is, you want to talk about the best deal on the market? This isn't just oh, hey, we're going to sit around the Christmas tree and blah, blah, blah. This is
we did a whole retrospective on both of these on a Geeky Puppet Show, and they're just awesome stories.
You have, I do believe,
the reprints
of
it.
Yeah.
Detective Comics. I think the other one was might have been Action Comics or Justice League.
The Man Who Murdered Santa Claus.
Titans.
That in here.
Yep. The Christmas Carol.
You have the Batman story, Wanted, Santa Claus, Dead or Alive. You have The Man Who Murdered Santa Claus, Teen Titans Christmas Carol is in here as well. Let me get to that one. This is the Teen Titans Christmas Carol. As you can see, the art is awesome in these books. You get the Legion of Superheroes in Starlight, Starbright, Superman and 'Twas the Fright Before Christmas, and Batman in Silent Night of the Batman. And that's this one right here at the very end. So there is a lot of great freaking stuff in this. The best deal in the house are these Christmas books right now. And this is Mike Friedrich, Neil Adams is on the art in the Batman story. These are pretty damn good. So, alrighty. And both of them have some really good stories in them. Okay. Spoiler, Odin's Fade does not appear in that issue. There we go.
Okay, who won the Rumble?
It's still going on. Logan Paul was number 29. Cody was number 30.
Of course, Cody Rhodes comes back in the Royal Rumble. Who did not predict that?
Well, since Lesnar's out, Cody's your winner.
Yeah.
Although I just saw a move that I have not seen before that I admit it was pretty freaking cool. So Logan Paul and Ricochet are staring at each other from opposite ends of the ring. They each jump up on the top rope in the middle and fling, like kind of a springboard, and fling and basically hit smack in the middle of the ring. It was a
so here's my prediction: the last 2 people it's gonna be Logan Paul and Cody Rhodes.
Well, let's see. Cody's in there. Austin Theory's in there. Gunther is still in there. Gunther eliminated
those are your final
both
four.
Sheamus and Drew McIntyre at the same time. So
Gunther, Ricochet, or Gunther, Logan Paul, was Austin Theory, and Cody. Your final four.
Yeah, I missed how. Oh, there goes Theory. So now it's down to. Is that Seth? I guess it is Seth Rollins. I did not recognize him.
Well, that's because he's too busy kissing babies now.
Yep.
Have they done the Owens Reigns yet, or is that after the Rumble?
It'll probably be after the Rumble. Yeah, but Christopher Barker get timed out here?
No, he got blocked. I do not allow slurs. Christopher Barker's been poking. Now he was okay for a while, apparently, and this is my guess. I talked bad about somebody he likes, or I said something he didn't agree with, and he's been poking around. And this time he used a slur. Have a good day. Bye now.
Yeah.
I don't allow slurs on my channel. Now, I understand occasionally something might come out and we just say, okay, well, blah, blah. And if it's just that, but if you're literally doing it on purpose, you're gone. Without warning, you're gone. I mean, I get it sometimes. Yeah, white people do this or blah, blah, blah. I get it. Sometimes we joke around but no, if you're out to use that kind of stuff as an insult, I have a good day at the people who like doing that kind of stuff. Okay? Not here. And definitely my number 2 rule. The number 1 is don't use slurs on my channel. And that is that there is no negotiation on that. And the number 2 one is don't with the auction.
Oh, I also want to give a shout out to Ronald Rugg. I saw he's listening in the chat earlier.
Oh, hey. Yeah, books are on their way, dude. How you doing? But I don't understand this whole mindset, by the way. Oh, well, I like this guy. You said something bad, so I got to be a dick to you now. Look, if you like somebody that I don't, it's okay. Your relationship with them is not my relationship with them, and me not liking somebody you like is not it is not a reflection on you in my eyes. But that kind of shit, sorry. All right, that's my rant. Can we slurp? We've been drinking. We all do.
No, Logan Paul was hiding. He just eliminated Seth.
Told you. He's
all right. Not a lot of love here, but the Christmas books are going to go to RDV, and the Superboy Legion of Superheroes is going to Jay Lucian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure any more winners? Okay, we're done. All right, so the whole hiding out of the ring thing. I think I'm trying to remember who used to do that. Used to be Eddie Guerrero did that first, and then you had the Miz started doing that.
Hornswoggle.
Yeah. Oh, it's a long time tradition.
I know, but it's like there should be rules against that. There should be rules.
Logan Paul, I don't know much about him, and I've never followed it and all the Instagram or whatever stuff. But give him credit from the things I've seen. He has taken this seriously. He's not just oh, and Cody just threw him out. So we're down to Cody and Gunther.
It's Cody.
I don't like Gunther's chances.
I know, right? Neither does Zach.
Well, Zach's rooting for him, though.
I know.
Okay, kids, first up, we've got DC's 100-page Super Spectacular. This is DC number 17, and it is Justice League, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Right. Oh, can we change the thing to the big dogs? These aren't $5 books.
Do we have a Roman Reigns ticker? I don't think we have one of those.
What?
Roman Reigns ticker.
Yeah. Why am I indulging you?
I know. The big dog.
All right, next up we have the first appearance of the JLA villain, the Shaggy Man. This is issue number 45.
The checks.
And then we have the first appearance of the Royal Flush Gang. This is Justice League issue number 54. Next up, we have House of Secrets, featuring the Eclipso hero and villain in one man. This is issue number 79. Next up, we have Giant Size Conan the Barbarian, number 3.
Zach, these aren't reprints; these are originals.
Yeah,
Great
these are
cover.
originals. Then we have Deathstroke the Terminator, issue number 1. And here we have Green Lantern versus Silver Surfer. And we have the Lobo Paramilitary Christmas special. There we go. And we have The Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe. All right. And we have Lobo and the Demon and Halloween. All righty. Bidding begins at $10 each as soon as Maranya says go. Okie dokies. So, Eric, what can you tell us about any of these?
From a collector's perspective, just cut a swath through that first row.
Just right on down. Everything on this first row.
Yeah. I'm just so skewed to older comics now.
Mm-hmm.
I did enjoy the Green Lantern Silver Surfer crossover.
Yeah.
And like I said, I was a fan of that Terminator series. The other three, I don't think I've ever read The Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe because, as my colleague, the real Dr. Vegman, accept no substitutes, so succinctly put it recently, it's no Punisher Archie. But that is just the perspective of an aging collector.
So
Leave
I
that
gotta
one alone,
ask.
Black
So
Cat.
you're like some sort of bizarre fetishist who only sees Silver Age now, aren't you?
You know, as a matter of fact, I gave up the comic book aficionados to watch my buddy Dr. Silver Age's Saturday morning stream. So I'm guessing yes. Yes, I am.
So I gotta ask, that JLA on the middle, is that the one that they're bidding on?
JLA 54 is the first appearance of, that would be.
Royal Flush Gang?
Yeah. And it's the first appearance of the Royal Flush Gang. Right next to it is the first appearance of the Shaggy Man.
So, because if you were to ask me which book I'd go straight to, it's Royal Flush Gang.
Okay. How
Now,
about you, Eric?
I'm not a JLA fan, but I'm just saying I love them. They've been used actually recently were used pretty damn well in The Flash season 8.
again, okay, the collector in me, that first one, that 100-page super spectacular,
Yeah.
that romance book that I just overpaid for, my first slab, that's the same series as that
Okay.
Justice League, which is kind of odd considering the DC just really didn't have any rhyme or reason to some of these. And there's also no number 1, 2, or 3.
Right. $10 on JLA 54 from Jay, then $10 on 45, and $11 on 54 from Jim.
Tricky Traps are saying the Punisher is a second printing.
Oh, yes, that is true.
I meant to ask you that.
Yeah, that is the second printing variant, as they call it, because it's got a different cover.
Also not cheap though, so that's still a bargain at $10.
He's also saying number 43 is the first appearance of the Royal Flush Gang.
Now, let me check on that because I don't want to mislead anybody. But yeah, when I looked it up, they were saying that this was, but
No, that is correct. 43 is the first appearance.
okay, then let me take that back. And if anybody wants to rescind the bid based on that, that is fine. The source that I looked up had this one 45. So yeah, if
Still
you want to
well worth
rescind the
having,
bid
though.
based on, I
What is
think
that?
so too. But by all means, please, yeah, understand. There's no. If you guys want to start all over, I get it.
Yeah, and this is coming from a guy
And
who's
thank you
not,
very much, Tricky Trapster, for pointing that out.
so. And this is coming from a guy who has never been a huge fan of the Justice League. I prefer individual title heroes. So that cover draws me in, the Royal Flush Gang. You know, just having that lineup of the JLA on the cover, it looks cool, man.
Okie dokies.
Well, according to the show, if you tell the Punisher you have a daughter, we'll let you live.
Wouldn't be right to let you if we killed your daughter. She was no. Gunther's still hanging in. Okay.
Yeah, it's been pretty good between Cody and Gunther here.
How's his pectoral muscle? Is it bruised yet?
No, looks okay. And there he goes.
Now,
Bye bye, Gunther.
Yeah, he hit him. He hit him with the crossroads, and Gunther got up looking dazed, and Cody, ran the ropes and clotheslined him over the top.
Is that being aired in America or is that Saudi Arabia?
No, it's in
No, it's
America.
here.
I think it's in Philadelphia.
They had the Greatest Royal. Didn't they have that recently too? The Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. I thought they had.
Good night, Paulo.
Night, Paulo. No, I think that was a month or two ago.
Okay, because that was trending. That's why I was confused.
Okay, so nobody's backing out. All righty. Well, thank you very much.
No. So I had posted up there. What would you say the condition is on that Justice League 54? York.
Justice Leg of America. Legu.
All right. Let's take a look here, guys. Holy crap. Look, this is a really good looking book, guys. It does have a few cover ticks. You got about 3 right here. And they're barely breaking color, but I've got to admit, there's like a soft break right here and here. There's a couple right next to the staple, if you look right here. And I think I'm just looking at the staple itself. So no, there isn't. A little chip right here. But as you can see, all the corners are very sharp, except for right there. The corners are sharp. The colors are vibrant. There's no presses. There's no wrinkles. Just these right here. Turn it to the back, and we've got you see it's got some dirt on the back cover. Let's open. I mean, it's a very structurally sound book. Holy shit, guys. God damn. Look at this. Look at these pages. I mean, that's the centerfold right there. This has got this has got to be a 7.5, maybe even an 8. I'm not a professional grader, but I am very impressed by the shape of this book.
Can we call a friend? Can we call Frugal? He's a professional grader.
He is?
You ever watch his streams?
No.
The decimal points?
Oh, by all means. I'm very impressed by the way this book looks. It does have a few flaws, but once again, between 7 and 8. That is really nice. It's a very nice copy, guys. All right. That is a real, I mean, you saw how bright those freaking pages are. That is a very nice cover. I may have shortened myself on that one, but
Yep.
I think I could have had that one at 20 easy and not felt bad about it after a close look at it. Holy shiitake mushrooms. That really was a good looking book. Or it is a good looking book. It's right here. All right, let me get back to it here. And once again, if you want to see a book, just ask. Let me see. The last on the 54 was Jay, and then Jim put 11. I feel a little bit better after the first appearance snafu. Jay says 12. Alrighty. You know what? I know what it is. I keep getting the covers mixed up because the first appearance is the one where he's lunging. I do apologize for the mix-up. 23. Whoa, there's a big jump. 23 for Jim Sorensen on book number 54.
Read the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, 13.
And then a few more down.
Gotcha, okay.
His fat fingers, which
No worries. You got me excited there, man. It's okay. Let's see. $10 on the DC-17, says Jay.
Right.
Which I think, yep, there you go. I knew Eric would approve on that one.
I was so focused, I missed it completely.
Zach says 13 on JLA 45. All right.
I gotta say, that was an entertaining Royal Rumble.
It's booked from what, the 60s? Yeah, nobody colored in it with marker too. Hey, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no colorings in of. I'll bid on Lobo, Xmas, and Demon. $10 each, says Frag. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, okay. I hope Vince doesn't get control again, at least completely, because I like having two of them that are worth watching.
You're including AEW in that or New Japan?
No, I don't watch New Japan. I'm not that invested.
No,
my brother's a huge fan. I'm a casual of AEW and WWE, but that's pretty much as far as I.
Okay, so here's the thing. Frag Minion, I used to do some commission videos. Frag Minion commissioned me to do the Halloween story, the Lobo and I read it and I joked about it and I ripped it. I really did. I roasted that shit. And here he is. Even though a certain bastard ripped the Halloween story apart, paid to review it. Okay, maybe I mistook your message and thought you wanted to roast, but it's a fun video. It does bring attention to the Lobo demon stuff. Oops. I did get in trouble one time for also my review of the Golden Age Flash because I made fun of it. It's got Golden Age goofiness in it. So yeah, but some people did not take kindly to me ripping into a classic comic book like that.
Yeah, you did it out of love, though.
Oh yeah, same thing. But it's enjoyable sometimes to do that. Alrighty, so what do we got? We've got the DC 100 to Jay at this point, and then we've got No Love for the House of Secrets. The JLA is number 54 is with LK at 15, and Zach has 45 at 13. No Love for the Giant Size Conan. The Deathstroke number 1 or the Green Lantern Silver Surfer. Fragminion has the Lobo books. No Love for Punisher Kills. I actually am finding that to be a harder sell than what I thought it would be originally. That's one of those books I thought it would go. And actually,
Zach wants to take a look inside of the Justice League. I'm sure he wants to check to make sure the pages are white.
Is other JLA from the same source? Yes. But let me open it up and make sure it is in what condition it is. I mean, same source doesn't mean same condition. We got so.
Well, your pleas were heard. Glenser put down $10 on the House of Secrets and the Punisher books.
Ah, cool. All righty. Now, right away, I could see this isn't in the same pristine condition. Not that it's in bad condition, but there's a scuffing on the spine right here that I could see. It's not horrible, but it is noticeable. And how the other book didn't have any pressings, I mean, you could get this if you get this pressed, it would come right out. Let's see. You do have rounded corners here. Okay. It's still a good looking book. Turn to the back. It's not dirty. A little bit right here. And then let's see the pages.
And yeah, Frag.
Staples are strong, and we turn to, and the pages are bright. The pages look good. It's got a better interior than it does exterior, but even the exterior isn't that bad. It's just the other one I would go 7 to 8. This one I would go 6.5 to 7 based on that. So there you go. All righty.
Is it Frag? Yeah, I think what happened was the Robert E. Howard estate took a look at Jason Aaron writing Conan and took the license and said they'd rather have a man write it.
Do you know if that's real?
It works for me.
Oh, okay. I mean, that would be something if it was real. If it was like, yeah, or at least the very fact that no, you're not taking them serious, so we don't want you to have them. I mean, at least that.
I mean, you can't Disneyfy Conan. And I know some people liked it at the beginning, but then, from what I understand, it just kind of.
Yeah, I did like it at the beginning. Alrighty, and Glenzer says 10 on the Punisher.
Until you realized Conan didn't drink, he didn't wench, he didn't kill.
There was no Al Roker.
There was no Al. Wait, what?
Yeah, he was the Boy Scout of barbarians.
Yeah.
So, and we'll see how long I stay on the air here because we have a torrential downpour going on right now.
So that's great of you. I got like 10 inches of snow outside, and it's like 16 degrees.
It's actually getting warmer over here. We had a cold front where it dropped down to about 65 today. So, yeah.
Oh, my God. Did you break out the parka?
Well, we brought the pets in. I mean, I didn't want to leave.
I'm just going to say, when you hurt your back tonight, I'm going to laugh my ass off. I'm going to enjoy every second of it.
Good, thankfully, good thing it was on the weekend. I mean, otherwise, they obviously would have had to close the schools.
You really do. God, it's weird, Vagman. I know you're 6 hours away, but it's usually not that much difference. We're still 51.
All righty, kids. Yep. We got the stop. Lobo paramilitary special and Lobo and the Demon go to Frag for $10 each. The Punisher kills the Marvel Universe to Glenzer, as well as the House of Secrets number 79. DC 100 goes to Jay Lucian, and JLA 54 to LK for 15, and JLA 45 to Zach for 13. No love for Conan. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
So, you want to hear something cool?
Awesome.
Tomorrow's only high at 23. And then the low is 8. And then the high for Monday is 10. And the low is -5.
Why live in such a place?
You must have some Arctic blast coming out of Canada then, because we're not even getting down to freezing.
You know why? This is what happens. The other shoe always drops. We've had like 4-degree weathers in January, beginning of January, the first 2 weeks. Of course, by the time February comes on, it's like, you guys are screwed now.
Well, I am, by the way, enjoying the fact that we have a winter here.
It is, dude. It's better than sweating your butt off, 85 degrees and muggy. Dude, yeah. I would always love. Dude, my current temperature would be between 60 and 80.
Well, it's nice to have different temperatures at point. Different seasons.
Cool up at night.
Yeah,
and then a little warm during the day. That's all you need.
And our air conditioning broke in the car, so I'm really dreading summer. All righty, kids. Let's see. Where am I going with this? What's first and what's second? Okay, here we go. First up, we have I would have to put this in poor condition, I guess. Here is Action Comics number 248. And as you can see, speaking of 8, it looks like something got to it. This is, in fact, the very first appearance, and this time I checked it and I looked it up, of the Kongorilla. There we go. All righty. That's, once again, Action Comics number 260.
So,
48. 248.
Are you going back to basically my old school? Of, what you see, you're just going to have your kid just spraying those water fans at you?
Yeah, basically. Here is Detective Comics number 234.
Oh,
All right.
neat.
Nice.
Yeah, it's basically coverless. The cover's there, but it's coverless. Here we have The Avengers, issue number 144. This is the first appearance of Hellcat.
Oh, she's lecturing Tony on the cover.
There you go.
No, she's giving advice that needs to take
And next up, we have All-Star Squadron number 47. This is apparently the origin of Dr. Fate here. Okay. Thanks for pointing that one out, LK. And then we have Howard the Duck number 12, first appearance of Kiss in comics. There we go. And speaking of kissing and such, we have Lois Lane. This is the 80-page giant Lois Lane, and this is number 68. There we go.
Baker.
And then we have Lois Lane number 81, where this is the famous cover where he's popping her oxygen line. There we go.
What a dick.
Yep. And then we have issue number 91.
She takes them back.
And then we have Lois Lane issue number 104. And we've had this on before, but hey, here's another one. This is Marvel Superhero Island. All right, the entire top row starts at $10. These two start at 25 and 20. This starts at 35, and this one at 20. Yeah, we'll start at 30. This one starts at 20, and this one starts at 15. Bidding begins as soon as Moranya says go.
So what the story is going is Superman is actually teaching her a lesson, and then she basically, learns that lesson, and that's why she helps him out later on, and they're hunky dory on by the third book. So,
yeah, Superman was very much a fan of why did the blonde have two black eyes because she didn't listen the first time. Yeah,
I'm still having trouble with minus 33.
So now is he? Are you doing Celsius? Dear God, I hope not.
Well, yeah, Celsius, you would be dead.
Because remember, we use Fahrenheit over here. So if you're
on the focusing though, what can you tell us about any of these there, sir?
All-Star Squadron, awesome. I'll say that. And then Avengers, great, dude. Actually, Breen, would you say this is like Board of the Night?
Yeah, but I tend to not count the big dog boards because that's kind of like counting a greatest hits as someone's best album. The Avengers 144, that's in the middle of the Squadron Sinister / Supreme storyline, where the Avengers go over to the other Earth, and while Thor, Moondragon, and Hawkeye are in the Old West, that's just wrapped up, and they're on their way back. Mm-hmm. And Patsy Walker, who had been, hounding the Beast to make her a superhero, but he won't do it, so she reveals his identity, but he'd already made it public. They find the old Greer Nelson cat costume in a warehouse, and Cap and Tony ask her if she wants to play Cat. And then they immediately change their mind, but she's already putting on the costume, and that's how she becomes Hellcat. Great story. George Perez is doing the art on it.
So Breen, are you actually saying that Christopher Cantwell was writing Patsy Walker in character?
No. In fact, I can say Christopher Cantwell can't write characters, period. But that, she was a great character in these days. She was great in the Avengers. She was great in the Defenders. And like I said, now, women characters can't be great. They have to be perfect, annoying, judgmental, anything else you can think of. And that's why in the month of December, not a single Marvel comic shipped 80,000 copies.
Oh,
First time ever.
Wow.
yeah. Yeah.
But everything's fine.
What's the condition on that Avengers 144E?
Alrighty. I know it's got some problems. Otherwise, it would be a bit higher. Okay, let me check this out. Just a sec, sir. I've just got done writing.
You're doing that. They've got an interesting match on right now. It's the Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight Lights Out match.
Okay, here we go.
We finally going to find out that it's his little brother that's playing the other guy.
Well, basically, it's if you've ever gone to one of those black light rooms, like at Showbiz Pizza, or done the lights out bowling. That's kind of what it is. The ring ropes are illuminated, and God, what word am I searching for here when something glows under a black light? So, it's interesting.
That's kookiness.
You all right there?
Alrighty, let's take a look at this thing. Alrighty. Okay, so we've got it's pretty good corners on the bottom here. We do have a little. You can see it's pressed in two spots right here. Good corners here, but once we get to this one, it looks like something was pressed onto it, and it's got a color break right here. Alrighty. The back is in excellent condition. Once again,
look at that ad. That was such a great freaking toy.
It really was, wasn't it?
That was an awesome toy.
The pages are white. Look at that. That's a beautiful thing right here. It is exactly what you want a comic book to look like.
Yeah, exactly.
Right off. Yeah. The only the only problem here, like the only big problem, is right here. But that's I don't know how big that problem would be. I'd put this at a 6.57.
Okay.
Because that's the only problem I do see. Alrighty.
Yeah. Fluorescent. Thank you, Marania. That's the word I was searching for.
There you go. The $30 is the start price, kids. Mind the tape. That's a resealable bag. I really do try to get resealable bags now. Yes, there you go. Soup's just jealous female journalist. All right.
And I want you to remember that sometime in April, when you notice those strips still sticking to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that just happens.
They just appear months later.
Yep.
Well, that's just static.
I know this will sound weird, but I swear it works. I actually lick them before I throw them in the garbage, so it actually is weighted down. So it drops.
That didn't sound weird at all.
I do. I take the strip off, and then throw it. Then it actually falls into the garbage, so it doesn't float away for me to, as you say, find it some years later.
You know,
okay,
I think
so
I'd rather find
$10
one
on 68 and $10 on 91.
I think I'd rather find one stuck to my leg a couple months later than lick a bunch of those.
You know what? You're right. I'm not saying that's my piece of advice. I'm just saying that
It's just a personal preference.
Yeah. Well, now it's just habit. Also, it's now also a little game because if Twiddles is on my shoulder, he thinks I'm trying to feed it to him. So now it's a little game because I'll pop it in their mouth and he'll grab onto it and we'll play tug of war. So there is that. There is that little bit of fun. Okay, put 30 on the Avengers. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see what else. Anybody interested in an old Superman book? Okay, what would you put on this book, Eric?
Which one?
Action Comics 248. It looks like it's been chewed on by an animal. But it's the first appearance of Kong Gorilla. It is, I believe, what 1950s something?
Well, it's got to be at least 55 because I
it's got
did
the
see
code.
the code.
Yeah.
But it must be like very early because after about a year, the code was taking up half the cover. I mean, that's not a bad price on it. It's just it's hard to get, especially when you're the bidders, skew a little younger.
Yeah.
That you're not plugging a hole by spending $30 on a book from 1955. As cool as it would be to have, so they're just kind of like out there on the island. Couple that with the fact that DCs are harder to sell than Marvel.
That's changing, by the way. DC is making a turnaround here. Oddly enough, people are now getting excited at the prospect of what James Gunn is going to do because he has proven that he's willing to bring the obscure Marvel heroes and villains to the forefront. So now people are getting excited about DC.
All that does, if that materializes, is get interest in first appearances.
That is true.
Whereas Marvel, you can sell the whole lines.
Yeah, that is true.
Our back issues are the core titles like X-Men, Avengers, Daredevil, Fantasy. They're gutted. In DC, there's an unbelievable amount of Batmans and detectives still, and it breaks my heart because I said, again, as a collector, I don't see a difference. They're both great to me. I mean, they're different kind of stories. Obviously, DC skewed a lot younger, but I said I can't see why people don't get as excited for DC as Marvel.
Good job to Rhaegar on this one.
For as far as James Gunn's going, Peter Safran, apparently this is what I've been picking up. I've been saying this too. It's going to be inspired by Justice League animated series and the Young Justice stuff. With Superman being the first film, and then basically it's going to be divided. The universe is going to be divided into chapters, kind of like you do with Marvel, the phases. So it'll be interesting to see what they're going to do. And like I said, as much as I think it's dumb to get rid of the Trinity they have right now. You could just do stories with, but instead if they want to do the 10-year deal. My thing is that James Gunn could really want to do. He's giving his word. He really wants to do this. But then he gets the rug pulled up from underneath him, and he decided to, no, we're going to go a different direction now. Because
that's Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
Warner
exactly.
Brothers.
I don't trust Warner Brothers. So at this point, I'm like, just give me what I want. Short term. Give me Cat Cavill.
We have the 1 minute warning, and so far, no love for anything but the Avengers 144 to LK for 30, and Glenzer has Lois Lane number 61 and 90, 68 and 91. Some good stuff up here, kids.
Yeah,
also, this point, go ahead.
I would caution a warning on the James Gunn thing, just in terms of, especially you can't start with obscure characters, because remember when he brought Guardians out, you already had a track record of good, solid MCU movies.
Yeah.
So he's got to do the core. He's got to do a core character first to prove that, hey, this DC Warner Brothers universe is worth following and getting hooked on.
I agree, but I don't think he's going to start with like Kite Man the movie. Although, actually, now that I said it out loud, please give us Kite Man the movie.
No, stop it.
Let's see it.
So Here's my
Come on,
thing.
Black Pill. It ain't what it's about. It's how it's about you.
So-
How it's about it. Everything's not automatically shitty.
If I can't get a live action, give me the DC animated movies.
That would be cool too.
Kite
All righty, we
Man.
got the stop and Avengers
movie.
144 to LK for 30, and then we've got Glenzer getting 68 and 91 of the lowest lane books. Let me get these down. We'll get
Kite
the
Man
next
versus the Green Hornet.
round up. All righty.
In a world that fears Kite Man, it's Kite Man.
Well,
Versus
sadly,
Condiment King.
Kite Man has already been ruined too. So
Really?
By whom?
he was the butt of the jokes in the Harley Quinn animated.
He was
stuff.
great in that, dude.
Kite Man. He's Kite
Hey,
Man.
bro, they ruined Condiment King in the animated series.
He's Kite Man. There's not a ruining of Kite Man.
Condiment
because-
Man. The
Only because he is in
movie.
fact Kite Man.
Condiment Man when he runs out of things to put on
Or is
the
it-
kitchen.
Or is it Condiment King?
Might be Condiment King.
Condiment
It's
King.
Condiment King.
The
Dethroned.
movie.
How dare you?
Oh yeah, we're going places.
Right.
In a world where you can't get anything to put on your hot dog,
Condiment King.
to the rescue.
Actually,
Ooh, I think
he's
I
the
want a
villain.
hot dog. I think I want to go tomorrow to the downtown hot dog. That is there's
Condiment
not a
King
restaurant
versus.
there.
Oh my gosh, you get to see the Hostess ads, or something. But with Condiment King as a villain.
You get a big delight in every bite.
Okay. Let's see if I've messed myself over on these. Let's see if I messed myself.
Boy, I'm glad you added over to the end of that sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. I realized what I said as I was saying it. Okay, I hope you kids like Batman. Next up we have
All
Brave and the Bold, issue number 86, Batman and Dead Man.
Nice.
Oh, hold on just a second. I was looking up a price on one of these books.
Ooh, you can
There
do
you go.
Kite Man with a
All right,
1940s.
let me show off because there are some flaws on this one.
Yeah, he wasn't prepared.
Yeah, his pants are ripped.
Yeah, how does that work out? We were friends, Batman. You must die. It's a Daily Wire versus Steve Crowder.
Okay, here we go.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Even I got that.
No.
There you go. All righty. Next up, we have Batman number 89. There you go.
I always love that cover.
That's really good.
I love the green on there. How it's
This
so
is just
bright.
this is an awesome era for Batman. No matter what book.
The bondage.
Correct. I think you said
cover.
Brave and the Bold 89. Is that right?
Yep. And then we have Brave and the Bold number 107.
Saved by Black Canary,
Yeah. Black Canary parachuting in to save the day.
and then they kiss.
And then we have Brave and the Bold number 108 with Sergeant Rock. Gotta have Sergeant Rock in the auction somewhere, I guess.
And is that a Kubert cover?
Looks like a Paro.
Yep, there's a little JA right there over the cannon by the guy's leg.
Oh, yep.
Alrighty. And to finish out this row, we have Batman, Judge Dredd, Vendetta, and Gotham. Alright. On the top row, we'll start with Batman, Mask of the Phantasm. There you go. And this is in mint. There you go. Alrighty. Next up, this is this actually continues from one to the other, so I'm selling them as a set. And here we have Batman and the Punisher, where Punisher teams up with John Paul Valley. And then we have Punisher Batman, where it's Bruce Wayne. There you go. Next up, we have. I for some reason I thought these would be better done separate, but we've got Batman Spawn. Okay.
A watershed book.
And then we have Spawn and Batman, or Batman and Spawn. Yeah, the other one was Spawn and Batman. This is Batman and Spawn. Okay. And finally, we have Batman Judge Dredd Judgment on Gotham. Okay, and I do remember it was starting $8 each on the Judge Dredds, $10 each on the Spawns, and the Mask of the Phantasm is, let me read this off properly here. Yep, $10. The Batman Punisher is $20 because that's 2 books. So yeah, there you go. It's basically $10 each, except for the Batman Judge Dredd, which are $8 each. Beginning as soon as Mariah says go.
All right, who left the screen door open?
The cat got in. Alrighty. So, anywho, Eric, anything up here that you find interesting?
The Batman Dead Man, that's the last issue that Adams did the interiors, with the exception of A House of Mystery about 7 issues later. Then I think there was a few random artists, but by because I don't remember who did number 89, but Aparo was the regular artist by 107. And the thing with Bob Haney is, he was never really concerned what other people were doing in books. So,
yeah,
Black Canary just pretty much throws herself at Batman whenever they teamed up.
Yep.
That explains Frank Miller's take.
You got that from Bob, yes.
Yeah.
But
well,
I
in
said,
the past they used to.
but Haney's Batman, Brave and the Bold, outsold Batman Detective.
Yeah.
So fans liked what he was doing until they realized about 30 issues or so in that he just rotated the same 6 or 7 characters and said, "Can you mix it up a little bit?"
I mean, no wonder Oliver Queen just hated Batman.
Yeah.
Oddly enough.
So Breen on Brave and the Bold 89. That's Ross Andrew on pencils on the interior.
Who's the anchor, does it say?
Mike Esposito, according to CBR.
Okay, so it looked like an issue of Metal Men without the Metal Men. If Ross Andrews sounds familiar, he was a regular artist on Spider-Man for years in the late 70s into the early 80s. Or I should say from like the mid 70s to the end of the 70s. He also was also the artist on the first Superman Spider-Man tabloid.
Yeah. So where were you guys when that Spawn Batman came out? I mean, that was such a hyped up book.
I was on team Batman Spawn. I liked both of them, but I thought one read like a story and one watched like a action film.
When did that Batman Spawn come out?
I can only tell you the 90s.
Well, long after Breen was born.
Well, let's see.
I think you can say any printed material was after that.
That was 94.
Yeah, I was a year away from existing back then.
Oh,
That was the last
screw
really
you.
good year.
Yeah.
Nice comeback.
When I was 17.
Was it when you still had your original teeth?
Let's see. How did Batman and Judge Dredd meet? Are they not like century apart in timeline? Well, they're not even in the same universe. It's just back in the 90s they did these things. Batman is stealing stuff from Marvel. Missed that crossover. Is the Bat Rock story a time travel story?
I don't remember on that particular one. Sometimes he didn't even care enough to change the time.
I mean, that's what I feel about some of these books, like the Judge Dredd one. Like, obviously, they just throw these characters together and they're like, there's not really a strong story, but they're like, hey, cash grab, and it works because back then you actually had writers who could actually write stuff. Nowadays, they try to do this again, and it doesn't work.
Linzer put $10 on the Brave and the Bold number 89 and the Mask of the Phantasm.
What's the number on that Sergeant Rock Brave and the Bold again?
That is number. Let's see here. That is number 108.
108. Let's see if I've got
108.
anything down here. Let's see. It's called "The Night Batman Sold His Soul." When trying to save a hostage boy, Batman is shot with a bullet and left for dead. However, he is saved by a shadow behind whom Batman believes is the devil and that his life is forfeit. However, after running into Sergeant Rock once more, Rock explains that the mystery being whom saved his life is none other than Adolf Hitler.
What?
Who has survived all these years and is still being hunted
Professor
by
Pixel?
Sergeant Rock. Oh my God! Okay, folks, you got to get this book.
Zach might like this book.
Team up to track down Hitler, and although the two manage to destroy his operations, Hitler manages to make his escape, much to Rock's frustration.
Yeah, Zach already had that book gifted to him, I'm sure, at graduation or something.
Oh my God! So in this case, yeah, Sergeant Rock was, in this time period, it was 73. So
Batman rocks. What? Sergeant Rock with Batman.
So you had a 60-odd-year-old Sergeant Rock chasing around a 70-year-old Hitler.
Sliding time skill, guys. Sliding time skill.
Oh my God, that is awesome.
Wasn't there a Judge Dredd Ninja Turtles crossover?
I don't know about that one.
I
Okay, so we got the 1 minute warning. Still only interest in 2 books here: Mask of the Phantasm and the Phantom Stranger, the 89 of the Brave and the Bold for $10 each from Glenzer. Good books on this shelf, kids.
I'm a little surprised. I said a Neil Adams Brave and the Bold, no bids.
Go figure.
I mean, that's one of the most famous little runs of a comic in history.
Yeah. Well, I you know what? This is an auction after a huge auction. I mean, there was some money dropped last week, so.
And honestly, there've been the last 2 or 3 have been really good.
The last 2 or 3 lots have been very well. Yes. I am kind of fingers crossing because I have next week's lot already bought, so I'm hoping to at least make enough to pay for that and then to continue into next week. Next week, Gail has off, so I want that auction to be awesome. Yeah, there you go.
Crazy.
Well, you know what? I was also, I don't know if this is the right thing. I have a hard time doing stuff like this, but I was discussing with Gail. I wasn't disgusted with Gail. I was discussing with Gail maybe doing.
Yeah, it's usually the other way around.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely. Yeah. But I was talking about maybe opening up a Kickstarter or something like that. So, because I am week to week here. I am one bad auction away of everything falling apart. So I was thinking about opening a Kickstarter to do, what do you call it? Stock. And also stock to be able to do this. And also maybe I want to hire somebody to help do the videos. So I could work on building the channel plus doing the auction at the same time. A lot of times the hardest thing about doing videos is gathering material. So
do you mean like a GoFundMe?
Yeah.
Okay, because Kickstarter is usually meant for like books and products. So people
I
can
don't.
invest in.
Yeah, see, I don't really know that. I don't look into that. The
Kickstarter, you have to have a
problem with it. The problem with it with me is that I have a hard time putting my hand out. I was turned around. I was turned away from unemployment a while back when me and Gail first started out. I lost my job, and it was suggested to me to go to unemployment. And when I was there, the guy said, "Look, you don't belong here. Look around at these people. What do you see that's different?" Well, it was me and a whole bunch of black people. I mean, I saw young black people, but he was like, he turned me away. I said, "You know what? That I felt so freaking degraded that I never took that kind of thing. Even when everybody was getting $600 a week, not 2 years ago, I never took that because I had the auctions." Which is kind of ironic because a lot of people took it to buy big lots of comics.
Yeah.
So that's just been me. But I'm at a point right now where that's how it is. So I am one bad auction away from, okay, what do we do next week? If nobody's interested in the books anymore and I'm getting ripped off on eBay, where do we go? So I thought about doing, I guess, to GoFundMe. What do you think? What do you think about that idea? Do you think it's plausible? I mean, it is freaking begging. I just left it up there for opinions.
I would say what I've always been saying: just do an auction channel and only talk about the books up in here and move the lots going, and then eventually, with whole Prentice not being here, you guys were complaining that he wasn't here, or not really complaining, but kind of like mentioning he may show up later, and he might buy the books for you.
Yeah, no. The reason why I mentioned that was because we put up some Lobo books. He mentioned he was interested in Lobo. I'm telling you right now, when we go to sets, you can get Lobo 1 through I think it's 34, 35, plus the second annual. It's going to be around 40. So you can get a good lot of these books. And I looked on eBay, and it's kind of funny. I noticed with Wonder Man too. If you see individual issues of Wonder Man, you're only picking up a book for like $2 or $3. But if you get a whole freaking set like that, they're blasted, man. And then the same thing I noticed was for Lobo. It's one thing if you sell them individually, but if you're selling the lot of them, yeah, that's worth $1 or $2.
Like I said, if nobody those Lobos if nobody buys books tonight, and you know that you said Krenez likes Lobo, reach out to Krenez first. Maybe Krenez actually might buy some books of you before you get the auction.
By the way, in case you don't notice, we got to stop, but
yeah.
Oh no, actually, my head was pretty much down while I was talking about that.
Well, somebody wants the Batman Sergeant Rock, but it was after the stop. But
no worries, it's not contested.
I didn't want you to miss it.
No, I got it. I had it already. Yeah. So see, as much as I think, okay, well, do you think anybody would? I don't see why anybody would. That's a problem. Let's see, Phantom Stranger to Glenzer. Sergeant Rock to Ed. We've got Glenzer also getting Mask of the Phantasm and everything else hitting the floor. Alrighty, let me get this down. We'll get the next round up. Alrighty. And wow, that's a lot of big dogs on the floor today. There we go. I guess they're not as big as I thought. There we go.
You're also running. The other problem too is you run into where your audience already has all these books too.
Well, that was why I stopped looking for certain things, because I think everybody who had, like, I don't really hunt down any Teen Titans anymore of a certain era. As a matter of fact, I'd rather get books from what would be called the cheap era of Teen Titans than I would the George Perez, the first 40, because I've had those up a lot. Okay, we're going to do some sets here, kids. But it's all really a guessing game. You never know what's going to sell, what's not. Okay, righty. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. This 5, 6, 7. I think I got 8 lots here. Make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Am I supposed to go? I guess that's here. Alrighty. You've seen this one. I'm still trying to pawn it off. I mean, hell, it's just a space keeper. I know. That's going to start at 10. And then we have, let's see. Next up, we have the Paul Dini, the Private Case Book, Batman Stories. There you go. And that one's going to start at 10. And then we have the Inhumans, Inhumanity. There you go. See, pretty thick book here. This reprints Avengers Assemble 21 through 25, Inhumanity 1 and 2, Uncanny X-Men number 15, Indestructible Hulk number 17 through 20, Avengers number 13, Iron Man number 20, the Inhumanity The Awakening 1 through 2, Avengers AI 7, Mighty Avengers number 4 and 5, Inhumanity Superior Spider-Man number 1. Alrighty. And that's going to start at $10. And then we have Flashpoint Unwrapped by Jeff Johns and Andy Kubert. Ironically, this book is actually wrapped. So there we go. And that's the mini series there. And then we got a book called Here's Negan. It's a Walking Dead book. All right. So this entire top row is going to start at $10 each. Next up, as you can see, we've got all 3 chapters. This is Superman and Aliens. That's number 3. And we have issue number 2. And we have issue number 1. And that's going to start at 15 tonight. And then we have Batman versus Predator. And that is issue number 3. And all of these are in mint condition. And here is issue number 2. And we have issue number 1, and that's going to start at $15. And then we have, there you go. It's Batman versus Predator issue, or Predator 2. Batman versus Predator 2. Here's issue number 4. Here's issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. And issue number 1, and that's going to start at $15. All right. And then we have Batman versus Predator. This is the non-prestige books. That's issue number 3. And that's issue number 2. And this is number 1. And that's going to start at $15. And we have, this is going to start at $8. It's Vampirella and Shadowhawk. This is issue number 2. It's a prestige format book. And then we have Vampirella versus Shadowhawk, issue number 1. And these two are going to start at 8. Bidding begins as soon as Mariah says go. If you need any questions answered, just say, hey, I need that question answered. All righty. So, what do you think? He asked so you could do some talking while he's writing.
Yeah, I wish I could. But I just don't remember these.
Oh man. Let's see. Superman's going to investigate something in space, and turns out he goes so far away from the solar, the rays of the yellow sun, he starts losing his powers as he's now facing down the aliens. LK, you sound like you were about to talk. Say something.
That was me. I was clearing my throat.
Oh, okay.
I was going to ask you about the Vampiro starting price. You said
8, sir.
And that's issue 1, and then a variant.
1 and 2. Yep. They are. Yeah, it's a 2-issue.
Yeah, there were 2 parts.
So 15. Okay.
No,
Are you
8.
cutting in and out,
8.
Venkman?
Okay.
I don't think I'm cutting in and out.
No, I thought Venkman was.
Oh no! I just try to get a word in, and I get cut off by people.
Yeah.
Wow. There's without a trace of irony.
Yeah.
You know, Green.
Yes, Beckman.
Could you be like Evil Black Cat and just not talk for the rest of the night?
I'd be happy to.
Are you
Thank
kidding?
you.
Evil Black Cat was just about to chime in. I heard the traffic.
Actually, no, that was me. I'm in the weathercopter.
Right.
And Evil Black Cat, the floor is yours now. Say what you're going to say about Breen.
Yes, we haven't heard an old joke in 5 minutes.
I
Well,
didn't hear that one.
yeah. Well, and how about this? I was just looking this up. So that first Batman versus Predator is the one next to the Vampirella Shadowhawk.
Yep.
The creative team, Dave Gibbons on the script, Andy Kubert doing the pencils and inks, and Denny O'Neil was the editor. So you're getting a good story and good art in that book.
That's some pedigree right there. All right.
Got some bids now.
Okay.
So
The
what's
other
that
side-
book by Batman book by Paul Dini?
Wait, say again?
The Batman book by Paul Dini next to Inhumanity, between Inhumanity and
It's called the
Sam Wilson.
case book. It's called Batman Private Case Book. Paul Dini, Dustin Yuen, and Derek Fridoles. I'll pop it open and see.
What does it collect?
Dust.
I'm leaving that joke alone.
I guess I'm seeing Zatanna on the back cover. Maybe the Black Canary thing. What is this? What does it say here? It says, old scores are about to be settled as villains seeking vengeance resurface. I think this is an original. This doesn't collect anything. It's an original. Yeah, it looks like an original, gang. All right, there you go. All righty. Can you show Bat's Predator 1 through 3 again? Yeah. Be proud to. It is everything's in great shape, by the way. All right. All righty. Did you mean the Prestige, or I'll show them both? There you go. There you are. That's issue number 1. Very tight corners, all put together. No stress marks on the spine. Same thing with issue number 2. And same thing with issue number 3. All right. And as the other one, there you go. As far as this one is concerned, I see a little, like, from holding the book, just a little bit right here. All right. And yeah, the other's pretty darn good. So there you go.
All right, I looked it up. It is Detective Comics 440 to 445, and
Okay, cool.
some special Halloween special.
All right, let's see. Is there any interest? Bat's Predator 315. There's it's Predator 2. If that makes any difference. Glinzer says Superman and Aliens. All right.
Yeah. So, hey, I'm just curious. Can you open up the Vampirella Shadowhawk issue 1 and see who the creative team was on that?
Will do. Give me just a second to write this down. $8 on the Vampirella by the Frog. All right. Okay. And Jay, I'm going to put him down for this just in case. But if you thought it was Batman versus Predator 3 and you want to back out, just say the word. And let's see. All righty. I always get Dini mixed up with the dildo guy.
So the Vampirella one is actually Thompson Nagoski and Jim
Okay,
Valentino.
and Jay did cancel. Okay, just want to make sure. All right.
Jim Valentino's also there. Lynn Senecal, the Joe Jusko cover. Penciler is Kirk Van Wormer and Art Nichols. And anchors with Ethan Van Scriver.
Jay says,
Jim Valentino is the creator of Shadowhawk.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it was the second one that I was or the
Now there's a volume
second
2
one there because
Yeah.
I was looking through trying to figure out because there's a bunch of different things on CDR for it, and I was like, okay, did Uncle Ethan actually ink number 1?
You want me to open?
Well, I just read it off. Ethan inked number 1, the one right there. And then issue 2, the other one is
it's all Valentino.
Okay, and Jay put a new bid on Batman Predator Prestige. Gotcha. All right. No love for the top row. Didn't the third Batman Predator have Robin in it? And the Predator had a son. Really? I don't know. I've never read the third one. Is there a third one? I know they also did Batman, Superman, and Aliens and Predator as well. EBS announced Cyberfrog 2 is coming soon.
You got it up there on the board.
Yeah.
I've got 3.
Well, you've got the first Batman versus Predator. You've got the second volume, and you've got the third volume.
No.
Batman. There's Batman. And there's Batman Predator 2, Batman Predator 3.
And yeah, no, this is Batman Predator, the not prestige format. That's Batman. Yeah, so it's Batman Predator, Batman 2, Batman Predator. I put them. I separated them. I could see the confusion. Okay, I didn't want there to be confusion about it, so I didn't put them next to each other. But I'm making it look like I've got Batman Predator 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Sorry about that, guys. That's my bad. I see it. There you go.
Glinzer. That's awesome. Old joke, but it never fails to make me laugh.
Let's see. EBS announced Cyberfrog 2 is coming soon, and I ordered it in April 2020.
Well,
okay.
So how about this one? I got an email saying that Cash Grab has actually been printed and is going to be sent out shortly.
So
what the hell is that?
Cecil.
Oh.
So anyway, speaking of that, Mike Berry did a tweet a couple days ago saying that Cash Grab was actually a really good story. It's a good book.
Cool. Hope he's right.
Or he's gone senile. Hopefully it's a good book. Deluxe and regular paperback, says Fragmented.
Maybe Cecil will take over his books.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I have to go look. I can't remember if I actually put money down to get Cash Grab or if I just had it like clicked as a favorite to look at.
So Jay Lucian has a question about the actual books up here. He says $15 bid for the 1 through 3 total set. Still correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Basically, except for the Shadow, I have them all started at 15. They're going. Some are going for more on eBay. Some are going for significantly more. But
wow, is that Batman Iron Man armor with Optimus Prime helmet?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Literally, look at the boots.
Excuse me.
It's the silver Centurion armor with a different color scheme.
But yeah, I was looking at it. I thought, I'd like to give you guys first run. Usually, it's cheaper than what I see on eBay, but sometimes it's comparable.
Has anyone bid on the top row?
Not even a whisper of anything on that top row.
Zach, you know The Walking Dead is Negan and not the other thing, right?
Oh, stop it. I was going to say, though, I did recently get another book that was long overdue. I don't know if you guys ever watched or remembered Lady Alchemy. Her real name is Martina Markova or something.
Oh, that girl.
Oh, we got the stop, kids, and no love on the top row. Glinzer has Superman and Aliens. Jay has the prestige format, Batman and Predator. and RDV has the Vampirella Shadowhawk. No love for the Batman vs. Predator 2 or the Standard, and no love for anything on that top row. All right,
Yeah,
let me get
yeah.
these down. We'll get the next round up.
I've heard things about her, about the writer, but I mean, hopefully, like, her books are good.
Well, yeah. Well, just a long story short, what happened is, she's a burlesque dancer, kind of had a persona, came up with an idea for a book, hired a guy to basically draw it and help her with it. And I mean, long story short, from basically what it was, is that the guy more or less took over the book and used his own ideas, and it was a complete bastardization of what she originally intended. Whole legal drama nonsense. Basically, had to start from the ground up. Wound up getting connected with the guy who does it, Monster MD and something else. And through another few delays or whatever, I mean, it's probably been a good 3 years waiting for this book, but got it last week or a week before, and really enjoyed it. It reminded me a lot of a good old-fashioned Vertigo title from the 90s.
That's good.
And yeah, it was a really good fun read.
And Glenser's saying 2018. I'm not sure if he's being serious or joking.
No, that's probably right. My God,
Wow.
it was probably 2018.
Did you forget all about the book?
What? No. Well, no. 'Cause,
You're like, what the hell is this?
Here's one other thing I will give her credit for. She gave tons of updates in terms of, hey, here's what's going on, and here's the next steps we are. She kept people informed. I mean, so if you're gonna have a delay, that's, at least for me, as long as you're telling me what's going on and why there's delays. Okay. I mean, I understand what I'm getting. At least I understand what I'm getting into with a crowdfunded book.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed the book.
Right.
You're helping out. You're basically donating, helping. So it's like it's a fundraiser, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me put this one back. I'll have this one up.
Yeah. I mean, in hell, I mean, big creators. I mean, besides Ethan, I mean, I love the Carl Kessel and David Hahn Impossible Jones stuff. You've heard me rave about it a few times. The most recent book's a few months overdue because of printer issues, and I think there might have been a health problem in there or something that kind of delayed some of the work. So, but again,
All right.
he gave constant updates. So
First up, we're going to showcase Wonder Woman, Volume 1. Alrighty. This is reprinting, I think it's like 98 to 117 or something like that. Let me put these down real quick. I can look this up. It is, let's see, Wonder Woman number 98 to 117. Alrighty. Then we have the Essential She-Hulk. That's 1 through 25. All right. There we go. Next up, we have Green Lantern. And this is A New Dawn. This is a trade paperback from about 20-something years ago. Looking pretty damn good, too. Okay. Alrighty. And then we have, I showed these off the other day, but just because this is what I do, here's issue number 2, or the annual number 2 from Lobo. Oh, you know what? I know it. I'm going to have to make sure. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then we've got, issue number 34. And we have issue number 33. And here is issue number 32. And here is issue number 31. And we have issue number 30. Alrighty. We have issue number 29. issue number 28. Here's issue number 27. Issue number 26. Issue number 25. Issue number 24. Issue number 23. 22. 21. Issue number 20. And then we have issue number 19, number 18, number 17, number 16, number 15, number 14, number 13. Here's number 12. 11, 10. Here's 0. I know I could put more in there. The other one took 20. All right, excuse me for just a sec. All righty. And we have number 9. Here's number 8, number 7, number 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and issue number 1. The entire set here is going to start at 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we've got the original. This is the first series starring Lobo. This is the original miniseries. This is issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. All righty. We've had this one around a couple of times. Here's Lobo's Back, issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. Okay, then we have Infanticide. 2. Okay, and we have issue number 4. And we have issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. And then we have Lobo, A Contract with God. And this is issue number 4. Here's issue number 3. And issue number 2. And issue number 1. And finally, we have Lobo, the Un-American Gladiators. This is issue number 4, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. All right, let me get these prices. I know I started the big series off at 40, and the Wonder Woman and the She-Hulk off at 20, the Green Lantern off at 15. We have the original Lobo 1 through 4 at 8. We got Lobo's Back at 4. Yeah, shut up, Bird. We've got Infanticide at 5. Lobo Contract with God at 5. And the Un-American Gladiator at 5. Bidding begins as soon as Marani says go. All righty. So, what do you think here, guys? Did I lose everybody? I'm all soloed up here, man.
Everybody left.
Yeah. All righty. What do we get? Wonder Woman 98 through 117. Yeah, it's the phone book. It's the Showcase Presents. It's the DC version of the Marvel Essentials. Lobo does Sin City. Yes, sir. Alrighty, what else we got? Yeah, that is the black and white showcase there, Frag. Alrighty. I'll make sure I've got everything. Okay, we got 8 on the Lobo OG Mini. Alrighty. Got you down for that there, Jay. Ba-bum. The chat got a lobotomy. Yeah, everybody was silent when I just sat back down as like all the freaking mics were off. Missed opportunity to make the cover. Lobo's back. It says Rhaegar. That story won Comic of the Year for 1990. It's a really good series. The first 4 issues, that's actually pretty damn good. The next to the number 1 takes place entirely in a public bathroom. Fun story. Wow. All right. Good to know. Did LK say it was the guys doing Monster Madness or whatever that was with the invisible nurse lady, or did I hear that wrong?
Yeah, Monster MD. Well, that's who she ultimately partnered up with that got the book out. So, yeah, good guys. And I also really enjoyed Monster MD too.
Okay. Alrighty. And just does not seem to be interested in the Lobos. Okie dokies.
I only got 1 bite on the Lobo.
Yeah, we got sale on the first one. Sure.
Glenzer, Lobo's already been gender swapped.
Yep.
Nothing new.
Glinser come back in 2018 because that's when that happened.
Well, he has a daughter, but like literally, Lobo's back. Second issue. Here we go.
Well, no, if you remember, there was oh God, was it Legionnaires? Oh God, I want to say
Legion 98.
Yeah, where he went on some mission and wound up getting turned into a woman in order to, or maybe I'm getting that confused with another book.
No,
But I could have.
I think that happened in a book.
He got gender bent in some issue.
Okay, and what else do we get?
Hey,
Jughead, give me just a second. I'll look at your page here. Did you have anything for the big the last sex thing? You did not. Not a good. So means you're jail already. Okay, Ed.
Were you getting ready to say something, Mel?
Oh, I just said the man is back, but she got taken out pretty quickly by Bailey. Because they do a women's Royal Rumble now.
Yeah. I really hope they don't try to shove Lacey Evans down our throats.
Alrighty, Ed. Let's see. Marvel 2-in-1 for 2. Most of these are all for 2 that I'm going to read off right here. The Lobo, Dead Man, Lobo Cop, Lobo Goes to Hell, Lobo's Big Babe, Portrait of Victim in the Chair, I Quit, Blazing Chain of Love, and Convention Special. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's 20, and then that I added on. Okay. All right. Then you have, let's see, these are $3 books. Marvel 2-in-1 71, 72, 83, 84, all for $3. And then you have the Brave and the Bold Sergeant Rock 108 for 10. That is 42. I do believe it can go in an envelope, so that would be $51, Mr. Ed. There we go. Or Mr. Jughead. All right, 51. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Well, that was a lot of talking for nothing. Get the 1 minute warning up there, Maranya. All right. Okay, we'll get the 1 minute warning, and the only one that has some interest behind it is the first miniseries. Boom, boom.
Oh, I gotta tell you too, I found the best casual. God, I'm blanking on some words tonight. Mobile idle game the other day.
Yeah.
Slaughter Inc.
Oh, I remember.
You run a meat packing plant.
Yeah, I've heard of this.
It's amazing. I was chuckling so hard watching it. The little animations are hilarious. And if you watch closely, you actually get to see, the cows loaded up into the truck, taken over to your processing plant, put on the conveyor belt, go into a little machine, get zapped, and then hung up on a hook, and then it goes over to the skinner, and then it goes over to the guy with the big saw to cut him in half. It is amazing. I was dying laughing playing it.
Yeah, let's get the stop in there. There's no.
I'm surprised PETA hasn't thrown themselves at the sides of the building of the creators yet.
Wait, what's going on? I don't see any bids for anything but the first $8 Lobo OG. That's it. Y'all are fighting like there's bids up here. I don't see them though. I've been very interested in everything tonight, but I must stick to the budget. Okay, I'm not a wealthy man. I get it. I understand, dude. You wrote Mega replaced the first D with the okay. What is the price for the 2 Lobo regular lots? Oh no, it's just one. It's 40. It's 1 through 34 and annual number 2. It's just one lot. It's just it wouldn't fit on one thing. So, yeah. I've been on those 2. I've been on them. Jughead, where? The only thing I see.
Jughead, I don't see any bids.
All I see is what do I owe? Lobo series in top row, Lobo with yellow cover, bid on. Is this your bid? Or are you telling people to bid? I don't understand that.
Oh, okay. Jughead's saying later on.
Yeah, apparently he forgot to put the price 40 on Lobo.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just give a heads up, and yeah, we'll answer. Like I said, we'll answer any questions. Alrighty. So it's 40 on the Lobos. Alrighty. Where? I just had it.
So
there it is. Alrighty.
okay.
And I'll take Lobo lot 40 in the God and the Glad. Okay, he beat you for the 40. But you've got God, Gladiator minis, and then you need copies.
Yeah, Mariah's right. If you don't put a dollar sign, a lot of times we don't know.
I don't. I look over conversations to find the dollar signs because I'm they're reading comments, and I'm doing the writing down. So that's what I noticed. So I apologize for that. Okay. We've got Fragminion for. I don't understand the unique copies part. Do you want me to make copies of them? Okay. The god is. Okay. Let's see. God. Where is that one? It is right here. Contract with gold. $5. Frag. Okay. And then we have. Let's see. And then it was the Gladiator Mini. Alrighty, and that is right here. That was on the other page, on the other side. And that was 5. Okay, we got that. All right. Let's see. Jughead is now saying plus the top row. Well, Lobo, which was just taken by Frag.
Yeah.
Question: where did you get that awesome Superman poster in the background? Who said I get it at the conventions. I've been trying to look for this guy, see if he's got an online presence. I can't find him. But yeah, I love his stuff.
Yeah, that's where I got my Black Widow one from you.
Yeah. All right, Xerox and Teen.
Yeah, whereas Marty's saying, no, from now on, if there's no dollar amount sign with the bid, the book will not be counted as a valid bid.
Lobo's back. Lobo Infanticide and are the 2 without any bids. Those are the last 2 surviving Lobos. Otherwise, there's no bids for any of the trades.
Yeah. Like Jugs, so basically, Frank Minnie was saying when you want copies, means he's just buying reader copies because he already has.
Oh, okay. He wants me to copy the books.
He did say Xerox. Indeed.
I guess I'm a little bit off right now. I was like, wait, okay.
He wasn't. He just said I need copies. So I'm thinking, like, do you want a copy of a receipt?
Yeah.
Proof of purchase.
You want me to copy? Yeah, that's weird. You know, some people on eBay sell photocopies of photocopy comics of what do you call them? Public domain comics, and people buy them.
I've seen a few of them. They're very well done.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a business I might want to get into.
Yeah.
If Jugs wants all the Lobo, I will gladly let him have them. I got them all. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Jug, if you're okay with that, we'll move that over. If he's
asking how much is it. So Jug's asking what are the prices on the top Lobos and which
5. Basically, Lobo's back is the only one that starts at 4. The other ones are 5.
Okay.
Yeah. All righty. But yeah, Jug, if you want, I'll push them on over there to you.
But that's an important thing. Ron is saying from now on, if there's no dollar sign amount for the bid before the book, they will not be counted. Because we go over this all the time, you know, and there's nothing against Jughead or anybody else who's doing it tonight. And just what happens is we get into arguments. We get people like, well, I bid first, but no, you wrote down the number 2 with TWO. That's not a bid.
We've been through it. That's why they're mentioning it.
Yeah.
But I don't want anybody to feel put upon or anything because it's just the way it is.
You can yell at Frank Mannion, he'll give it right back.
Yeah. He ratted off the price and blathered on, and I just forgot the price. It's cool. It's cool. Jughead saying 5 on the infanticide. All right.
Is it? What did you say? Infanticide? Is it? I thought it was infanticide. So
infanticide, the killing of babies.
I didn't realize it.
I like to get some of those public domain books, especially if it's Golden Age, like Captain Marvel. I can do that.
That's a weird spelling on that.
I get a new printer, and I'll pop those up. For some reason, my printer does not recognize paper. I'm looking for. I'm looking at how to make trading cards, actually, as well.
You know, your printer sounds like my wallet. It doesn't accept coins, only cash.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. It's like I went to print something and it said I'm out of paper. I said, no, I'm not. I see it right here.
How old's your printer?
About 2-3 years old.
I mean,
Yeah.
do you use it a lot? Do you abuse it?
Yeah,
No,
you
I
gotta-
actually
you got to
do
be
not.
careful too, because in terms of trying to run cardstock through printers, some
Yeah.
printers don't like it.
Okay.
So it kind of depends on what printer you have.
I'll look for one that does that pretty easily.
All right, so Jughead says he'll take the top ones if Frank doesn't.
Alrighty. Gotcha. And that would be the contract we got in Un-American Gladiators. All right. I'll just turn that around to Ed Brooks.
What match do we have now, Al?
No, it's still the women's Royal Rumble, and Zelina Vega is
So-
coming in, I think, number 21 or 22.
She's not as tall as the top rope.
They're $5. Okay, just to run through it again. The big lot, the one that takes up 2 spots, that was 40. The one next to it with Lobo's face on it is 8, but now that's gotten by Jay. Lobo's back is at 4. The next one over, the yellow cover, is at 5. On the top row, it's 5 and 5, and then the trade paperbacks are 15, 20, and 20. There we go.
So is this the last match of the night, or they actually still have the?
Oh no, we've got a few actually.
No. I'm talking about the Royal Rumble.
Well, no, I think the Roman Reigns Owens match is still to come.
Wow, they usually try to wrap these up by 11.
Aren't they usually 5 hours? Like
Not
WrestleMania?
not lately. The big shows will go 4 or 5 hours. So this will probably go till midnight Eastern.
Surprised
Okay,
they
so
started early.
tomorrow decides who's in the Super Bowl, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, and when is the Super Bowl?
2 weeks from tomorrow.
2 weeks from tomorrow. Okie dokie, and we'll have to do a commentary then.
Yep.
I kind of have fun doing that.
Yep. And number 22, Breen, is Raquel Rodriguez, rather. Excuse me.
You know what, Maranya? I absolutely agree. I just haven't been to Walmart. I'll go to Walmart tomorrow, and I will get Post-it notes, and this will settle the whole thing. I'll get some sort of sticker I could put on the comics themselves. That way they don't fall off. You just know they'll be there.
And lucky for Zach, the Super Bowl thing will not be a colored commentary.
England team needs to hire a pretty swimming suit card girl to walk around with the prices on them. We need an auction ring girl. Yeah, actually, my plan, what I want to do is I want to hire one of my nieces to come over and gather pictures and stuff, so I can actually just kind of focus on the recording part of the videos while also taking care of the auctions.
I'm glad you weren't acknowledging Frank Minion saying with a swimsuit card.
Hello, Grenaz, what's up?
Yeah. Well, Frag, you're talking about either England team getting a ring card girl or a race queen to follow them around.
Race Queen, someone yelling at him?
No, you don't know what a race queen is? Okay,
Should I want to know?
It's the women in auto racing events that usually hold the signs with the drivers' names on them or flags or whatever. They're usually wearing spandex.
At the end or during or what? I don't watch NASCAR.
No, before the race.
Hey, Grenaz, yeah, I gave you a heads up. I knew I would have these a little bit early, but not too late. Right now, bids sit at let's see. Right now, Lobo 1 through 4, the main mini series, is at $8 with a J. No Love for Lobo's back. Lobo Infanticide, that's the one right here, is with Ed at 5, and then
Well, we got to stop. So
no, we didn't.
yeah, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yep.
Nope.
4 minutes ago.
Fuck a donkey. All right. So there you go. Everything's done. All right. So we got the, let's see.
Poor
Ed's got,
donkey.
I didn't see it. Ed's got the Un-American Gladiators at 5. No love for any of the trade paperbacks. And let's see. Lobo 1 through 4 at 8. No love for Lobo's back. Lobo and Fanticide at 5 to Ed. And Lobo 1 through 34-40 to Ed. And Contract with God to Ed for 5. All right. Cool. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Crenez, that's it right there on the front. Those 2 first lots, those are the big run of Lobo. There you go. All righty, let me get this down. We'll get the next round up.
Oh, hey, here comes Breen's favorite.
All right.
Wait, is it Charlotte?
No, Lacey Evans.
Oh, she's back.
Sweet embrace of death.
Sweet embrace of death. If it's DC's version of death, sure.
All righty. Get this without spilling everything everywhere. There we go. Oh. All right. And without messing up my back again. It's actually been feeling better. It's the hip that's messed up these days.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get the hip surgery eventually.
Well, I think I slipped a disc, in all honesty. I was overcompensating because of the hurt back, and I think I messed up my leg in doing so. Alrighty, and let's see. Next up, let's change that to the dollar thing. We're going back to the bucks, the buck books.
The book.
All right. Lobo hits on death and Lobo's back. I've reached my limit for the night. Says when Morani writes stop, the panelists have to do a Kiss song and shout it out loud for E.
I need a Gil Kane alarm, but it just says stop.
Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have Superman. This is issue number 59. And we have issue number 60. And we have issue number 61. And here is issue number 62. And issue number 63. Issue number 64. And we have issue number 65. 66. 67. And 68. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Okay.
Yeah, that's right, Eric and boy. Ingleton is hip to be square. Yeah. So E, do you like Huey
square
Lewis?
hipped? Say again.
Do you like Huey Lewis?
I don't hate Huey Lewis.
And why would you hate Huey Lewis? You hate them.
He's got some good books.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the line of
good
Patrick
songs.
Bateman from American Psycho.
I know.
Oh, okay. I see.
But you'd have to be a psycho to actually meet in that question.
Yeah. It's tough getting old. You know what? Yeah. I was just moving boxes like I do every freaking week, and I wreck my back.
Oh,
and then, of
well,
course,
it's great. You got warm weather over there. Boo-hoo.
dude, yeah, you freaking hurt your back the way I did.
Hey, it's
No,
called
don't
karma.
actually
Give
do
me
that.
shit earlier to how warm it is over there. I told you I'd be laughing at you.
I'm not getting shit. It's just that, we get colder. You want to talk shit? Come on down in August. You and I will run a race. Me, my fat, out of shape ass, and you, and your fat, out of shape ass. We'll run a race. See who does better.
And when you lose,
Think of the views.
Yeah.
views. If we want views, fine. I'm gonna get 2 hot girls in bikinis to run slow motion.
I'll go one better. We'll wear hot clothing. You got to dress like the Flash, and I'll dress like Superman. We'll run a race in August in Florida.
And then I'm accused of murder by
You know what? I'll put I'll set it E minus 150.
Really? You think I would lose to him?
No, minus 150 is good. That means you're
Oh.
the favorite.
I don't understand betting terms.
Thank you, Mr. Boyd.
Yeah.
I'm younger. I haven't suffered a stroke yet, so I think I'm good.
I'm used to breathing water.
Who's gonna fall down?
There is heat in this town. There is humidity in this town. You do not know.
I wear jeans when it's 9 degrees outside.
Doesn't matter. Yeah,
I don't wear shorts. You wear shorts for a living.
that
All
is
right,
true.
boys, I'll start training now.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning and the stop. There's no interest in these.
We're gonna do the Rocky 4. We're gonna train. Or actually, Rocky 3. Beach.
I want to see you versus Venkman in a slingshot target shooting hitting contest 30 feet away. 5 beer cans first to not with slingshots.
He's thinking of that guy and that the famous sharpshooter guy who's on the news. Ding! You ever seen that?
Oh, the recent video of the guy who looks like he's tipping about 4 bills, and just amazing accuracy. But it's funny as hell to watch him just waddle from station to station.
Well, there was a guy around. It was back in the '80s. It was on TV.
All right, and Frag just put a buck each on Superman. All right.
It's funny because it's just like a guy is like, yeah, see that right there, ding.
Yeah, but you've seen the video of the guy going through the course, right?
No, unless it's the same guy, because the guy I'm talking about actually was a trained competitive shooter.
Yeah. I mean, it's a competitive shooter thing. Guy looks like he's tipping about 4 bills, and I mean, his entire belly is spilling out over his jeans, but
it's probably the same guy. I haven't watched it.
They say go, and he starts out with the lever action shotgun and just plink, 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 plink. Then
you see
over the next station and pulls out the 6-shooter, plink, 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 plink.
It's the guy who has it's the quick draw guy. Remember the guy who had the fastest quick draw? He just and you're like, there's no way he could have shot, but they slow it down. He actually is pulling it out and shooting.
Yeah. Well,
that is it.
Not that, but it shows.
There are some fat dudes that know how to shoot their guns on YouTube. That's called a different sites.
Yeah, but no. Hey, if you guys want to come down to Arkansas, we can set up here, and you guys can shoot off a couple of 22s here at a course.
Dude, I'm if I had the money to go to Arkansas,
you'd buy comics.
Yeah, it was Bob Munden. That's what I'm thinking of. Go back look him up. Fastest shot ever. Yeah, look him up.
Let's see, Lobo contract. God.
I literally, holding 18 world records, man, for fast draw.
Have you ever seen how fast they are? It is remarkable.
I would shoot my leg trying to do. I was going fast. He's going. I'm like, oh god.
And the way they shoot, but it's the accuracy that really kills me. How fast they take aim, boom. It's just wow.
Breen is reminiscing of a day when there weren't those fancy technology and everyone used spears.
Well, no, I mean there were slingshots in biblical times. That's how David slew Goliath.
Yeah, but before that,
I'm gonna say you're stretching on that one.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's funny.
At least my back allows me to stretch.
Yeah, Eric and Boyd, it's funny you mentioned Hot Springs because that's where I am.
Too soon.
All right, so I just want to point out it's been a minute. We have the stop.
We got the stop. Frag's got the lot at $1 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right.
Negative 150 means you're an international foe. So usually negative 150 means you're dead.
Okay.
I'm just reading up
Wait.
Jim Sorensen.
So, and that's
You're
right.
dead?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Well,
know
if
if
we go for
Zach
temperature
is
wise.
still around or still in the chat or not. But I learned that the Yarnell ice cream sandwiches should be back in stock here in a couple of weeks. So, yay for me!
You guys and your weird sandwich companies.
Hey, they are the best ice cream sandwiches
There we
I've
go.
ever found.
So I got a question. Is it my internet that's acting up, or is it just E getting fuzzy on the screen?
It might just be me. I don't. I can hear
It's
you
you.
guys.
No, it's me too. I didn't want to say anything, but because I thought it might be me.
I didn't know either
because
I'm like
downstairs.
All
I
right,
don't
kids. Next up, we have Deathstroke, number 14, and here we have number 15. Here is Deathstroke, number 16, and we have number 17, number 18.
This auction is 140p.
Did E just freeze up on you too?
Yup. That's why I said it's 140p because that's all bad. He just froze.
Well, maybe he was shocked that Nia Jax is back too.
Number 19.
There he is.
Okay, gang. Can you hear me?
Yeah, the fastest laying out of a layout, man. You went from 2 books to like all of
starting.
them.
Yeah, I know. Starting at the bottom, we have issue number 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. On top, we have issue number 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. So you got a pretty good run from 14 to 23 there, guys. Give it a shot.
And the picture doesn't do justice on how good the books look.
No, probably I've come back looking all blurry and everything. I got to go across the way, see if my daughter started working on some video games.
Girl, you better not have. You hear in the background. Just sorry.
Yeah.
Don't make me get the spoon.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
You were beat with a spoon?
Wooden spoon, man. Or a 2x4, whatever hurts.
My granny used to tell us to go get a switch. Like you had to go and grab a branch off a tree.
She knows
And
okay, apparently.
well, she would make a point. It's got to be a green one.
Oh yeah, because it's.
Yeah, you couldn't get something that looked like it was going to break at first whack.
No, we got those old school wooden ladles,
Yeah.
the ones they use in the 1800s, ones that like would just break your back. Yeah.
By the way, my granny was incredibly sweet, but yeah, you don't want to get on her bad side. I saw some
Hey,
cool things with them though.
from 140p to 1080 again.
All right,
Hey.
cool.
Yeah. So
720 at most.
Yeah, exactly. I was being nice.
Yeah. So Venkman, I tell you, Nia Jax is giving Lizzo a run for her money.
You're just anti-women who are big and beautiful.
At least someone is giving Lizzo a run.
All right.
Speaking of
kids.
whoa. Speaking of having the runs, the stream is starting in that
What's
way.
a boglin? What's a boglin?
A goblin and a bog, I
MK
don't
saying,
know.
"Do you have any boglins?" I have no idea what that is. One slick
Bog
dude put
goblin.
a buck on each.
Oh yeah, the Boglin is from some B movie.
Oh, okay.
Cult classic.
He's like
Hey,
a,
let me
he's like
go
a-
see. Let me go see if my daughter's taking up some space
Go
here.
ahead.
Something's going on.
and tell Gail to
She's
stop
all-
streaming Disney Plus.
Nah, she's watching regular TV. She watches like Columbo and Rockford Files, and then Perry
She's
Mason.
watching Belmont without telling you.
No. Oh my gosh, she hates that shit more than I do.
It's all a front.
She is actually worse with stuff than I am. Like I'm still
You're still what?
Censored. It'd be interesting to see if he drops actually this time. I've been waiting for it. If he freezes, like we'll still be here.
willing to give the Little Mermaid a try, and she's like, I hate.
Cool.
Elizabeth, are you downstairs? Oh, okay. Did you start playing video games? Okay, so you already played. You're not playing right now. Okay.
Oh, there goes Lacey.
I'm dropping. The auction is dropping.
He is dropping. Quote that.
So who's left? Oscar, Raquel, Dewdrop.
Well, the other thing is you're using satellite TV, doesn't it also use internet as well? Or how does that work? Is it separately?
Well, at least for me, it's separate.
Yeah.
But I mean, actually, what's funny is, yeah, I mean, I've got the Royal Rumble on my tablet. So, Wi-Fi all over the place.
You can hear the conversation off screen. I just died. You'll be fine, Rhaegar. We'll resurrect you.
Yeah. Well, it must have been something he said, Rhaegar. Oh, there goes.
Okie dokie. Hey, we're back.
Sonny
One
the
slick
Bill.
dude had $1 on each. Am I being heard here? You guys can hear me?
Can you guys hear it all? I can't hear him at all.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
I can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
I just figured if my internet was going to go off, I was going to go take a leak. So anywho,
So if you guys want to look these up, there's covers on Google. Do it now.
is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's pixelated pretty badly.
I know
On mine, it
Hobgoblin's
looks
on.
pretty good.
So I see Hobgoblin on 3 covers, and I know it's Deathstroke Terminator, but that's about it.
It looks clear on my screen. I kid you not.
That's the horrible thing. It always does that. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, even on that's the eBay. It looks clear on my screen.
Do you want to close maybe some multiple tabs?
I probably could. Do I want to close that one? No. That's fine.
Yeah. So as Marania says, we can hear you, but the screen is about as fuzzy as a Wookiee.
Aw.
And we're back. We're clear again.
Hey, looks good.
Okay, and I am clearing out some tabs.
It's got like 30 tabs open. I didn't realize it made a difference.
Well, I was looking stuff up. Like I've got.
Now goes Dewdrop.
Yeah, I heard that Dewdrop is she had a problem with her visa.
What? Oh, I don't know. She
ate it.
Well, that's the thing, because she's supposed to be going to NXT UK thing, but I guess she had problems with her visa or something. She might not see her on TV. That was the rumor. That's the thing I love about wrestling sites. Sources say it's David Meltzer. That's the two things.
Yeah. So let's see. We're down to Rhea Ripley, Asuka.
Oh, and Frag, I use that because both of them are there.
They are.
So congrats to the winners. Oh, that's a lot.
Alrighty, which is one slick dude. Let me get this down. We'll get the next round up.
You know, the great thing about not having pushback is that guy who actually did one may actually have more money now to buy other lots too. So I know you're like, oh, I want everybody pushback on this thing, but I do that sometimes. If I get one for cheap for $1 each, I have more money to bid on another book.
Yep. Yeah. So, hey, we're down to the final 3. Place your bets. It's Asuka, Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan.
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Superman, issue number 69.
Rhea Ripley.
We have issue number 70. Here is issue number 71. Number 72. 73. And remember, 74 and 75 were in the $2. We have 76. We have 77. 78. And then we have the 78 not deluxe version. And then we have the Legacy of Superman. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. All right, sometimes. Dun, dun.
Okay, I'll say Rhea Ripley, but if it was Vince McMahon in control, it'd be Liv Morgan.
69.
Well, what's interesting is, I mean, Rhea Ripley's been here. She was number one, so she's been there all the way through.
With Vince control, he might push her, but I think Liv Morgan might win this one actually. If that's only
Asuka just blew the green mist into Liv Morgan's face, got taken out by Ripley.
Yep,
Down to 2.
Rhea Ripley.
Liv Morgan, who hit by the green mist, hanging on for dear life. And the new China, Rhea Ripley.
About these books.
What?
And anyways, yeah, Superman.
About these books.
Good run here.
The what books? What did you say? I
don't know.
didn't hear what he
He
said.
yelled over everybody, so
I didn't hear what he said. That's all.
I know. I'm agreeing with you.
About these books.
So about these books, obviously we know what's going on the top row. I, in all honesty, haven't read the bottom row in so freaking long.
So-
I know I've read them, but
So what you want to hear from me is you're saying they're post-crisis.
they are in fact post-crisis. Have you read these recently? I know you were going through the
I'm
run.
just starting going. I'm only in like 1992 or 91, beginning of the Triangle era. So I haven't got a chance to read some of these. If you know for a friend, definitely not because that's a couple of years later.
This is 1992.
Yeah, so I'm getting close. And
Yeah.
there's just so many books, and it's crazy. As I get there, I'm like, I just read 100 books. it's like, and that's the thing about this. Like, I like the Superman books. I love the fact you had 3 writers who actually decided, you know what, you're going to do this. I'm going to, they had a writer's room. Today, they don't have a writing room. They have a room that just says, you just can't do this. They're like, well, what can I do? I don't know.
First you eat the pig and then you burn. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
No, nobody. Dirty work. I'm the only one that saw it. Okay, fine.
It's been a while, bro.
Say again?
It's been a while.
That scene makes me laugh every time. First we eat the pig and then we burn. Let's see, but for the bottom row and legacy.
It doesn't help that you're like you sound like Swedish Chef saying it though.
It was Swedish Chef. It was Adam Sandler. So pretty close.
Yes, Norm Macdonald, probably the funniest man. That
That was a funny movie. It wasn't a great film, but at least it had enough laughs in it.
He was the most outspoken. Although I love other comedians for their comedy, but he is a guy he just didn't give a shit. He did it anyway, and that's the way comedy should be. You should be able to defend somebody. That's the way it is. That's hate speech. To you, it is. Other people are laughing their asses off. And yeah, that's why I like Norm Macdonald. He just didn't give a shit, and people loved him for it, and he stayed popular, even being after canceled.
Yeah. I agree with you.
And he didn't apologize either.
These days, you can't apologize. You just can't. Apologizing isn't apologizing. It's an invitation for them to come at you harder.
And the thing is that even if you apologize, you're still canceled now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What's the point
There's no point in apologizing.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that, and then double down and say something worse. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Perfect case, Mark Hamill.
Oh yeah, he got in trouble recently, didn't he?
Yeah, and on the other side of it, J.K. Rowling.
Yep.
She's just she had one today that made me laugh out loud. Said if you're offended by this, blah blah blah. I said I'll remember to file that right next to my lost F's. And she just does not care anymore.
Right.
Because I said I think she probably apologized the first time. They
Yep.
doubled down on her, and she just. Then I think that's when someone pointed out that she has whatever comes after FU money.
For many it is before before the death. Except
Yeah.
for funeral for a friend. That actually is after.
That's after. The funeral for a friend is after. All the way up to here is the bottom row is before the death. I had the death of Superman and the in issue number 74, I believe, right? Yeah, this is 73. I had issue number 74 and issue number 75 in the $2 books.
That's Superman Power.
As far as that, we got the stop. So the bottom row goes to Frag. Let me get the lot down here, and we'll get the next round up. Alrighty.
They're still going at it, okay?
I think so. We're at commercial right now after the finish of the women's Royal Rumble.
No, who won that?
Who won?
Rhea Ripley.
All right, we were all right.
Yep.
I don't because I'll say I don't think Vince likes the other one. The
Alrighty, kids.
Red Squad.
Here is Deathstroke, issue number 24. And we have issue number 25. And here is issue number 26. And issue number 27. And issue number 28. And here is issue number 29. And issue number 30. Number 31. 33. And 34. And there we go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Real quick, MK is asking, have you guys seen this? Where SJWs are now trying to make obese the new N word.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Now,
I believe it. The thing is, I believe it started with a parody account.
Well, of course, but what I'm saying, if they try to get traction out of this, I think this might be the one that finally starts to tip the scales, pun intended, because
sure,
a bunch of brothers are going to say, "Nah, baby, nah," and which just proves, I would say, at the end they always eat themselves, but that would be too on the nose.
Yeah. But I mean, if you need a hilarious right now a Twitter account to follow, Dr. Anita B. Eaton.
I've seen a bunch of those.
Is the one to follow. She came into my view this week, I think, and it's been freaking hilarious. And I'll admit, it did take me a second to go, oh wait, this is a parody, because I saw the first one, where she put out that obese as a slur. It's like, what?
But just like whenever she or like Dr. Ann Lesby post something, it always gets somebody. Like I said, Webb's fallen for a couple of those. They always get a couple people you would think would know better. So, but actually, since SJWs have no sense of self-awareness and most of them aren't really bright, I can see where they try to make a thing out of this for real.
Oh yeah. No, it was interesting. I mean, the big accounts that fell for Dr. Anita. The first ones, it was like, oh guys, come on, just look at it a little bit. You don't have to react to everything.
Yeah, though, that's the thing. That's what Twitter counts on, is people do feel like they have to.
Oh yeah, it's a Skinner box. There's no question about it.
This is why I hope they don't make a Lobo movie. Like what? I think that's why Lobo's enjoying a bit of a surge, is because they're planning on making a Lobo movie.
Well, if they do it right, I mean even right, don't make it like a Disney movie where they just neuter them and do Crush.
Oh, if they make a Lobo movie, there's going to be so much pressure to make Crush the actual star of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, well, hey, hey, Frag, you joke about that, but that's why for me the Daredevil show is already DOA, because they announced, the writers are from the CW, worked on the CWDC stuff.
Yeah, baby. Yes, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
It depends which one they're talking about. If they're working on the Superman and Lois, I welcome them.
Yeah.
Kung Fu.
No,
Yes.
Yes.
well, no, the no Superman and Lois, and they did not work on Stargirl. It's I think it's some writers from later seasons of Arrow.
Yeah. I can still live with that. If you had said Batwoman, then I would be in panic mode. But
Also, Arrow was a better show, even more than Flash has ever been.
all right, let's put the 1 minute warning in the stop.
Arrow towards the end
Oh,
was
my.
still better than anything Batgirl or Gotham Knights. So I don't know. I guess I'll wait to see what happens as far as with the Born Again thing, but I heard that I thought they're getting a writer from the Netflix one coming over, but then again, maybe not. So.
MK, I believe that is true. I saw that, or at least I saw it on Twitter, that HBO's canceled Titans and Doom Patrol.
Disagree with Venkman, says Rhaegar. Flash is better than Arrow. I couldn't really get into Arrow. That's a hard call. Now, I would go with, I don't know, Arrow was good in the beginning, but I think Flash was better in the beginning. And then
Even towards the end, the worst Arrow episodes.
Arrow was better than the Flash at the end, for sure.
Yeah, so in Rhaegar, it probably is going to be PG-13 because pretty much everything on Disney Plus is PG-13 or lower.
Let's see. Oh, well, that sucks about Doom. It really does. I like that show. I like that show a lot. But in all honesty, this year belonged to freaking Stargirl.
Yep.
That was such a great season. Doom Patrol is good. It's just not excellent. It's not as good as past seasons have been. I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to. Umbrella Academy's coming out with season 4. And that one's got me jazzed. We got the stop. One slick dude has the lot. So let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right.
Yeah, I mean, Stargirl is just textbook on how to write characters. I just can't say enough about how good the character work was on that show.
Yep.
And at least, the believability of the emotions of teens going through that stuff.
Probably the best shade I've ever seen on screen and over the Justice League cartoon.
Oh yeah. Well, and it sounds like that actor is doing the voice
right.
of the computer or something in Forsaken.
Next up, we have issue number 35. Here is issue number 36. Issue number 37. Issue number 38. 39. We got Deathstroke number 40. And here is Deathstroke 0 from the 0 Hour stuff. And then we have issue number 41, 42, and 43. Whoops. Gosh darn it. Like I haven't done this all night. Now move. Oh, come on. There's 42 and 43. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Hey, Rhaegar, the director already said for Deadpool 3 that's rated R.
Hey, let me ask a question real quick. One slick dude, do you plan on bidding on all of the lots of Deathstroke? And if you are planning on bidding on the entirety of the Deathstroke lots and nobody else seems to be challenging you, can I just ask everybody, are you okay with one slick dude getting the lots for Deathstroke? And that will cut us down to one more lot. Just saying.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm asking the other bidders and everything because,
Yeah.
I already took the Omega Men out because I didn't think anybody would be. You remember when I said, "Hey, that Omega Men will come into play"? Well, I got 10 other issues, including the second one, but figure I would take that one out and just to cut down the time. There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, Frag, Stargirl got canceled, but you know what? I'm okay with it. We knew it wasn't long for the world because of the way the CW is. But we got 2 seasons or 3?
3.
3. Yeah, we got 3 seasons. It was a pretty satisfying ending.
Yep.
So for the way TV is right now, you could ask for more than that.
Oh, hold on just a sec. I've got up to issue number 53. And Frag Minion, the Mega Men. Now, I had number 1, and if you want, I'll toss it in for $1. And I've got number 2, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 11, although I had number 10 in the $5. What with it being Lobo's second appearance, 13 and issue number 14. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I don't mind the crazy speculators making my books more valuable, but let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, my only quibble with Stargirl was when we saw the teaser for Director Bones at the end of season 2.
Oh, and let me do this for One Slick Dude. The next lot, let's see, this one stops at 43. The next lot is 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, and 53. And that would finish up the Deathstroke. So if everybody's okay, I'll just let me put that on One Slick Dude sheet if One Slick Dude's okay with that. And then I've got one more lot after this one. And boom, there you go. Did you need any of those Omega Men, Frag? All right.
Well, he's asking what issues are.
Yeah, I told him. Issue number 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I believe 9, 13, and 14. Right? Yep. 2, 4, 6. Wait, what? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 was in the $5 bin. 11, 12, and 14. That's what it is. There we go. There's a lot of slick dudes under the bridge. He's a professional in this. Yep. All righty, I got you down here, Slick. All right. Oof. Standing on the
Okay. No. Frag said he's got them already. He's looking for the later issues.
I'll keep an eye out for you, man. Good to know because, in all honesty, you know what? I should just look for some later issues. I know Zach was looking for later. What was it? West Coast Avengers. I know someone's looking for later Excalibur issues or mid, I guess. All right, so you have okay. Let's just get the. She's got the stop on it. Gosh, Marani's awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, just to finish up, as I say, my only quibble with Stargirl was the tease of Director Bones in the final episode of season 2, and then waiting, and we basically got like 1.5 episodes. So I was a little bummed out. I thought we were going to get a lot more.
A bit of a show, right?
Yeah, and it kind of makes me wonder. Maybe they wound up. Yeah. Well, CW is notoriously cheap. And then B, maybe they had to change the story halfway through once they knew they weren't going to get past season 3. But, oh well, at least we've got Gotham Knights to look forward to.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, with Doom Patrol being canceled, I'm curious. Well, that's on the HBO Max. I don't know what's going on with Superman and Lois. If that's going to get a third or fourth season. I mean, they're doing a third season, so they're going to keep going. But I mean, I don't know how far before they stop. Titans got kept pushed to like 4 freaking seasons.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't hold your breath beyond whatever season's coming up for Superman and Lois.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing though. So if all the DC shows are gone, like is that the end of the DC Marvel stuff? Is that a sign that they're going to start winding down?
Oh, I think so.
I think James Gunn doing this actually is rushing the death of the superhero movie. It comes straight down to comics. In all honesty, a good jumping on point is also a jumping off point. And taking this kind of break in the Marvel universe and Disney pissing people off.
So Rhaegar, Titans at first it had promise, but then there were some flaws. But then they doubled down. The only thing good out of Titans was Hawk and Dove. The whole thing with Robin, Dick Grayson becoming a detective was they followed somewhat comic book a little bit, but really it was just like we're not gonna do this, but it's there. I like the costumes for Nightwing, also for Hawk and Dove. But I mean, Superboy was good, bringing me on Crypto, but like everything else, there's just so much bad crap. The fact that the Titans United book that came out for DC, was it last year? That book is supposed to, it's advertising for, check out Titans on HBO Max. These were the real Titans. And they were trying to advertise the garbage that was on DC HBO Max.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, again, it gets something else that we've talked about. And other channels have talked about in terms of synergy between the. Here
you go. This is just to show one slick dude that the next lot it actually does exist. Okay, there you go, and that's I added it to your sheet already. And the last lot of the night, kids. Wait, what?
Oh no, I was gonna comment on Rhaegar thing.
Yeah.
So good villains, Deathstroke.
Okay, give me just a second. All righty, next up, kids, we've got Lobo, Death and Taxes, Part 1. And then we've got issue number 2. And we have issue number 3, unfortunately not issue number 4. That's why it's done separate here. We got Batman Chronicles number 1 and a book called Alien Encounters. This is issue number 2. We've got an Image Marvel crossover, and this is Backlash versus Spider-Man. That's book 1 of it. It's a 2-issue series. And then we have the Spawn Bible. Okay, next up, we've got Raiders of the Lost Ark, issue number 3. And we have Star Slayer, and this is issue number 5. And we got a book called Eagle. And this is issue number 5. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Melania says go.
Yeah. Cool. So thank you. I just wanted to follow up. So, again, we've talked, before about the synergy or lack thereof between the TV movie properties and the comic books. Mm-hmm. So with the Titans show, the thing that kills me about it is, let's say that there's somebody who really love that Titans show. What Titans comic book would you say, hey, if you like that, go read this?
Oh, I would say Bendis. Or maybe this new Tom Taylor one.
Yeah.
I mean, it got to the point where they just we're going to be hard, edgy. It's like they watched a fan made a Nightwing thing and just totally oh, this is really dark, serious. People want this, and then it's at the point where they just didn't understand the characters. They turned Bruce into a freaking asshole. Everybody hates him. Fuck Batman. I hate that shit. That line. Fuck Batman. That's not something Dick Grayson would say. To me, that's sounds like a more like Jason Todd thing, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
somebody angry at.
And what version of Dick Grayson are you going with? Are you going with the one that was afterwards? The one where Death of the Family? Death of the Family? Or was? Or I forgot which one it is. Where Jason Todd gets beat with a crowbar and then blown up. Are you going that version? where they made Dick Grayson an asshole in that one, being what or because that's what it sounds like he was upset about Tim. And like that's the only version I know of Dick ever being like a dick to Batman. But I don't know. It just got the point and it got out of control. They had good villains. They really ruined. I mean, I was Titus Welliver as Lex Luthor. Great the first episode. Then they immediately kill him off. He fucking immediately came off, and they advertised, "Oh, we're gonna have him on here. We're gonna have him," and then he's gone. Like, what kind of writing is this? I mean, obviously, it's by people who have never read the comic books. They're like, "Are we writing Marvel or DC? I forget which one goes in which." Literally, how I feel when I watch some of these shows.
Oh, you're giving him far too much credit for even that.
I would say Batgirl, or we're going to talk about Batgirl, but Batwoman season 2 was better than anything Titans had.
Oh God!
We reviewed both of them on the Geeky Puppet Show. Go watch our reviews on there.
Yeah.
I do not like watching shows to bash on them. I look for the good in every bad show, and Batwoman had some good stuff in it. Not enough to save the show.
Okay, you're gonna have to point those out to me because I don't remember anything good.
Alice is the number one reason why I prefer it. I liked her character. Everyone else around her was horrible. And then it got worse because they propped up Alice being a villain when actually they wrote Ryan Wilder being the bigot. You know, it's like, holy crap.
Everybody was a villain in
Black
that show.
Mask was
That's
great
the
on there.
biggest problem.
Black Mask and Batwoman season 2 was great. Oh man!
I mean, everybody was a villain in Batwoman. That's the biggest problem.
When it felt like I was watching. Remember Batgirl 50?
Yeah,
That issue. It felt like that, where they made the villains be heroes.
it was endless. It was as if you were reading Batgirl 50 every episode.
Literally,
It never stopped.
Oh man! Like I said, I don't know. Everything's got to be edgy and all. Teen like that was Titans. Titans like we're edgy, we're moody. You're spoiled little kids.
Hey, Ahsoka, what's up?
But I don't know.
Let's see, a buck each on all of the 3 logos as well. I'm taking it Lobos, and yep, that's a good buy. I just looked on Krenez right now is freaking cleaning up. I just looked at the individual prices on those Lobo Death and Taxes. They're more than $1. Yeah, it's 8 to 10 an issue. Spawn Bible is also going for about 15 or 20, and I put it up here for $1. You know what?
Well,
I'm tired. I'm just getting that.
Do you not look up prices before you build the auction?
It depends on when I get the box. I got the box last night at midnight. I came home. Me and Gail were date. Well, no, it was a Thursday night. Whenever I did that unboxing, it was at midnight. I didn't have time to look them up because I've got to go out and get bag and backing boards. I've got to I got to get the old crappy bags off, put the other ones in. Then I've got to write stuff down, and also I have to chauffeur. And I have to make sure that I've got a video for tomorrow, and I've got to make sure that I've got a lot of shit on my plate, dude. So yeah, I checked on some of them. Like I did check on the Silver Age books and stuff like that, but I can't check all 200 books I have in the auction.
I understand that, but you could always push the auction back from Saturday to Monday if you needed to. Give yourself an extra days.
Well, the problem is I needed to have an auction tonight. Now I might do an auction on Tuesday because there's a lot of books on the floor, or an auction on Monday to see if any of those can go. But yeah, it's rough sometimes just trying to get.
Krennis is saying if you want, you can pull and price them again.
No, dude.
Well, right now, Krennis is only bidding on regardless. If you
Yeah.
Sure, though, that Krennis was bidding on the logo, so
Yeah, the logo technically, no, it's nah. You know what? I fucked up on a Krenna's order, you know what? I'm just gonna let it go. Because I screwed up on a Krenna's order already. So you take them, Kren. Are we getting a Harley Quinn sequel or no?
No.
You mean like the animated? The animated series, Krenna's got some good books here. That's faux show. I thought the animated series is going pretty well. All right, we got the Backlash Spider-Man to Krenna, as well as Spawn Bible and the Lobo Death and Taxes. All right, here we go.
Yeah, no, apparently we're getting a season 3 of the Harley Quinn animated show.
Okay, is it now in fashion to hate that show?
I guess so.
Because I remember it's a funny as fuck show.
It is.
So, yeah, I mean, it's in season now to hate on it because of Velma or something?
So is your problem because they're lesbians?
I
Because they're lesbians, you wouldn't like.
I checked out a few episodes into season 2. I just season 1 was okay. You know, I was able to kind of watch it through the lens that you had originally mentioned way back when saying that you're seeing it through her demented worldview. I was like, okay, but then it just veered even harder into that, and it was like, this isn't for me. This is not good. So, and then you've got the comic book on top of it, written by
but the comic book has
today's
nothing to do
hottest
with it.
writer.
I have
What?
never read that comic book, and the show stays the same. If you don't read the comic, and even if you do read the comic, the show is its different animal. That's like you watch, say, Christine or something, or some movie. Look, if you read the book, you watch Jaws, you read the book Jaws, one doesn't mess up the other. The book's still the book. The movie's still the movie.
Yeah. No, instead I was able to pick up the hardcover written by a couple of guys who know Harley Quinn. So
Yeah.
the Harley Ivy by Paul Dini and Bruce Timm.
Oh, that would be cool.
I mean,
Yeah,
just because
that one's a fun one. Alrighty, this is the last lot of the night. So let me get these down, and we'll do some math.
I mean, just because you like the Geeky Puppet Show more doesn't mean this channel sucks.
Okay, is that where we're going here?
Trying to lighten the mood here, kid.
Is that where we're going? You challenge me again? I'll tell you what. Let's do that view challenge. This channel versus yours. I will find something to rage about every time you have a reading, sir.
Hey, if it gets people to watch you, sure.
No, I would not do that, man. I'm very aware when you guys stream.
Rage Against the Ingleton. That's the channel.
The auction ends, and look who rolls in.
Hello to Ash. What's up? This is actually normal time for Ash. It's just we're kind of early. We're kind of early here.
My eyes!
Oh, please do not.
Wait, aren't you used to being early?
Loud. Okay, kids. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, the shark is hardly in Jaws the narwhal. It's true, and there's like an affair with Brody, not Brody, but Hooper and Brody's wife. I didn't like the book as much as I liked the movie on that one. There are a couple of really good movies where it's a book, and I went and read it. Like Godfather. Have you read the book Godfather versus the movie? It sucks. It's a horrible book. Same with, in my opinion, Silence of the Lambs. Movie's awesome. The book is all over the place.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Jaws, I mean, something to talk about either tomorrow night or on a movie stream. Empire Online just recently put out an article ranking Spielberg movies best to worst.
Well, I want to do that myself. Yeah. And where they have Jaws.
Jaws was number 2 or number 3.
It's something when it comes to things like this.
Well,
it's like when you put a director's, in this case, it's second film, as your favorite, which I have done for a long time. Jaws is damn near perfection.
Yeah.
it's almost like saying you never got any better. You know, you never did better than this, except for, you know.
Well, I mean, that's what happened to Orson Welles as well. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, Citizen Kane, you know, it's his first, and but of course, you know, they went the hackneyed critics way and saying his worst film is 1941, and it's like, whatever, you don't get it.
Gone with the Wind is equally. I like that novel. I did. You know what I miss? Novelizations. You remember in the 80s, they were freaking everywhere. Like if it was a movie, they had a novelization.
Yeah,
Or maybe they are out there and I just don't look for them anymore.
Yeah, they're out there. They're not. I don't think they do as many as they used to.
I remember owning like the Goonies and quite a few others. Batman, I own that novelization. But I liked them because they would include scenes, because they were given the scripts before it actually made it to the movie. So it included scenes that were not in the scripts. All right. Krenez had Lobo, Death and Taxes 1, 2, and 3 for $1 each, and the Spawn Bible for $1. That's $4. And if you want me to send it along, obviously that's going to go envelope. So that would be a total of 13, sir. And if you want me to hold it, you know the drill. Just pay for the books. Zach had Secret Wars 2, number 1, excuse me. And for $2, Avengers Annual 13 for $3, and JLA 45 for 13. That is $18. And if you want me to send it along, that's 27. If you just want me to hold it for a little bit, just pay for the books, $18. And then we have gosh darn it, I'm trying to remember your last name there, Ed. Then we had Jughead. Okay, Marvel 2-in-1 63 for $2. All these are $2. Marvel 2-in-1 number 63, Lobo Deadman, Lobo Cop, Lobo Goes to Hollywood, Lobo Big Babe, Portrait of Victim, In the Chair, I Quit, Blazing Chain of Love, and the Convention Special. For $3, you had the Marvel 2-in-1 number 71, 72, 83, and 84. And then for 10, you had the Brave and the Bold issue number 108, the Batman and Sergeant Rock. Then you had for 5, Lobo Infanticide, Contract with God, and the Un-American Gladiators. And then for 40, you had Lobo 1 through 34 and annual number 2. That is a subtotal of 97. And that is most definitely going in a big box. So that would be 20. All righty. That is for Ed Hulbert. Oh, okay. Well, you had it on there. I don't know if I just. Yeah, you had your name on there, right? Yeah. Damn it! I can't believe I did that. I was like, what is it? Oh, yeah. He had his name up there on his last one, right?
Well, Grayson, he says.
Say again.
He's Jughead Grayson, but he's also been with his other alternate account. He has his name on there.
Yeah, that was it. Yes.
Unless he's using fake pseudonyms.
Maybe that's it. Okay, but I hate to, I just like, hey, I got it. And I just said it. God damn it. I'm so sorry.
What's Frank Minion's real name?
I have no freaking clue. I have no idea of any of y'all's real name. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Everybody knows mine. That's the thing. Man. Here's the thing. It is mutually assured destruction, in all honesty, because you all got my address the whole night.
As long as you have no warrants of your arrest, give him your name.
Alrighty. Fragminion had Lobo paramilitary special for 10, the Demon Halloween for 10. Superman, these are all $1. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, and the Superman Legacy. It is a subtotal of 36, and I do believe that's still envelope worthy, so that would be 45. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I've doxed myself just by sending the books out. LK has JLA Avengers number 54 for 15. The JLA. I don't know why I said the JLA and Avengers 54 and 144, 15 and 30. That's 45. And If you want me to send it along, that's obvious envelope. So that would be 54.
Lindsay
Okay.
says, oh my gosh. Lindsay says, my real name is hated by many comic book fans. You're Brian Michael Bendis?
Oh my gosh, we have Vita Ayala in the audience. All right, so Glenzer has Punisher Kills at 10, House of Secrets number 79 at 10, Lois Lane number 68 and 69 for 10 each, Brave and the Bold 89, co-starring Phantom Stranger for 10, Brave and the Bold. Oh no, that's Batman. I'm like, what the hell is BB Mask Phantasm? I think I was supposed to put BM. Mask of the Phantasm for 10, and then Superman Aliens for 15. That is 75. Alrighty, and that is 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, that's obviously going envelope. Alrighty, so that would be 84 for Mr. Glenzer. All right, next up we have Mr. RDV, and that is Christmas 1 and 2 for 5 each. Vampirella Shadowhawk. And that's going to go into the box. And by the way, the box is about filled, so it's going to be coming your way soon.
I was going to say, because I feel like I haven't got my books lately. So
yeah, it's been a while.
Are we in 2 boxes now?
No, we're actually at a short box, so I'm going to send it along.
Wait, a short box, like, you know, like a huge short box?
No.
Oh, you're going to send it like that? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were doing that. Okay, that's what I was like. Man, he's just got my books.
that's. I thought I told you that in the beginning.
I probably forgot. If you told me like a month ago, it's out the door within 10 minutes.
Talked about it. We talked about it, and so
you're gonna kill my bag when I get it. When I finally get it.
But in all honesty, I've been feeling the same way. I'm like, man, I've held on to his books for a long time. It's not that I'm holding on to them. I was just building a box, and it just it's
how much did you say those were?
Those are what did I do with it?
Because I saw only from last week. I owe you $20.50 from last week, so I was just curious what these ones were at.
18.
Okay.
All right. Then we have Jay Lucian with JLA 179 for $1. Superboy Legion of Superhero 253 and 203 for 2 and 5. DC 100 page, the Justice League 10. Batman Predator, the Prestige format version 15. Lobo 1 through 4 for 8. That is a subtotal of 41. And that is going envelope as well. And that is 50 for Mr. J. Lucian.
Yeah.
Is it Lucian or Lucian? Because I'm reading it like Lucian.
It was just fun because you always send me my books right away. I'm like, and I always show them off on my Thursday streams.
Oh,
so I advertise. So it's like, well, he's not getting anywhere advertising.
Dude, with this one, you're going to have 2 or 3 videos off of this box. But yeah, I actually was feeling the same way.
Me and Zach on Saturday. Actually, no, me and Eric will go an hour early. We'll have like, this is an unboxing, and then we'll have the best of the week.
Austin, if I could find, I'm very bad with receipts. I apologize for that. I'm going to look for the receipt. I literally thought it was right in front of me. But I'm not somebody who keeps them straight. I mean, like literally.
All right.
This is the receipts from the past few weeks. I am not very good with this stuff, so I got to keep them a little bit more. But that's with all the tracking numbers on it. Yep. If I'll try to find it, do my best to find it, and I'll get it to you guys. If not, I apologize. I will do better.
So here's a question: did you get the Krennis yet?
Krennis, Krennis right at the beginning. He only had 4 books.
Okay, because he wants to know if you got that Backlash Spider-Man book for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Krennis had he was one of the first ones, if not the first. He had 4 books. And like I said, if you want me to hold on until you get a bigger envelope or something, I will. If not, it's like $13 or something like that.
Marani, do you want to plug his Ko-Fi?
Yep. Lobo, Death and Taxes 1, 2, and 3, and these. Oh no, wait, you're right. I am sorry. Let me put that back up. Spider, Backlash. Okay.
Yeah.
And here's $1, so it would be $10, and it would be so it would be 19. No, wait. Let me do that again. 15.
Thank you, Marania.
if you want me to send it along, and it's actually 14, by the way. 14 if you want me to send it along, or 5 if you just want me to hold them until you get a larger envelope. All righty, cool.
Yeah.
I am all over the place today.
Yeah.
I like I believe it's Ko-Fi. No, Ko-Fi you can only do it. You can't do 50-cent increments, so you can only do $1.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, and now I need one slick dude. Okay, one slick dude. I think you're the last of them. There, one slick. One slick dude had Deathstroke numbers 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Annual 1, 2, and 3 for $2 each. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 0, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, and 52, and 53 for a subtotal of 56. That is definitely going to go big box, and that is 76 with the shipping, sir. And thank you very much. That is actually not a bad pull.
Yeah. So I didn't realize Glinser's name is Brian Michael Bendis.
You didn't know?
No.
He's a glutton for punishment. That's why he
He
comes.
uses that name so he can shit on other writers anonymously, so he doesn't have to worry about getting trouble.
Oh, okay. Really,
Tom
if you
Taylor-
want to shit on somebody, I know a girl. No, I'm sorry. I love comics. We can pay via Ko-Fi. Yep. It's Ko-Fi. Marania's got the link in the, and also I think it's in the description. Also, through PayPal, which is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com.
I'm still saying that a trustee needs to have an alt account. It says untrusty sidekick or untrusty hero.
Frag Minion saying the best part of the show is to watch England team do math poorly. I wish Gil was up here again.
Honestly, if we could just clip these at the end.
Yeah.
E versus math.
E versus math loses out. So the one thing actually I wish I didn't do is sometimes I have what I call orphans. They're written down, but I missed them. Oh, you trusty sidekick asked about. I had some in the beginning at the $2. Let me pull those up.
E equals MC circle.
There you go. Yes. But I hate what I call the orphans because
I can't wait to
it's just books that somebody bid on that never make it to their list. So my sheet says, yeah, somebody bid on them, but then when it comes to putting them in whatever box they should be in,
yeah,
I don't know who it is, and usually they didn't pay anyway. So
Ko-Fi is great if you use like
all righty. Okay. Whew.
Ko-Fi is great if you're using a credit card, so you're not getting like charged, like if PayPal charges you a tax.
The one thing that the downside to Ko-Fi is it gets sent to a Stripe account.
Well, it takes you 3
see you
days.
in 4 days. They say 3 days.
I know.
We'll send it along someday.
It's basically the burger method.
A lot of times, what it does is it'll go, we're going to send it to you in 3 days. And then I get an email on Wednesday.
You know what the great
It'll
thing
be
is?
in tomorrow.
You know what the great thing is? It takes me that long for me to get my books. So when I get my books, you get the money.
All righty, Trusty. It was issue number 11.
Yep, but he said I'll take 11.
And issue number 54.
He wants that one too.
And issue number 41.
That one too.
Issue number 46.
Yep.
Issue number 52.
And that's the one he wants. He wants all of them.
Cool.
And issue number 53 with Mr. Mind.
Yeah, he didn't say 53, so we don't know.
He has to get 53. Mr. Mind.
I
And
forgot.
Amazing Man.
Hey, F.
Okay, Amazing Man looks like he's all startled and shit, but Hot Girl looks like she's ready for some love.
Or he's trying to be nice because he found
So does
53
Robot
at
Man.
a shop.
Horrified.
All righty, I'll
See,
take
he's-
11, 41, 46, 52, and 54. 1, 2.
Yeah, he said he's got 53 already.
But Mr. Mind. Okay.
Get a reader copy like Fragment's doing.
Say what?
Just get a reader copy.
Thank you, One Slick. All righty. All right. I'll put you down for these. Let me make a.
Man, I used to do that back when I first started comic books. I was like,
What,
I was getting reader copies. But now everything's digital. You don't need a reader copy. Your digital is a reader copy.
Okay, and this is issue number 52,
Yeah.
46.
I just wish that the Marvel and DC
41.
apps would not stop excluding like all
54.
certain books. Like I hope they upload everything.
and 11.
and-
That would, yeah. Why? You're DC. Load all the DC.
Because the reason I like the digital format is you can zoom in the page,
Yes.
so you can read it better. You don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about a glare from the sunlight. On the page, the gloss. I can't freaking read it.
All righty, and that is $10 subtotal. If you want me to send them along now, that would be 19.
Oh, my copies are reader copies.
Okay. That is for Mr. Trusty.
Yeah. Hey, good night, One Slick Dude. Thanks for being here.
Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Certainly appreciate it. Really appreciate it, by the way.
They
Really
say
do.
a low love book is when the book's destroyed. So what do they say about the Xenoscope books? And what is it? What do you imply about that? You love a book.
Oh, I knocked the camera way too over. It's showing off the bookshelf in my messy room.
I know. I'm like, it's starting to rock. It's gonna fall like old times.
There we go. Let me put the light down a bit there. All right. Yeah, those are the Silver Age and Golden Age DC, and I only have the Silver Age of Marvel. Before that, I've got the visual. God dang it, focus! I got the visual history of the Marvel universe and the DC universe. Although I want to update. Then yeah, the Marvelocity, the Superman of Tomorrow. I got the War Years. I've been reading the Wonder Woman book right now. It's so freaking cool reading these Golden Age stories.
All right. So
Those are the those books are about 2 feet tall over there. So that is
all right. So we got some people asking about some of those books.
About which ones?
Hamster Vice, Doctor Who, Hercules, Dominant Fortune. And then I think Eric Boyd was asking about, are those 50 cents?
I was gonna say, I bet he first thought, oh wait, people are asking to bid on the book.
I know.
You want me to bid? That's exactly what I thought. You want to bid on my
I purposely
bookshelf
worded that way because I was like, oh, I can make money off of this.
You know what I was actually thinking? I'm trying to think of any ways to get this channel and the Old Man Comics done. And I actually thought of doing because I'm doing weeklies now. Like this week is Iron Man, next week's going to be the romance stuff, and then it's going to be maybe Black Lightning and Black Goliath for the last 2 weeks. Jay was my last week total 41 or 44, 41. I paid 44.
That's right. He did pay over. He has a credit. Remember that. At least
Yeah, you paid over. So let's say 41. Yeah. I do know your sheets because when I was getting the books all, I put them on the floor, and I know that they're way out of reach over here.
Jay, don't call him a Didiot. He's not Didio.
Who?
He said
Yeah,
Didiot.
I thought about actually doing stuff like, see, down here I've got the Celebration books. Like if I do a character and I do those, I'll do the stories out of the books and then maybe do a giveaway if the video makes a certain amount with and if you commented, you're subscribed, do one of those things. I see people do that. I'm desperate right now, so I figure, okay, yeah, why don't I do that? But that's just a thought. Like as I'm doing, because I would really like to go through my trades and such and make videos of them rather than just buy them and read them, like I do with new issues now because I just keep forgetting to do reviews. So 47 for today then. You want to take off the difference? Yeah, sure. 47 for today.
So what would be the starting rates for those books you on the shelf?
On the shelf?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, come on! I'm not gonna. That's
You
not
just
gonna
said,
be cheap.
I got money, man.
Yeah, yes, I need the money.
And
I do
I know
need
that
the money,
Krennis still has money left over. He didn't bid that much.
but, it would depend on each book, in all honesty. It would really depend on each book. There's just some, yeah. Like, and I wouldn't want to go too cheap on some of these. Some of these are really freaking cool. The absolute
Name a fair price, and see if anybody bids.
I don't want to sell them. I'm not that desperate yet. Dude.
You're asking for GoFundMe, and then you're like, I don't want to sell anything.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, but that's true. I don't. Well, because some of these are out of print,
which makes them, exactly.
But it gets to the point where is it? Oh, and by the way, here I actually said to myself, there's no movement on freaking Power Girl. You know, I'll be able to get myself another one. And then this freaking Lazarus thing comes out, and Power Girls hit the fucking ceiling again, and that book's going up higher. Oh my goodness gracious! Congratulations, whoever got that Power Girl at that price. That's some cheap shit right now. But yeah, I don't. That's the way I feel about some of the books. I mean, if I wanted to just flat out do that, you know, I'd sell the Zatanna, or I'd sell the Daredevil, or
I was looking. I have, I think it's Spider-Woman Volume 2, the Marvel Masterworks.
Yeah, any of those really. So I don't know. Make a deal for everything England Teen sells. RDV donates for free from his collection.
All right, what issue of Playboy do you want?
Ash, I'm England Teen on Xbox. So yeah, I'm England Teen everywhere. So I search for me, man. I'm still on Xbox. What's the new one? Not the new one, but the last one, Xbox One.
360.
The first one was 360, right?
Xbox was the original one. Then 360.
Yeah, Xbox, and then 360, and then Xbox One. Okay, yeah, I'm on the one. Yeah.
You're on the third system. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's like, why would you call it Xbox One? Just call it Xbox 3.
Right. Yeah, England. That's the way to spell it. Yep, that's it. I don't know what games you're into.
Well, he likes. Well, he did say he likes Left 4 Dead. Don't you like that?
Left 4 Dead? Yeah, I love Left 4 Dead. Yeah,
you guys play some Left 4 Dead?
I would love to. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. But I need a wire for my Elgato.
But
I would love to actually do videos where I'm playing that.
But is it only on PS4 or PlayStation, or what is that? Or was it a multi-platform?
No, it was only on Xbox 360, and then they made it compatible with Xbox One. Yeah.
What I meant as far as like, was it only Xbox game, or was it also a Sony game too? That was my question.
I don't think it ever was on PlayStation. I think it was exclusive. I want to do because I was doing Iron Man. I'm a pinball hound. I love the pinball games, and they've got Marvel and they got Star Wars, and yeah, guys, come on, get some DC up in this house. Like I want to do a review of the pinball, like, or a let's play, whatever you call them, of the Iron Man pinball, and then do each one of them. I love playing those games. Those Marvel pinballs are cool. Star Wars is pretty cool too. I also have the Jaws, the E.T., and Back to the Future pinball tables, Walking Dead, Portal, and something else that I forget. Yeah, some good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. I still miss 1 versus 100.
Oh, I remember that game. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Xbox Live back on the 360, and it was a live show. It was freaking cool, and I actually got into one of the participants. I wound up winning or getting far enough that I won a 360 game of some sort. I don't remember which one it was.
Nice.
But yeah, it was. I mean, that was fun. That was almost like appointment Xbox, where it's like, oh yeah, I got to be. I got to get to my Xbox at 5 o'clock or whatever to play.
There we go. Everybody can be on. We can see all your beautiful faces.
All our beautiful faces.
I think Xbox refused traditional numbering because they didn't want to sound behind Sony. So yeah, they were at PlayStation.
You know,
5,
you gotta join us. We're even reading some Star Wars over Marvel.
yeah,
Over
I
there.
saw that.
Yeah, I've been having fun over there.
I have
Han Solo.
I have been going heavy on the Old Man Comics channel. I know I need to go heavy on our movie channel, which, by the way, we're catching up. We are catching
You're
up.
heavy on everything.
Did I lose sound?
You.
I was like,
we made a bet a while ago. It's until the end of February that the view count on the movie channel would be more than the Geeky Puppet Show. That I will build this up and then pass the views on the Geeky Puppet Show. It was a gentleman's bet, just for fun. But the thing is both Venkman and I dropped 2 videos at that time, both of them doing multiple hundreds of views. And I was dumb enough to say the words, okay, we'll start at January 1st, and then it'll go to February. It turns out that my big videos that would have matched us each at around 600-700 views at the beginning of the bet, both of my videos were on December 31st. So they don't count towards the bet. So I've got something. I've got to come up with something. So there you go.
You'll be fine.
I think we'll be comparable. I don't expect to win the bet. I didn't expect to win the bet anyway, because even though you're not in, even though you don't have thousands and thousands of subs, you're still in an established channel.
Do you know what I've been just loving? Just
What?
watching our subs grow, because we're getting closer to matching Pixel's other video channel.
Oh, the Doctor Who thing?
The Doctor Who thing. We just get another one. We're at 267. Now.
Well, the thing is the Doctor Who is limited. Focused. It's focused only, like, people liking Doctor Who is going to go to Doctor Who.
Oh, can I buy those other books? Says Jughead, or if you want to dox them again.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm such a chowderhead right here.
That's a great book.
It was the 50 Centers. Where is it? I apologize, Jughead. This is where my head is at right now.
I see.
Okay. What were they? What were they here?
They were like the 50 Centers.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it.
I'll just talk about Xbox.
Yeah. Okay, it was after I accidentally doxed them. Sorry, Ed. Let's see. Okay, here it is. EL take Hamster Vice. Okay, let me add this to your page there, Ed.
I'm looking for numbers. Are they number format?
Well, it doesn't matter. I only have one.
Well, no, that's how I find things, by numbers.
Oh yeah, with the bidding stuff, yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Okay, so it was
Hamster Vice for 50 cents.
Okay.
Doctor Who as well.
Hold on. Ham's Vice. That was 50 cents. Okay.
Doctor Who.
Marvel Premiere Doctor Who. And that
Hercules.
was $1. Say again.
Hercules.
Number 1.
Dominic Fortune, $1 each.
And Dom Fortune.
Was Hercules $1 or was it? Okay.
Yeah, it was about.
All right.
Okay, and that brings it to 98.99, 100. All right, that would be 120 after all is said and done.
100.
100 minutes later.
Dude, seriously, for all the stress you're under, you need to come on our stream and just do some crazy voices on the reading. We even got LK to come on one time, and he read as the Gray Man.
As a whoa?
Way back when.
Yeah, the Gray Man with the R, the hard R in there.
Yeah.
Oh. So yeah, I think we might do. I really want to get some readers up and do that AOC book if we can on sometime. But I might do an auction because there's a lot of stuff that hit the floor. I know Darkness Comes is available on Tuesday. Maybe do that. But I do want to do that AOC book too. That was just a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun. I only want to do I want to do like one story at a time. I don't want to do all of it at once. But that first one where AOC is a lady wrestler with what's the old hag, the one that's pure evil? Okay.
Pure evil.
She lives in
Lauren?
No, she lives in San Francisco. Eats the ice
Pelosi.
Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi, thank you. Yeah, she's in it. The idiot down south is in it. The one that was saying if the George Floyd trial didn't go the same way, everybody's got to be violent. What was her name? The
Maxine Waters.
Maxine Waters. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So all of these characters are in it. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
The Nancy Pelosi, man.
What is your freaking problem?
My brother sent me the clip again of Tucker talking about how they spotted Michael Jackson, and it shows Nancy Pelosi talking. She's got the nose and everything.
Right.
Yeah. So, anyways, earlier I was showing off. I forgot I was on mute. So I was talking about Lady Alchemy. Just as I say, I got the.
It's all about me, baby.
It is all about you. So I definitely got good classic Vertigo vibes from this.
I gotta say though, you waited
really solid artwork,
and you got a full book. You didn't get an ash can.
No, it's a full book with a story that has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
That's great. I would hate to get like this is only the first part of it, and then like it never continues.
Glenzer saying Twiddles was triggered by Nancy Pelosi's name being said aloud.
Yeah,
thank you, Jughead. Thank you very much to everybody who sent in their payments.
The other recent crowdfunder I got was volume 2 of Arachnia.
So you kept saying Lady Alchemy, right? Is that her name? What's it called?
What?
What's the name of the other book? Lady something?
Lady Alchemy.
Okay. I kept thinking there's another one. There's Lady Mechanica. That's the other one. I kept get those books confused all the time.
Well, yeah, no. Lady Mechanica is by Joe Benavides.
Yeah, but see, I kept thinking that like, oh, that's the one that Martina. No, but it's not. She has Alchemy. That's why I couldn't remember the name.
Yeah,
because it's steampunk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's really good stuff. He's published it in the past through Image, but he's also released it doing crowdfunds as well.
Also, shout out to Mr. Eric Breen. Are you still awake, sir?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm working.
Have you read all the Born of Blood?
No, I'm not reading it.
Okay, because the guy wants to come on the channel, the writer.
Drew.
Dolan, whatever his name is, Dolan.
Yeah, is his name Drew Dolan?
I think so, maybe. Well, here's a crazy thing now. I've never had somebody actually approach me in my comment section. Hey, I'm the creator of that book. Yeah, I'll be on your channel whenever you want. I thought that was like spam at first, so I saw that, and then I actually checked it out. It actually is the guy. So,
hey, you could probably get Joe to come on that same night too.
Yeah, as I was thinking, good, because I have 1, 3, and 4, so I'm just gonna read them without reading number 2, and have them come on and be like. So, if you have access to those. I know this is off topic, but I mean, like, do you have access to like those books? So I'm not the only one that, like, besides Joe, that's like read it.
How would Twiddles react if Nancy Pelosi picked him up? He would probably bite her.
Yeah.
He just is that kind of bird. Like, he loves Gail. He loves me, but he gives us. I think he's trying to give us kisses because Gail will pull him up and she'll kiss his beak and such. So that's what he thinks he's doing when he's biting. But if you're not me or Gail, he'll try to take a chunk. So yeah.
Green fell off his couch.
No, the reverberations from pricing on the table knocked a box of comics over onto the table. Well, it usually knocks the camera off, but it didn't do that. But it knocked a box that was, I guess, precariously perched. So I guess I'm gonna go assess the damage and be right back.
Alrighty. We have all been there.
To be fair, I was being kind. If he fell off the couch, you'd hear a lot of swearing, and you hear a loud thump.
And then we would ask him if he is okay, and if he said yes, we would begin.
He would say, "Help! I've
Choking
fallen. I
and-
can't get up." Life
Yeah.
alert.
we would be absolutely merciless with him if we knew he was okay after falling.
Come on. We had you on in a moo dress when you had your little thing in the hospital. Remember we did the wake for you?
Yes, I remember you guys did a wake for me. I am very happy about that. The girl did a sonogram on my heart, and she actually said, "Wow, you've got a beautiful heart. That's really strong." Woo! All right. I hope it doesn't
And
deteriorate.
then she rips
next year.
the part off of the chest. It just comes right out.
That was Gail. Okay, now, let me tell you something about being in the hospital and Gail comes to visit. They had an IV in my arm, and Gail targeted that shit. After a while, I had to think she's doing it on purpose. She'll walk by, "Oh, hi," and she'll bend down to kiss, and when she put her arm down to hold herself up to lean in and give me a kiss, she put her freaking hand on the freaking IV. It's like, and then she's sitting down, she's throwing something to me. I think it's at me, but it hits the IV. It doesn't come into, it just boom. After a while, yeah, that's that you're doing that on purpose. Hey, Gail, were you doing that on purpose? I think she was doing that on purpose. It was funny though, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a good book to have.
At first, I thought you were holding an iPad.
Oh no, is in reference to the show last night.
Hope you had fun watching it, man. It was very short.
Yeah. So what are we doing? We're doing that again. I don't have a lot of books to show off that I haven't sold. I'm still trying to find a way to display this properly. I say, well, LK is the only person you could see. I still want to find a display for this. I got one of these sliding shelf things, but unfortunately, it can't. It doesn't hold. This is what it was designed for. But yeah, this Captain Marvel #1. Everybody loves Captain Marvel.
Yeah. So in Jughead, I'm probably. You know what? I'm probably above 100. I know basically I've almost got a short box. I could fill up a short box with crowdfunded books. Not just Comicscape, but I mean just, other Kickstarter, Indiegogos.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
And I get it. It's money spent. It's gone. You're not even thinking about it anymore.
Yeah.
Are you going to if with how late it is, if they do Cyberfrog 3, are you going to still back it?
I bought the first one. It was okay. I'm not a huge fan, so I didn't do Cyberfrog 2, and I doubt I'll be doing Cyberfrog 3. With different things, I've significantly cut back, and they're basically about. I'd say right now there's probably about 3 to 4 creators that if they launch a crowdfund, I'm really, really interested. And then there's a few others where maybe if I've got the money this month, if it sounds interesting, I might do it. But yeah, I've kind of tapered off and been much more selective. I mean, Tim and Mark almost have a vacuum on my wall at this point, so I've got to be selective.
Actually, Tim actually has my wallet. He's like in charge. He's like the bank. He's in charge of my checking accounts.
When they announced, it's kind of like, oh yeah, Volume 7, and oh by the way, we're gonna have the Kamiko-chan plush. It's like, oh crap. Okay. God
you
dang
need to get 3M's command picture hanging clips at England Teen. Those are what I use to hang up the Iron Man metal poster that you got me. Okay. Has anyone ever read EVS's original 90s Cyber Frog? Austin P., I am glad you asked. Let me pop open my video channel called I Love Comics. All right, go into videos, and then I search for Cyber Frog.
And Jay, I got Red Rooster. Yeah, it took the same amount of time, and it was good. I can't complain, but yeah.
My thing is that like once you burn me, I kind of lose that innocent. Like okay, I'm more willing to take on an unknown than someone who's burned me.
Yeah. Oh, and that's
bad because.
There's a level of trust there, and yeah, if you feel like you got burned, absolutely. I mean, that's.
But if he starts doing, like I said, my point real quickly before he goes into
ahead,
this,
yeah.
I'll just say this: EVS, if all he has to do is start putting his books on time, just do that a couple times, you'll gain the trust of everybody in back, the benefit of the doubt. Now the person who didn't buy, now he'll always have the support of the people who didn't buy the original first books, because. Wow, that's just someone just talking shit about them. I don't believe it's all lies. You're always going to have those. But I mean, like, Tim, I mean, say what you want about if you don't like the guy, Tim or Mark or whatever, you can't deny it. They're putting their books out constantly.
So, yeah, right here is Cyber Frog really that bad? I went and I read the original Cyber Frog. Please watch the video. The short version is it's not good. One thing Ethan is not is a writer. He does this thing now. Woody Allen does it okay. Woody Allen does it well. If you really listen to the dialogue in a Woody Allen movie, every character sounds like Woody Allen. So when the actors come along, good actors can take that dialogue and they can make the dialogue sound like them and not Woody Allen. Cyber Frog, Ethan's not a good writer, so every character in there, you could switch the bubbles, you would have no idea who's talking because every character sounds exactly the same. You're saying
he's a Todd McFarlane. He's better at art.
Yeah, he's. I will never take away the fact that Ethan is a great artist. I honestly believe that. Have always believed that. No matter any fights or arguments or anything like that, he's a great artist. Can't take that away. But his writing, no. Not good. Not good.
Yeah. Well, I will say I see Austin P's comment about the only Comicsgate books he's bought were Richard Meyer, aka your boy Zach, quarantine books, and yeah, I got one of those. I was an early supporter. I also really enjoyed the Expendables book that he worked on and got Chuck Dixon to write, and so and that's the thing I think I'll say disappointing about EVS is. He's had enough campaigns now that he should be improving and learning from the mistakes, and I'm not sure he is. I mean, when you compare in terms of almost like the machine that Richard's got going, and of course like Iconic Comics has, and a couple of the other ones that I've been following that made mistakes, had hiccups at the beginning, but their more recent campaigns have been out on time. What have you, outside of, printing issues. I mean, that's the one thing I'm still seeing right now is, people are having, battles necessarily with printers.
Yeah.
To try and get the books printed on time. But otherwise, there's enough out there. You should be able to run a functional campaign, especially if you've done it already.
Well, now Jughead saying, to be fair, EVS put out a lot of books last year. Also, to be fair, Bianca said that she thought the Cyber Frog story that I did not like was cute and had a touch of sweetness to it. So there you go, a positive and a negative. And hey, it was a mess, but it was a beautiful looking mess. It was a really cool looking mess. But then again, also this is younger Ethan. So let's see. Translation: as a writer, EVS is a fantastic artist. Pretty much, yeah. His writing is a lot better. Like I said, yeah, that was a younger EVS that I was reading as well. I haven't read any of the new stuff, so I can't speak on that one. I'm just talking about the 90s one. Yeah. Oh, KB, what shall we do next? All that pandemic downtime didn't boost a lot of indie creators' speeds. Damn.
Now we start taking requests for songs. We do harmonize a little bit.
Well, Kyle's mom's a big fat bitch, biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Y'all know that one? No, it's just me. All right.
Oh yeah, no, it's good stuff. So yeah, I mean, one other crowdfund book I'll shout out just because I know that next volume is coming out soon. Is I think it's Josh Howard did a book called T-Bird and Throttle, which was really good, really solid.
T-Bag who?
T-Bird. Bird.
As far as songs are concerned, in celebration of, I do believe my 6th year now, or 7th year on YouTube, I would like to perform for you the entirety of
Where is the
Public
big
Enemies Public Enemies analog. So, yeah.
We don't have any fat Hawaiians on the panel.
Public Enemies, Fat Hawaiians. Wait, what?
Oh, Bianca's asking where is Big Hawaiian?
No, he's talking about another long-time crowdfund book from an anti.
Oh, Hawaiian Dick from what's his name? That stopped by a couple times to. I remember that was the first time I met John Malin. What was that guy's name who had has never finished Hawaiian Dick?
Claymore.
I want.
Yeah, B Clay, something B Clay, right?
Oh, B Claymore, yeah.
B Claymore. Okay, so yeah, I remember I had him on, and he was explaining the whole Hawaiian Dick thing, and the very next day we're doing our very first episode of Comic Book Thunderdome. John Malin pops in the chat, and I said, okay, well, John, you want to come on? Totally derailed the whole thing, but he jumps on. Bitch yells at me. I mean, like, just freaking just starts railing. I'm like, I don't know you. I don't know, because he was saying you should have blah blah blah. You should have blah blah, and I'm like, I didn't know to do any of that. I let the man tell his story. Now you're here to tell your story. He just to give credit where credit's due. He apologized for coming on because he realized, wait a second, yeah, I don't have all the information he has. But it turned out to be pretty interesting night that night. But
I remember those when I first started watching you in 2018. Everything was just like, we're all gonna fight on Friday night on Hangouts.
That was sometimes how it was. It was very, very kind of. It was more dramatic than. It was more dramatic than comic book channels need to be. In all honesty,
especially especially after the whole hot dog debate.
There was a hot dog debate? I don't remember this.
The hot dog debate, about you really just forgot that bad?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You always call it the hot dog debate with EVS.
Why do I call it the hot dog? I don't remember ever calling it.
A hot dog. You brought up a thing about a hot dog stand. It was an analogy.
Oh yeah. They did not understand analogies and such very much over there, because they did call me. He did call me out like, well, "What the f are you talking about?" Just listen. I'm not saying it's a one-to-one comparison.
Yeah, you want to do Walmart. Like you want to have everyone else.
Yeah, I heard and thought he was going to sing the Big Show. I have no idea what that is. Pandemic.
Oh yeah,
the old ballad. Okay.
Well, it's a big show.
Captain Cummings loves B. Claymore. Man, let me tell you something. It was almost a year ago. We had Captain Cummings on here, and
it was 2020.
Was it 20? Was it that long ago?
Yeah.
Okay, it was 2 years ago. And
3.
he was, I don't know math, damn. So anyway, he was like normal and he was talking. It was really cool. I'm thinking, okay, yeah, we got Captain Cummins back. And he went nuts. What the fuck happened to Captain Cummings? Seriously, I do not know what happened to Captain Cummings, man. I mean, God bless him. I hope he's doing well. I hope his family's doing well. But what was that? I do not know. I looked on his channel and it was, I think he does a video and then erases it. Because the last time I looked, there just wasn't much on there. Curious, who do you think was more ridiculous, Bat God or Iron God? When Tony got the power cosmic and when Batman controlled the entire JLA had Element X cosmic suit. Oh, I remember that run. Look, I think I don't know. I liked the Batman thing. I didn't read the Iron Man thing because I'm kind of done with the whole new Marvel books. Seriously. The hot dog debate, Austin P, was the debate between EVS, John Malin, myself, and Unranked Chevron, who
And Rick
on his Twitter, it actually says failed YouTuber. It failed because he stopped. I think the guy was really smart. And I think if he came back on, he could.
I remember that Ricardo Law was on there, but Ricardo Law was kind of like just telling you, like, he was basically let everybody else talk over you guys.
Ethan had free reign, that's for sure.
Yep.
He would stop us, and what would happen is he would stop and argue with us, and he would like if we made a point, he would stop and argue the point, and then he would let Ethan have free reign, and I didn't like that. I really did not like that. So there was one part where I wanted to throw Ethan off, so I started whistling.
I love it.
That was it. I just, and Ethan's like, and I just who's whistling?
The
I
chat was so skewered. It was crazy. It was like so lopsided.
Oh, it was absolutely their crowd. I mean, that's it. I've had a lot of people come over to my channel and say, you were right. And yes, I do know I was right. Thank you. But yeah, it was very much Ethan's crowd, and I was looking. It was just pure insult. That was okay because I had in the DMs, I had a lot of people just kind of, did you hear that? He said blah blah blah, and just in case I missed something. So I had backup. I had people looking out. Yeah. But it was a very interesting time. The whole thing, the accusing somebody of murder, the appearing to be a woman when you're a man to get answers from comics gators at the time. News people coming in because what's that gay guy? He was the provocateur at the time. He mentioned us, and then we got a whole bunch of
just
press.
some guy.
Milo Yiannopoulos.
Milo Yiannopoulos, yeah. He mentioned us, so people were more interested in us, and it was freaking nuts. And the arguments before the blockchains, before everybody just decided to cut you off, you could actually have a conversation. Or they would just call you, all they wanted to do was defend their position. They didn't want to have sometimes they didn't want to have a conversation. I talked to one of the editors, I forget who it was, female, and I mentioned that when you do what you're doing with the Falcon, all you're saying is the man inside the suit doesn't matter. It's the suit. When you call somebody Wolverine and they're not Logan, it's the suit that matters, not the man. Logan is Wolverine because of who he is. That's why every time you would see somebody dressed as Batman or taking over the story only served to prove that nobody but Bruce Wayne could be Batman. Ran away. And it started to deteriorate because the creators stopped talking, and then our side stopped talking. and all they wanted to do was hurl insults, and it became very obvious that by hurling insults and being more confrontational, you could get more money. And when the money started rolling in, people were a little bit more at each other's throats. So, yeah, it was a weird time. If we ever, I would love to have that kind of thing where we're looking out for the comic book industry, the big two, like we, protect the characters like we were trying to do in the beginning. I would not let anybody give us a name, though. I wouldn't do that if I had anything to do with it. Bianca Comics Get was exciting for a few years ago. Yeah. If that first Cyberfrog had only made $25,000, he'd probably be on issue 7 by now. Maybe
one piece of the bill's better than the other, so and especially the fact that he's not going to get any work from the big two right now, even say doing covers, but he's got to make it. Got to make a living. So here's an interesting story. Not sure what the metrics are, but it's being reported that The Boys outperformed every Disney Plus Marvel show to become the most watched superhero program of 2022.
That's awesome.
Well,
it's a great show.
Go read the books, man. Garth Ennis. Those are even better than the show to me.
You're on your own as far as that one's concerned.
Did you finish it or you just skim it?
Yeah, yes, I did. And I just didn't like it.
That's Garth Ennis going, oh, Alan Moore doesn't like superheroes? Let me show you somebody who really doesn't like superheroes.
No, there's more to that.
Well, to me, it's being gross for gross sake. And I think in the show, they kind of back it up a bit. They still show stuff, but it's not it's not as obvious and bad as the book is concerned.
It's showing that the world is these are downloads ability. He's not putting a filter on it where people are like, "Oh, this is the bad guy. He did this. Oh my!" No. He actually shows you this is what actually happens in real life. Stuff. Now, amp it up with superpowers. It's gonna be a little degenerate. But the great part about it, he says, that there's always a beacon of hope through it all. And then, especially when you read the backstories about why Butcher is the way he is. It just he said he writes characters as being real. That's what I liked about the whole entire series.
Sorry about that, guys.
You all right there?
My back just. There it goes. Oof! I'm getting old. But nothing.
Yeah,
nothing from the cat.
Yeah, because you go back, guys. Yeah, even Ashley, yeah, he says right there that actually was very deep. He was shocked.
No, I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm not.
I was like you at first. I was like, oh, and then I actually started reading it, going through. I was like, oh my gosh, it's actually like there's more layers to this than just like, oh, he hates capes.
Garth Ennis comic books are great if you like seeing stuff written by someone who is an adult but with the mind of a 12-year-old. Okay.
Says the guy using an avatar of Lobo.
I read I read a post from one of the showrunners saying The Boys season 4 is even more disgusting, trying to think how they could top. Oh well, here we go.
Hey, it's gonna be for some people and not
Nasser.
for others.
Nasser was a kid. This other guy was a grown man. Wait, what? What are we talking about?
Oh, CG Nasser.
Oh, the Comics Get stuff. Yeah. Let's see. We got the live streaming was. Maranya said if EVS stopped doing 2 live streams plus 3 videos a day, back when he started to work on Cyberfrog and focused on the book, then he would have fulfilled each campaign.
So here's Maranya says right here. I don't like gore and gratuitous sex violence in my books, but I like The Boys because it's actually more than that.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Like I said, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I'm not saying you have to. You have to not like it.
I'm just saying when you journalize saying, "Oh, it's just him hitting capes," it's not that. No, that's.
Oh, I didn't say that. That's
okay. It's okay. That's our black belt down there.
I didn't say it either. I didn't like it. It was to me. It was like he said, just gross for gross sake.
Yeah.
And as someone that's a huge fan of Hitman, But yeah, I said there reached a point where it just didn't click. For me, I wish I'd held
Punisher
on to the
Max, he
early
did the same kind of
issues.
level. Well, he did a little more in the boys, but Punisher
Yeah.
Max had some gross parts.
Yeah,
That's
Not anywhere near as lack of a term gross. I mean, some of the things that they come up with in the boys. I mean, it is in the comics. I mean,
Well, realistically, if you gave people right now in America superpowers, do you think they wouldn't be doing half the shit they did in that book?
Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with that, but
Yeah.
I mean, he's I mean, go with the storyline of the superhero convention and everything that goes on there. I mean,
The reason you're not supposed to like it because you're not supposed to like it. These are evil freaking people.
no, you can do that and make you like it.
With you.
There's,
Yeah.
there's no doubt this was the most arrested his adolescence has ever been with a writer's pen.
what Indian dude? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying that. Some people thought it was brilliant. I didn't. That's it. I mean, I'm not going to.
I'm
not going to waste time arguing about it because I said.
And I agree with you too.
Mind.
Eric, I can see your point because people say Batman 66 TV show is a great show. I think it's crap.
There you go. See, doesn't change the fact that Eric and I can enjoy Batman 66.
But
seriously, I was gonna say it's similar to like The Walking Dead, or at least the issues that I had with it in terms of I liked it initially, but after a while it just got to be too nihilistic and just. I just soured out of the whole zombie thing, and
that is probably the number one complaint I've heard about Walking Dead.
Starlight blowing every man on the team is a metaphor for a young woman's struggle against the patriarchy, and that's blah blah blah. No,
I thought it was a metaphor for guys liking blowjobs.
Wait, are you going off? You're going off the show, right? Because I was talking about the comic books.
No, the comic books. The show was tame compared to what she did in the comics.
The entire.
And if you don't know that, you didn't read it.
Books. Yeah, the comic books. She only gave a blowjob. Didn't do anything else.
To everyone. That train was longer than that lady.
The three guys. There only was 3 guys on the team. There wasn't a whole.
Okay, some books don't click for everyone. Example: the X-Men don't click with me. It's not because the classics is good or bad. They just don't interest, and that's the thing. Look, you're not wrong for liking the book. RDV, enjoy, have a good time.
No, but you
don't need to convince us.
I say this as your friend. Whenever someone doesn't like something that you do, you take it as a personal attack and you fight back.
Yeah,
and you pick something that you think that we'll like and trash it, whether you mean to or not. It's just difference of opinion. That's all.
Yeah. And darn it, Bianca beat me to it. I wanted to throw out the Larry Niven line to MK there.
Well, the reason I take offense sometimes is people say, "Oh, is when I hear the thing, Garth Ennis just hates capes." Because I hear that from a lot of people who say that don't even read the book.
Because he's admitted he has said this. It isn't our he did this because he has literally said he does not like the superhero genre.
Mm-hmm.
That's him. He's tearing when he does the boys. He's tearing apart that's why you see all of their super teams. And
when did he say it though? Was it before the boys or after the boys?
Yes. It was before the boys. The boys is a reaction to his feelings on capes. That's why what's the super team, the main supervillain team that's on the show? That's why they're the Justice League. That's why you've got an avatar for the Teen Titans. That's why you got an avatar for the Doom Patrol and Captain America. Whenever he's doing those, he's taking the piss out of all of those characters. He doesn't like modern comic book tropes and so forth. So he wrote a book that tore into him. Where he said, if power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. This is what anyone would do with that kind of power, except for no, not anyone would.
Not
Garth Dennis is a cynical asshole who thinks that the entire world is evil, and that I only think because of his writing. I don't know for sure, but through his writing, he has told me that he believes that people would be evil.
All
flat
right,
out.
Ash. Okay, I'm wrong. You happy now? God damn.
What's up? RDV is frustrated because we've actually read the whole series and spent 21 episodes breaking down. Ian Breed read. Okay, first of all, Ash, no, I read the entire fucking series. Don't make arguments.
Well,
you can argue them.
He's
Hold
talking to me. I bailed on it.
Hold on.
I remember it differently as apparently that it actually was.
I've read the series.
You've been to me personally that you skimmed it. You didn't. You just kind of went through. You just flipped through. You didn't actually read all of it.
I've read the series, Venkman.
No, but you admitted me that you skimmed.
I said, yeah, I skimmed some issues because they're boring as fuck. I'm sorry, but after a while, it is numbing to me.
I said, I'm a Garth Ennis fan. I just did not like The Boys.
Yeah, what's wrong with us not liking The Boys, Vank?
Apparently a hell of a lot.
What's wrong with us not liking what you like?
So I'm just annoyed. They said I read the whole thing, but you admitted to me personally before on live stream. Say that I skimmed.
I skimmed some issues, is what I told you. Yes.
So you didn't get the full story.
No, because you get the fucking full story because it's all the same. After a while, it is all the goddamn same over and over and over and over. It's like a freaking Meatloaf concert. Yeah, they say they're playing 12 songs, but it's really the same one.
Don't you be besmirching the Meatloaf now.
I'm not besmirching Meatloaf. That man is a brilliant singer.
He does that song better than anybody.
Yeah, but he has a songwriter.
As much as you guys like The Boys, that I liked Hitman.
It's okay. Enjoy The Boys. Nobody is saying that. God damn.
I liked the show.
I'm an expert on hair plugs. I'm bald, man, and I'm loving it. I wish I could go tell my 1980s freaking hairspray having hair self take that off.
Yeah, I gotta admit, having hair sometimes can be a burden. You gotta wash it and style it every day.
I wash my head, but I'll tell you what I do like. I like getting out and I'm dried.
I actually gotta go get a haircut.
I said nothing is it. I can't see, I can't hear. My body's falling apart, but I have my hair. All things being
Kevin
equal,
Spacey enjoys
I'd rather be bald.
All right. Okay. Well, anyway, it is okay to like things that other people don't like. It's okay to not like things that other people do like.
Yeah, all I would say, and then to be done with it, I understand. Ash said, talking about being frustrated, and I get that, but we're all friends here, and we've read a shitload of comics, so it's we're not if we don't like something, it's not an indictment on you. And we're not those people that you're firing back at. We just happen to be here in the line of fire. Yeah. None of us said, the hating capes, and even though Garth Ennis is on record as saying he does, it's like I said, it just something. I don't like that was a little bit too much. That was a little farther than I care to go with comics. That's all.
Yeah. Here, let Mr. Blackpill step in and say that I both like the Boys comic book for what I've read so far, and I think I've got through maybe like the first 3 volumes, so about 20 or so issues, and enjoyed the TV show. I need to catch up with the rest. I think I'm probably about a season behind at this point, but so yeah, and again, but it's definitely not going to be for everybody.
No. So. Let's see. Meatloaf is awesome. The food Meatloaf is awful. Once again, I don't know why I went Meatloaf. Actually, I own all of Meatloaf's albums, even the ones that were released in. I don't know why that was
really all you need is Bat Out of Hell.
I'd probably try.
That's all you need, but in all honesty, Blind Before I Stop is good. I like Read 'Em and Weep. That one was good. Goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of really good Meatloaf songs out there, but in all honesty, Jim Steinem, the guy who wrote all of Meatloaf's songs, he does make things sound very similar. Just saying.
So I'm not gonna continue. I just want to ask LK here. Okay, are you reading the side stories too while you're reading it? Like there's Herogasm, and then there's Highland Laddie, I think it is. With as you read them, there's basically in between issues.
No,
There's
I have not. I have not read any of the other miniseries, side stories, what have you.
I would try reading those because it might actually help with some stuff too.
Okay, I mean,
Oh no, I'm just saying. It's like if
You haven't read Face Full of Jizz or any of the other side stories?
you haven't sat through and just listened to Eric trying to make jokes.
I would say successfully, but yeah.
Let's see. By the way, Jughead, I actually had a hamburger with a meatloaf dinner on it. I was like, "What the? Seriously? You got a hamburger?" What it was it's you get 2 patties, and then a slice of meatloaf, and then mashed potatoes, and then gravy. I was like, the hell? I got to try that. That just sounds gross. So I got it. And guess what? It's pretty gross. Consistency is important to me when it comes to there's no way you could actually pick up that hamburger. I tried and everything just kind of slid.
So,
but yeah,
I've never seen meatloaf, the food, like ever. Yeah. Tasted it stuff. But my mind, it's like it's a loaf of bread that's just meat. And you just put ketchup on it. I was like, that's what that's. So
wait a minute.
The problem with meatloaf.
Time out. You've never eaten meatloaf?
I've had meatballs. That's about it. I've never had loaf of meat. That's just meatloaf. Okay. It just sounds weird.
Well, really, Black Cat? Nothing with the meatballs? No. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically you take kind of a square.
He's a good Black
almost
Cat.
Like a bread pan. Usually a mixture of ground beef or pork or what have you.
How the heck have I never had meatloaf? Because I guess my grandparents were one of the guys who gave me. My mom and my dad.
No,
never had that stuff.
My mom's meatloaf was one of the great comfort foods that I loved growing up because it was
Beckman prefers schnitzels.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
Who is better, Pink Floyd or Meatloaf? Meatloaf is so much better than Pink Floyd. Good God.
Yeah. Well, you can't. I mean, nobody can make a good Pink Floyd, but I found out that my mom, I didn't know there was such a thing as good meatloaf until I had somebody else's. My mom, God bless her soul. See, Ash says meatloaf is yum. Well, if we'd known each other as kids and you'd had dinner at my house, you probably wouldn't be saying that. Because it might have ruined you for the rest of your life.
Eric, Pink Floyd or Meatloaf?
Food? Musically?
Musically, yeah, not the food. What the fuck food is Pink Floyd?
I just said no one makes a good Pink Floyd. Oh, the answer to that question is Pink Floyd.
Meatloaf is so much better.
You're on the pace that my mom used to use on her meatloaf.
And Pink Floyd has maybe 2 albums. Say again, what were you saying? Okay.
Well, I said you're both wrong because Journey was an option in that question too.
I thought they were doing it was like Pink Floyd or Meatloaf than Kinks or Journey.
I'd rather have a diet of nothing but my mom's meatloaf than have to listen.
It looks like somebody decided to just take like a can of canned meat.
So okay, Eric, we're in agreement then. I mean, if you break those into 2 questions, Pink Floyd or Meatloaf, you pick Pink Floyd, I pick Meatloaf.
Right.
But the Kinks or Journey, both of us are on the same page, right?
There's not a second choice there.
There really is.
If you go with the other choice, you are disqualified from ever talking about music.
The Kinks are so freaking cool. They got great music. Yeah. Journey has some great songs, but the Kinks have great albums. Sure. Never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. It is a lot of fun. Try to see it with a live cast. I used to be a part of a live cast back in the 90s. That was a lot of fun.
I got to go see Rocky Horror Picture Show 2 weeks after a fight broke out at the cinema where they let you bring all the shit into the theater. They stopped all of it. So we just had to sit there and watch the movie. It's like, fuck this. I'm going to wait for them to invent VHS tapes and rent it.
Yeah, someone complained because they were getting hit with toast and rice. It's like, no freaking shit. It's a Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's what it was there. But like I said, a brawl broke out by people that didn't know that's what it was there for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Jay, it's one of the best games that ever came out on the Atari 2600.
He is not kidding. This is an awesome game. It's so bad.
Journey Escape.
Do they use what do they use a different band to do the music? That would help.
No, but it's an 8-bit. It's an 8-bit, so it's like.
Basically, the game is you have to maneuver each member of Journey through a kind of a gauntlet that's coming down towards you, and it's like trying to get through paparazzi and.
Are these people trying to get to a good band?
Yeah. Look, okay, you know what? I will say this.
And you get them to the spaceship.
When I was younger and I was in my experimental stage musically,
When I was a boy.
when I was younger, I went to the music store. Back in the day, we had to go outside the house and go to the music store. Now, yeah, but no, I tried. I bought this box set of Journey CDs. Thinking, okay, well, this is all of them. All right, let me check this out, and was bored to freaking tears. I was bored off my ass of Journey music. It was like all of the hits. That was all I cared about. So,
I had a Journey 8-track. There were 7 good spots on it. It was the chunk between each track. That's it.
Don't stop believing, Breen.
I believe Meatloaf.
But I have stopped listening.
Right. Let's see. The Kinks. Yes, Pink Floyd is superior to Meatloaf. 2 albums and maybe 3 other songs. 4 maybe. You have Dark Side of the Moon. You have Pink Floyd's The Wall, and then you have Wish You Were Here, the song. Shine On You Crazy Diamond, and then Dogs from Animals. That's about it.
Cool.
That's still quite a few there you came up with.
I like Dogs and Animals.
2 albums and about 4 different songs. That's it.
No, I said my favorite Pink Floyd album is Piper at the Gates of Dawn because I was a Sid Barrett guy.
Pink Floyd.
I'm not particularly a Pink Floyd fan, but and I may think Roger Waters and David Gilmour a couple of pompous asses, but I'm not.
Oh, good Lord! If you want to know pretension, buy a Roger Waters single, a solo album.
Right, but I said you cannot deny the talent.
All right, so Pink Floyd, 3 songs. Brick in the Wall. I've heard it all the time. Not sick of it yet, actually. What was the other one? Money. It's a Grab or whatever it is. That whole song about that. It's a Gas. Sorry, Money. It's a Gas.
That's Jumpin' Jack Flash.
And then there's the other one. The other one is crap. It's Wish You Were Here.
I love Wish You Were Here. Wish You Were Here.
Those are my 3 songs. You know,
as much as I'm not a Pink Floyd fan, Wish You Were Here is probably in my top 1,000 songs. And that might actually seem like it's low on the list, but think about all of the songs you've heard in your entire life. It's like saying I don't even know what my top 100 would be because once you hit a certain age, you've listened to thousands upon thousands upon thousands of songs,
and then you add in show tunes on top of that, and then everything gets pushed back.
Do you get your separate ways with the Journey? Journey has some legendary songs, but would struggle to fill a single album of hits. Well, they did that with their greatest hits album. But
I only like 3 songs by Pink Floyd. I just can't stomach any other songs. I just point where I wish I was not listening to it.
Yeah, it's just that way with some bands. I'll tell you what's weird. I remember being younger. I discovered Led Zeppelin. Loved Led Zeppelin. Listened to I had all their albums. Played them back and forth. At the time, I could recite the lyrics like they were freaking poems. And then I didn't want to hear him ever again. It's just that happened with me, except for maybe going to California. Occasionally I'll listen to Stairway, but I loved Led Zeppelin. And then it seemed like it was like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with Zeppelin.
I get that because I was that way with a lot of the more popular bands, but you know what helped in my case? 30 years at a record store. A lot of those bands, like I said, I don't know that we ever played a Led Zeppelin in a Phil's Records in 30 plus years because we had access to everything. So where I'm going with that, it's the same thing with Pink Floyd and all the like the really big bands. You don't hear them. You don't work in a record store. It also kills you for listening to regular radio. If I wasn't
Yeah.
at the store, I'm listening to talk radio because none of the stations, they all sucked.
I make CDs. I make
this
mixed
is
CDs
before-
for myself. I love
Yeah,
myself
this was
that
before
much.
XM and Sirius, but you don't listen to this stuff for years. You can go back, and it doesn't have that same worn out feel. I mean, the only Led Zeppelin song now at this point that's still like, is Stairway to Heaven, because that did get played enough to ruin you for. You could be Duncan MacLeod, and you heard that enough for one lifetime.
Yeah. Eric Boyd is saying Englentine strikes me as a fan of DeBarge. DeBarge is the reason why I got my ass kicked for wearing Jerry curl. I love him that much. That freaking much.
Well, it's funny you mentioned Led Zeppelin because I saw a
When I
video this
feel
week,
like
and I
the
don't know
world is
how
on my
old
shoulders.
it was.
I'm
But it
sorry.
was
go ahead.
Michael. It was Michael Winslow from Police Academy fame.
Oh,
on
yeah, I
Joe
heard that. That
Rogan
was pretty
show.
cool.
And it was him and a single guitarist, and he recreated a Led Zeppelin song, and it was amazing. The sounds and things that came out of his mouth, it was just phenomenal. So, and I gotta share this because hey, no other band had an ab like this.
Okay, what ab are you talking about? This isn't going to get this because so far we're not demonetized. Oh my Lord in heaven, look at that. Yep. Are you hot enough to play with Journey?
Introducing Journey Escape, the challenging new data age video game. You're on the road with America's hottest rock group, Journey. Yeah, they're counting on you.
All right, that's some cheesy.
Far more exciting than what the game actually is. Because
the game is bad. Make no mistake about it. It is bad, but it's fun in its badness. He got beat up to the rhythm of the night. Whoa, 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 oh. By the way, I know that song by heart because I watched the Last Dragon like it was the only movie made. I love that film, and that song's in that. So yes, I had heard it. And in all honesty, I do enjoy it. It's nostalgia its way into my heart. So yeah.
Okay, do you know which one of those pretty boys was Steve Smith? Did you know the band well enough to know which one was him?
Right. Englentine with Jerry Curl. The world needs to see.
You mean Steve Perry?
No. The drummer.
Oh, the drummer.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to guess.
LK didn't even know they had a drummer.
No. The only reason why I'm asking is, and he's heard the story before. My mom worked with Journey's drummer's best friend, so when they were in town, for some bizarre reason, Graham Parker was opening for him. Just horribly mismatched, but he got tickets, backstage passes, and all that shit. And before the show, they said, "Would you like any merchandise?" And he goes, "Well, I'd really rather have Graham Parker stuff." But he got to meet Steve Perry after the show, and this was when bootleg albums were just coming into becoming a thing. And Phil thought he was being nice and said, "Yeah, we're doing real well with your bootleg record." He exploded on who at the time was an 18-year-old kid, and just lit into him. And the drummer didn't like him, and he said, "Yeah, we suck." He goes, "I'd rather be playing jazz, but this pays better." So
are the chemicals from the Jerry Curl what caused me to go bald? Yes. Englentine used Soul Glow. Yes, I did. Thank you for the Coming to America references. Jay Lucian is saying Metallica's Master of Puppets, AC/DC Shook Me All Night Long, Scorpions Rock You Like a Hurricane, and Rush's Tom Sawyer were all destroyed by radio in the last 30 years. I am on board with a lot of this. For me, however, Shook Me All Night Long was destroyed when I saw Celine Dion do a version. Celine Dion, Shook Me All Night Long by AC/DC. You shook me all night long. And she's doing this bit like the choo-choo, the train thing. And as the dance, like she's being badass. I'm like, oh, good Lord. Holy shit. I think I'm not a Celine Dion fan, but I think she's got an incredible voice. She is a true talent.
When she first came out, they didn't know how to package her.
Mm-hmm.
So they had her come out in like really low cut, tight, short dresses and tramp it up on stage. And that's why I said, wait a minute, she's not that pretty, but god damn, she's got a voice.
Yeah.
And then they realized they'd also signed Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
So she went over. Celine Dion became a vocalist literally overnight.
The problem is Celine Dion doing AC/DC is school mom karaoke. It just didn't. She's got this great voice and just no. Let's see what else. Bruce Leroy should be in the MCU. Yes, that's right. They wouldn't even have to race swap him. They probably would go, yeah, we're gonna work on Iron Fist. MK saying when I was little, I confused Alice Cooper and Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, okay, I get it. Ozzy Osbourne's the fat one, and Alice Cooper is the one that looked like Ozzy Osbourne stole all of his meals. But yeah, that I'm an Alice Cooper fan, like Ozzy Osbourne as well. But I don't think I've kept up on Ozzy Osbourne like I have with Alice Cooper.
I used to get the Osmond, brother and sister confused with Ozzy Osbourne.
Okay, with names, I get that. Yeah,
Donny Osborne.
Leanne Rimes did a cover.
Donnie Marie Osborne.
Exactly. So I mean,
Leanne Rimes has
That'd have
that
been
voice
awesome.
that sounds
Why
like it's
no
almost
comedian
mechanical.
ever do that?
right?
Like,
All right,
like
my
Mayor
internet's
TV or
being
something.
really crappy, so I'm gonna drop out.
See you,
Later,
Cat.
people.
All right.
Have a go.
Have a good one.
Evil Black Cat.
Seriously,
Okay,
like
this one-
Mad TV or something. Wouldn't that have been awesome?
Donnie Marie
Donnie
Osborne.
Marie Osborne.
Osborne.
That would have been cool.
Okay, I'm going to give this question to Eric. Who's the better guitarist, Santana or Eric Clapton?
It's Esteban.
Slow.
I would have to go with Clapton, but let me preface this by saying I've never put any thought into who's better at playing what. Yeah, I'm just kind of like I like what I like. Yeah, because I mean what I don't like are what I call the guitar wankers.
Yeah.
Even though I know some of them are amazingly talented, the style they play does nothing for me. I've heard a lot of good things about Santana, but I've at least in the circles in which I've traveled, Clapton is argued as being arguably one of the greatest of all time. I don't know that he is, but I've never heard Santana in those conversations. So, for what that's worth, I would think if Hendrix was better than all of them, but. Yeah, Ash is saying David Gilmour's better than both. I wouldn't know one way or another on that, but I've also I've never heard him in that conversation either. But maybe he is. I do not know.
Alrighty. Okie dokie. Come on. Whenever you're trying to do something, the computer doesn't want to help you. Why is that? I do not know.
It's a man operating a computer. You gotta know how to work your computer. You need to rub it the nice way. Treat nice.
Let me put to bed, and I agree with Eric to the point where music is so subjective to say who is better. It's really you're just asking who is the favorite. However,
Ash has a good comment. He said technical proficiency probably goes to Clapton.
I was just about to say this,
but he likes Gilmour better. So yeah, that's...
when you're talking about technical proficiency, I would like to introduce you, ladies and gentlemen, to a gentleman called Roy Clark. Now, a lot of people know Roy Clark from a comedy TV show called Hee Haw. And just based on that, you might kind of laugh and such. Can y'all hear this?
I don't know what comes. I just have to do it.
Is the sound on?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Play it again.
Come on. Listen. Now for me, play some Bach.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, let's get this going. All right. I don't want to do too much of the TV show, so here we go. Oh, let me full screen this. I love watching people who are good at things do the things they're good at.
But Make was the funny. He's supposed to go hee-haw, right?
Say again?
I said, make with the funny. Isn't he supposed to go hee-haw, hee-haw?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I know, right? That is, and that I went after I saw that, I went on like a Roy Clark fishing trip, and it was like, holy shit, that just touches the surface.
Yeah.
It's like watching Charlie Daniels play the violin, which he would call the fiddle. And he would say, "Oh yeah, I play the fiddle," and everybody would go, "Okay, yeah, country guy, blah 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 blah." This man could tear it up, and he has. You'll see strings popping while he's doing. I love watching, and I know I love the joke. It makes me seem like a porn connoisseur. I love watching people who are good at things do what they're good at. That is just such a when he does the tapping thing. That's such a incredible guitar.
Listen,
I
people
wish-
that know
well,
music
to go
know
with-
how good Roy Clark was.
Yeah.
So
Well,
E says he loves watching people are good at doing what they're good at doing. That's I wish I could say about this channel with E.
I was going to say that's why he watches Geeky Puppet Show as much as he does.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy would be great at playing that song in Deliverance. Bianca said the dueling banjos. There is a scene in Hee Haw where him and another guitarist, they start off with the dueling banjos, and then they just break out into other music, and it's maestro.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize, because Hee Haw was, rural comedy, Buck Owens was a tremendous musician.
Yes.
He does. I mean, he's got a lot. I mean, I like more Buck Owens music than Roy Clark per se. But Roy Clark was, like I said, he was second to none musically. And some of those other old fossils could get it done back in their day too.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of talent on that show.
The greatest guitar players, probably some obscure jazz guitars that we don't know. Because I mean, the thing is, to play great jazz, you first have to know the piece inside and out before you have the skill then to go and improv it.
I think Wes Montgomery is generally regarded as the best jazz guitarist. Now, whether or not he is, I don't know.
Now, Maranya is bringing up that Roy Clark, watching or hearing Roy Clark play is like hearing Jim Nabors sing for the first time. He's got an amazing voice. One of the people I'm impressed with these days is Andrew Bolicherry's. I can't pronounce
Jelly.
dude. I can't pronounce his name, so I just call him Bolicherry's. Andrew Bolicherry's, man, that boy, he has a voice and a
He's
half.
talking about Andrea Bocelli.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you know his handicap, right?
What is his handicap?
He's blind.
Oh, really? No. I
Yeah,
didn't know.
and when I used to do a bit at the record store when like little old ladies would come in and ask for him, I said, "Wait a second, here's my impression of Andrea Bocelli shopping for his own music," and I would just go knock a bunch of CDs over. It worked every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now to go to a different tact. Have you ever seen the Axis of Awesome video, the 4-chord song?
Yeah, I love it. Are you going to show it? So long as we don't get tagged. I'm afraid we're going to get tagged for Roy Clark, but it was on another YouTube video.
I was leaving it up to you.
Okay. I don't know if we would or not, but we'll see. Let me see. The 4 chords is kind of it's not an impressive song. It's a clever song.
Oh yeah, it's very clever and it's a good humor piece. So I don't know what happened to those guys. They were pretty funny.
They were too awesome to exist for long.
Probably true.
All right. Let me see.
See, I thought Morano was going to say that listening to Roy Clark play the guitar was like seeing Jim Nabors date a woman. You just can't believe it.
The Axis of Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, is it not going to play?
It started to.
Yeah, it's having a little.
I'm Ben. We've been a comedy rock band for close to 40 years now.
Years, just 4 chords. Same 4 chords. Well, if you want all the greatest hits from the past 4 years, just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit.
Just 4?
Yeah, these 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords.
Sorry, let me get
All you
this
need to
straight,
write a-
Chicken Little. What you're trying to say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, Chicken Little.
Just listen. Do you recognize this?
Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
It's a great song.
Very
There's
original
a few more that
song.
fit. Check it out. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just 2 songs that are similar. That's not...
Forever young.
3 songs.
Now you know Taylor Swift's secret.
I won't hesitate.
Oh,
no.
did I not share this?
You did? Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was in it.
We're watching, yeah.
Anyway, hold on. I got to turn this shit off. How can I turn this shit off?
Turn
Maybe.
it off.
There you go.
You're not sharing anything.
Okay, I can't hear you guys because it's very loud in my earphones. Yeah. Okay, so I turned it off. Did you guys saw it though, right?
Yeah.
You got the gist. But that's 4 chords by the Axis of Awesome. I like it. I've got it, and I have it on a few CDs and such, so it's fun. But yeah, it goes through a whole bunch of songs as it does. I don't want to get this thing shut down. We managed to turn a 3-hour auction into a 6-hour live stream.
Yeah, the Minnow managed to turn a 3-hour tour into 3 seasons of television. So
That's true. That is true. Yeah. So it fits. MKS like comparing Red Delicious Granny Smith apples. Wait, what? Okay, what are we talking about here? GNC. You know, I was in a lot of choirs when I was younger, but I never learned music. It was so confusing to me, the whole thing. Except for what I learned from Sound of Music. That was the best music lesson I ever got right there. Yeah. But anywho, guys, actually, let's call this a day. Gail's downstairs. I would like to actually see her before she falls asleep.
You said that 40 minutes ago.
Say again? I know I did. I said, yeah, okay, let's go. Hey, let's talk about music because music is fun. Especially talking about music with Eric Breen because he and I, we don't disagree on everything, but
enough to make it interesting.
Yeah. Okay, so who would you choose, Alice Cooper or Ozzy Osbourne?
Alice Cooper.
Me too. Okay, we're on that one.
I mean, I said that very quickly, but I mean, there's a lot of Ozzy's got a lot of great.
Yeah, we're not putting him down.
Yeah,
sure.
but it's Alice Cooper, especially his older stuff before he kind of got harder.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of had the same. It was kind of like on the same trajectory as some of the other bands I liked that started more almost psychedelic than. Yeah, and I like that, and what he morphed into, I actually did like.
Okay, so
Ash, you're still number one in my heart too, brother.
So here's another question. Kiss.
Maybe when we get to know each other better. We'll have to meet first.
Right. A sucky, superficial band that cares more about money than the art that they are saying that they're professing, or a fun, superficial band that cares more about money than the art that they are professing to love.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty much kind of both.
Yeah. I like their first one. And I may have told this story before too. One of our best customers over the year was this guy that he owned thousands of Americana, like jazz and music like that. No, I never saw him buy a rock record in all the years he came in. Unfortunately, he passed, and we sold his records for his wife.
Okay.
Now, but while he was still alive, which makes sense because it would have been a tough ask afterwards, I had this question: who had the best first three albums? Yeah, like the Beatles are not a good answer because their first three albums were nowhere near what they turned into. That kind of thing.
Yeah, right.
His was Kiss.
Kiss had cold. It was Kiss, Cold Gin, right, and like Hotter Than Hell. That was right. What are those the first three?
Kiss, yeah, Hotter Than Hell, and I got it. Cold Gin doesn't sound right. It sounds like a song on one of them.
Yeah,
but the point was, I'd never heard him listen to anything like that. But that was his answer, which always fascinated me.
Three really strong. I think you put this to me before, and I figured somebody out. But who had great first three albums?
Mine, for guys, Elvis Costello.
Yeah, and obviously it's subjective.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say Tom Petty?
If Damn the Torpedoes was one of the first three, you can.
What was Aerosmith? What is the second one? Not Get a Grip. Aerosmith, Get Your Wings. What was their third one?
Wasn't it just called Dream On?
No. Dream On is on Aerosmith, the first CD, their first record at the time.
Does it Draw the Line? Is that one of them?
But yeah, I think they might.
Aerosmith, Get Your Wings, and Draw the Line. Because now my favorite is Toys in the Attic. That'd be my all-time.
Toys in the Attic is Aerosmith's. I mean that's the pinnacle.
Yeah. So they were. It's like I mean there are a lot of bands that have really like Billy Joel would be in that conversation except for his first album that doesn't really count. Cold Springs Harbor was not good.
It's not. It's got one song.
Yeah, Warren Zevon made a record years before his official first one that kind of knocks him out of the running. But
now Jay's bringing up Metallica. You got what was it? It was Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, and
oh God, it's Kill 'Em All. It was Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning.
Kill 'Em All is okay.
I can't remember the order of them because I never had to know them because they just sold themselves.
Yeah, it was You're right. It was Kill 'Em All, Master of Puppets, and Ride the Lightning. I think Kill 'Em All was good, but it's not great. But it did make me think of Iron Maiden, where you have Iron Maiden, I believe, Killers, and I want to say Phantom. I may be wrong about that, but
I couldn't tell you that to get out of jail.
To me, that's three very strong albums, and then you have Queen, which has Queen, Queen 2, and I believe Sheer Heart Attack. That's three freaking excellent albums. But once again, it's subjective. You could I can't
believe you didn't mention Coldplay. Come on.
I don't think I've ever mentioned that band in my entire life, and I'm just going to refer to them as that band, so I continue that for the rest of my life. Yeah. So I'm fine. Kill 'Em All. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of Kill 'Em All. I'm not to take away because I love Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, Justice for All. Yeah, that was pretty good. Iron Maiden didn't even start getting good until Kill. I disagree, but
Yeah, it's subjective.
yeah, it's all subjective. Yeah, but I saw Iron Maiden in concert. It was one of the greatest experiences of my life.
I said, yeah, there are thousands of people that claim to be at Phil's store the night they were there when they were like 21 years old. I mean, it was right before they broke. It's weird to see a bunch of kids. My brother looks like he could be one of the members. It just because they all look alike. But yeah, turns out that the owner of the record store was British, so he had some kind of connection. That's how he got him there.
Damn, that's a good question though. First 3 albums are just knocking them out. The Doors. The Doors had the Doors album itself is just fan-freaking-tastic, but I think they might fit that. Because they deteriorated after a while, but Ash, I think those first 3.
Weigh in on this while we're still on the air. Who would your choice be?
We're getting some good answers. Van Halen, isn't that the guy on Squidbillies? Motley Crue's first 3 albums were good, and he's not lying there. You got Shout It. You had the first one with Merry Go Round. That one wasn't as incredibly strong, but if you're talking about Shout at the Devil, Theater of Pain, and then Girls, 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 yeah, but they actually had that. What was it? Zip something or other, Zip Your Fly or something like that.
Ask best first 3 albums in your opinion, or I mean, they don't have to be the band's best, but who had the best?
Okay,
3?
Here we go. We just freaking talked about them. Led Zeppelin 2, and the third one with
the third one, so Led Zeppelin 3, and then the fourth one was called Zozo. Now,
yeah, the runes, yeah. So yeah, Led Zeppelin fits.
Yeah, you certainly that's a good choice.
That's I will go with them. That's a good question there. Let's see, Motley Crue, Too Fast for Love. Thank you, Bianca. Thank you very much. Merry-Go Round and Round. Merry-Go Round and Round.
Like one of my favorite artists, a guy named Graham Parker. His first 2 albums were unbelievable. I really liked his third one, but he was trying to tank his way off of his label.
Yeah.
So that the 10 kind of became like a 9. And then his 4th album is in my all-time top 5. But I can't put him in there because that third one was just like a notch below.
I wouldn't even put my favorite band in this list because their first ones with the on the album the company Wooden Nickel. They're good. I like them, but no, they didn't really sing until just until Tommy Shaw joined and it was Crystal Ball and all that. The first 4 albums are good, but it's really Crystal Ball up is when sticks really.
I get that. Cause my favorite artist is probably still Springsteen, although I haven't really liked much this century. But and I really liked the first 3. But like I said, I think Elvis Costello's are better.
Yeah.
Overall, even though Born to Run's been my favorite record for almost 50 years now.
Whitesnake slided in, and what was the? I ain't an educated man. I'm just a Fleet Street. Okay, what was that? I think Whitesnake actually falls into this one. I mean, obviously, it depends on your definition of good. Like if you think they're good, it's subjective.
Well, the neat thing about this is it doesn't matter what genre you're partial to.
Yeah,
there are no wrong answers.
Well, yeah,
I mean, you can't say like the only wrong answers would be if you tried to say the Beatles or the Stones, because there are no metrics where their first 3.
Oh no, you're saying their best albums were
no. The best first 3 means like their 1, 2, and 3 were strong as hell. And like I said, the first couple Beatles records were not, compared to, but same with like Bob Dylan. I think he hit his apex about 4, 5, and 6. But not to take anything away from the first 3. But I said, like Elvis Costello to me never. He had plenty of good records after that, but those first 3 were magic. And there's certain bands that I think do achieve their best work out of the gate. Now, I'm not saying that so I have to say they're best, but the best first three, because sometimes like someone has a sophomore jinx.
Yeah.
So I said and again, it's absolutely subjective.
Yep. I ain't an educated man. That's all the Fleet Street preachers know. It was that was a really good concert. I went and saw Whitesnake, and their opening act was supposed to be Guns N' Roses. This was before Guns N' Roses. That really blew up. And I forget who ended up opening for them, or I don't think they did one. I think they just added more songs to their set and came out. That was pretty good. That was a good concert. I remember finally seeing Guns N' Roses with Motley Crue. That was when they had the freaking drum set go over and that was spinning up. It was a good show. Guns N' Roses were okay. They were fine. Let's see. I remember getting hit in the face with a shoe at the Aerosmith concert I went to. And I believe it was White Lion opening for Aerosmith at the time. Want to talk about a band that didn't make it 3 months. But it was standing room only. We were like on the second deck and such. And it was the same, like it's where people would go to get concessions and everything. We're just standing there enjoying the show. We were going to go to our seats, but we figured out what the fuck. We have it was actually better angle where we were. So we're standing there, and this drunk guy looking like Lemmy from Motorhead. He comes up, he's got a beard, and he goes, Aerosmith! And he throws the beer, and then he leaves.
Yeah, Glenser's
and he comes back, and he's got a beer, and he says, Aerosmith! Then he throws beer. And that I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Bam! Right in my face. Somebody freaking threw a shoe at me. And I could only think I was the one that threw the beer.
Well, I was going to say, I would be throwing shoes because it'd be cheaper. I don't care if you're wearing
right?
loafers. But Glenser says, Pearl Jam. Now I said, never a Pearl Jam fan per se, but I will say they came the closest to Beatle-esque popularity than anyone ever will again. Because in the mid-90s,
Pearl Jam,
we were selling over 50 different Pearl Jam boots. That's why they did their own series. They got tired of us making all their money. So they did it themselves.
I want to mention that Pearl Jam is the first band I was ever glad that they actually had the lyrics inside the actual CD.
They also came along right before. They got a few years in before downloading Napster, CDRs, and
all that stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, my God, they were huge. I mean, Metallica, probably the second closest, and honestly, the only individual artist that's come close, Britney Spears, for about a year. But I mean, God, Pearl Jam was just a cattle stampede.
Guns N' Roses was go on ahead. Sorry, Hank.
I was just gonna say that all I know from Pearl Jam is that Jeremy's spoken last night. Going to the Guns N' Roses, Appetite for Destruction, my favorite album off the whole entire band.
Was the spaghetti incident before Use Your Illusion?
No, that was the one that followed the two Use Your Illusion.
Yeah, because it was like it was Appetite for Destruction. Then it was the EP Lies or whatever it was
Guns
called.
and Lies.
And then it was the Use Your Illusion 1 and 2.
Yeah.
That's 3 solid albums if you take songs off of both discs and put them into one.
Yeah, they've gotten a couple votes here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm going to throw out one more band that I think their first 3 albums were their strongest, and that was Oasis.
Oh, I've got a question here okay, here's the thing. Oh, hold on just a sec. Hey, Gailey, are you awake? Okay, who would you choose, Bee Gees or Simon and Garfunkel? Bee Gees? All righty.
Bee Gees' first album.
I'm filing papers. I'm just kidding.
They might have had the best debut album.
Bee Gees, look, they got a lot of flack for disco. Like they were the ones that created it and just, it went and made it go nuts. But they are good. They're good. But I am a Simon and Garfunkel fan. My wife loves the Bee Gees. I've heard shit ton of their music, and I do like it. But
I think Marani wants to fight you guys on the Beatles.
yeah. Look, we're not saying the albums are bad. They're just not fan freaking tastic. Yeah, I agree. There's some good songs on those first.
Yeah, my favorite band is the Rolling Stones, but I would not argue their first three. I couldn't even tell you their first three.
I would say Beatles fell off the deep end towards the end when they started digging all the Hindu, like the drugs and all stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's when they did their best work.
The Walrus, didn't care for that crap.
That's interesting. Again, I said it's I'm old enough to have remembered being bummed about the breakup, even though they'd actually broken up when I was 4. They didn't make it official until I was 8.
Well, I didn't make it official.
I had hippie cousins, so I was familiar with. It's like I was bummed when Joplin and Hendrix died. I was a pretty musical 8-year-old.
They really didn't break up until John Lennon was actually killed. Then it was permanent.
Well, no, that just killed any chance of a reunion.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Which
no,
I think would have happened.
Anybody had 5 bullets on them. Okay, so anywho.
Finn's right. Great band.
Look, the one thing that Beatles was missing towards the end was adding Yoko Ono as a vocalist.
Oh, I think that's a widely held belief.
Yes, of course. Oh, God, that was horrible.
Just imagine if Linda McCartney had gotten to be part of that too.
Mm.
That's probably why they broke up. Yoko won. and until the Beatles really got rich, Paul McCartney's wife had more money than him. Because she was Eastman of Eastman Kodak.
I've never heard anybody yell like Yoko Ono when she comes and goes, ah! Literally, that's what she sounded like every time she joined them. It was like a dinosaur just being hatched out of an egg.
Okay. I've got to look this up because I'm having a hard time really remembering what came first. Okay, we got Please Please Me. With the Beatles and A Hard Day's Night. You know what? She's right. These are freaking awesome albums.
No, they are, but they got so much better.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the first three.
Okay. I said I wouldn't argue them, but okay. It is subjective. So I said
it's like what are you saying? Like the first 3 are the best, or just they're 3 excellent? I mean, they're like the Doors. They're like the Bee Gees. Their first album I'll tell you right off, the Doors' best album is their very first one, and then they did good songs, they did good albums, but after a while, I think the drugs just overtook them. They are the Kevin Smith of musical groups. Once they got on drugs, everything kind of fell apart.
And there were a lot of their early first couple records had a lot of covers.
Mm-hmm.
So again, if you want to argue the Beatles, have at it.
I'm trying to find a list with their not just the albums but the songs. Please Please Me. Let me see. I'm going to click on this, see if they've got a track list. I saw Her Standing There, Misery, not bad. Anna, Go to Him, Chains, Boys, Ask Me Why, Please Please Me, Love Me Do, P.S. I Love You, Baby It's You, Do You Want to Know? Do You Want to Know? Taste of Honey, There's a Place, Twist and Shout. Yeah, there's some good shit here, man. There's only 1 or 2 that I think I've forgotten, but yeah, that's some good stuff. With the Beatles had, let's see, we have All I've Got to Do, All My Lovin', Don't Bother Me, Little Child, Till There Was You. Really? From the Music Man? Please, Mr. Postman, Roll Over Beethoven, Hold Me Tight, Hold Me Tight. You Really Got a Hold on Me, I Want to Be Your Man, Double in Her Heart, Not a Second Time. And Money, That's What You Want. And then the third one.
I think the third one might have been the first one, which was All Theirs. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, this is Hard Day's Night. Hard Day's Night. I should have known better. If I fell in love with her, I'm happy just to dance with you, and I love her. Tell me why, can't buy me love anytime at all. I'll cry instead. Things we said today when I get home. You can't do that, and I'll be back. See, there's only about 4 or 5 on that album that I like. The first 2 are a lot better than Hard Day's Night. Wow. I never actually paid attention because after a while with the Beatles, I just let me take all the songs, you know. I don't think I've actually listened to the albums in forever. Yeah. But some good stuff there. Okay, so let's try this again. You kids have fun. I'm going to go talk to my wife face to face. Well, Sunday, tomorrow, I'm sure they've got something going on Geeky Puppet Show, so go check that out. I'm going to try to get the Crimson Dynamo video finished as well as some reviews for the movie channel.
We actually did a review of, like I said, of Krull before this because Rob's got date night tomorrow, so there's nothing on Extreme Movie Show. But tomorrow, Geeky Puppet Show, a reading, and then maybe a reading offline. I know Mr. Breen will not be with us, and neither will Zach, because they'll both be cheering, either cheering or screaming at the TV.
All righty. Oh yeah, football's on tomorrow.
Yes,
Vegman, maybe you can have Lisette on for a one-on-one live stream tomorrow night.
Sounds
good.
If she gets back, yeah, and we'll talk about how football's amazing, and then she'll be like, "The one where they kick it," I'll be like, "No," because she's British.
No. Come on, Eric. We got to have Niners Bengals for the 3rd time, right?
I'm starting to think Cincinnati can win it all, but I want it to be Philadelphia because I want 2 cold weather teams to play out there because the Niners in Arizona, I think that if either team would have an advantage, it would be the 49ers because proximity and being used to the weather more.
And with that said, have a good night, kids.
And to all the true believers, have a good night.
See ya.
Thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night, guys.
Stay extreme.